Yo, what is going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good day so far. Got a lot of Pokemon to play today. Playing in the late night tournament. Well, not the late night tournament, but the Doom tournament. That is late at night. Excuse me. I have no clue what I'm playing in the tournament yet, so I have to figure that out as well. I was thinking maybe the Garchomp list that we worked on the other day. I feel like usually when I'm about to play in a tournament, it feels like there's usually a deck that stands out to me that I want to play in the online tournament, but yeah, I don't actually know what I want to play in the Doom tournament. And then gonna be grinding some PTCG Live before then. I'm gonna be starting with Froslass Starmie because I never really fully fleshed out that deck. I'm gonna play some more with that deck, and then yeah, that's the plan. That is the plan. That is the plan. Mega Lucario is good. It's all right. I still need to work on a Mega Lucario build, to be honest. Haven't worked on that yet. It should be fun if you played Zam. I would be down to play Zam, actually. I'd actually be down to play Zam. And then it's gotta be Metagross for the tournament. No, I'm not gonna play Metagross. Well, Metagross is so fragile. That's like, I hate the trolley decks are like really cool, but they're so fragile because if you just go first and then you get Badooed, it's just like, Jesus, man, it sucks. That's like annoying. A Dino Absol box? No, this is the first time I'm hearing of it. You Cyrano turn 1, get into the Audino. Audino set up the squad. I did want to try some Absol stuff today. I was going to go with just kind of the build that won the tournament, though, and then go from there. I like playing 2 Brocs for that reason. I mean, but at that point, shouldn't you just... excuse me. At that point, shouldn't you just, like, play 4 Brocs? Like, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. Are any decks planned for before the tournament today? Yeah, Froslass, Starmie. I want to like work more on my build of that. I also just don't know if I want to go first or second with that deck. I'm like undecided. Honestly, going second and using turn 1 Badoo is just so good right now. I don't know. Yeah, going second and then turn 1 Badoo in your opponent is just like ridiculously good. It's just so dumb how good it is. So maybe we just go second. It also lets us operate as like a Badoo Froslass Munkidori deck a little bit more aggressively, which is just like not a bad thing to do. I hate how fast this format is. It doesn't feel that much faster, to be honest. It's just more punishing. Well, I guess it's like a mix of more punishing and like less opportunity to make a comeback, right? A couple different things. This format having so few go draw supporters is making things tough. Yeah, I mean, it makes me wish that Lily wasn't a card, or it's just worse. Because Lily is like 2 tiers, 3 tiers better than the next supporter, so it makes things kind of silly. I also did want to like take a look at the results from Osaka, to be honest, because we got the top 16 deck list over there. We'll take a look at those today. Honestly, I'm kind of down for Alakazam. Whoever mentioned Alakazam, I'm kind of down to play Alakazam today in the tournament. Good shout, for sure. Flopbox gameplay. Yeah. Well, at least the Absol build today. You go Zoro? No Zoro today. Zoro a different day. It's wild they turned the staple Shuffle Draw 6 into a much better version with no drawbacks. Yeah. And it's not even a question of like, do you want to include it or not? Because there's no other supporters to rival it, right? Also, like I mean, it doesn't mean they'll never put any other... The thing is, like, it might be just hard to balance, but like... They just need other draw supporters that are like on Lily's level or like a tier below it, but they have like some niche, right? Where it's like they're better for other decks in some way. Like, I don't know, like what if it's like shuffle your hand into your deck, draw 8 cards, and then discard 3 of them or something. I don't know. Just like they just need like another supporter on Lily's level to make you like pick between the two, or something like that. Obviously, but you don't want it to turn into just like a thing where you play 4 Lilies and 4 of that other supporter, right? Because then that's just still kind of silly. It's like they come out with supporter X, and your deck, every deck is just 4 Lilies for supporter X, and that's why it's like Lily is probably just a little bit too powerful. But like pre-rotation, it kind of felt fine. It was obviously the best draw supporter we had, but like Research was still played to some extent. Some decks favored Research, like Sarah, so it didn't feel as bad. But as things have like developed a little bit more, or now that we're after post-rotation, it's just like, yeah, it's like there's nothing really on its level. The card pool is shrunk. It feels like Lily was fine last format, but it would have been nice if Lily rotated. And then we just had Research only or something. Because Research is like so much more punishing to play. Because it discards your hand, obviously. So, I don't know. Yeah, even if we like just swapped Lily for Research, that would probably feel like healthier. Because it's like, if you include other supporters like Judges and Mortys, you look at your hand, you're like, ooh, Research here kind of sucks. Like, I did draw Research, which is the strongest supporter, but now I have to discard my hand. You go down some resources, your opponent can play around that. Lily's just like, yep, I'll just shuffle draw 8. I don't lose anything. Pretty chill. But yeah, I mean, we'll see how things progress. I mean, plenty of I mean, we know this format and next format don't have anything, but the format after that, who knows? It's only 2 formats, right now that's like locked up, so we'll see how things develop. About losing Research rotated, what the fuck are we playing? Like, we're out here mortaring for 2 turn 1. Well, we'd have, but then we have Cyrano, Dawn, Brox. Like, then the setup supporters become Pokemon Search supporters, which feels a lot more fair and balanced. Or if instead of Lily's Determination, we had Cynthia, which is just shuffle draw 6. So if we just had like a nerf to Lily's as the heavy draw supporter, whatever. Because then, are you going to shuffle draw 6? Or are you going to play Brox and search for 2 basics, right? Like, then there's maybe a little bit more contention. Like, we have all these Pokemon Search supporters, but Lily finds you all your Pokemon and more. So why would you ever play the Brox and stuff? It would only like make sense to like play a deck with like heavy Brox and Cyranos, whatever, depending on the composition of your deck, is if item lock becomes so prevalent, which it could. If every deck is running 2 Badoo, then at that point we're maybe just like, okay, well now we gotta just slow things down, right? Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, and maybe that's like what that's their expectation for the format, is they expect every deck to be playing 2 Badoo. And then at that point, you draw into your Buddy Poffins and your Pokepads, doesn't matter, you can't play them. So at that point it becomes better to play like 4 Brox, 4 Dawns, whatever deck you're playing, Cyranos, things like that. But yeah. Alright, so I think I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna lock in Alakazam for the tournament. I'm gonna lock in Alakazam for the tournament. I still might make some adjustments to the list. We'll talk about that more when we get closer to the tournament. Yeah, why does my thing say 33 and 3? Local full of Palt, Lucario, and Zoroark, which I play. Palt, Lucario, and Zoroark. Make it Antsy, I guess. Make it Antsy Dusknoir. Add the chip, sauce the amulet. Oh, no, I can't. I don't know if that's better than Legacy Energy. The amulet is cool though. Like, Chip's idea of the amulet isn't terrible, to be honest. You feel 2 E-hammers the standard for Alakazam, or would be going up to 3 be fine? I mean, 2 can be the standard and 3 can be fine. It just depends on like I don't know, like the count of special energy being played in the format currently. We're not concerned with what is the standard. We're not concerned with what is fine. We're concerned with what is correct. The question to ask is, what is the optimal number of Enhanced Hammer to play in the current metagame? And I would say probably at least 2. I think there's like enough decks playing Mist Energy where we should probably be playing at least 2. But I'm not sure actually. Like, are Lucario decks playing the Rocky Energy? I assume they are. And then I also assume like, actually, besides that though, who's playing Mist? Maybe the Absol deck is playing Mist Energy. Yeah. Appreciate the 30 months there. Upstream. You have the Strange Hacking Alakazam for Team Rocket's decks? I don't, but we could add it. Have you given up on Togekiss? Yeah, I don't really like the idea of Togekiss in here that much. It's not really a thought I have. I guess I should probably tech for like random. I mean, I guess the Rockets decks, right? Articunos. How do I do that? Well, I can't tech for Team Rocket's Mewtwo with this deck, right? I think we just kind of lose to the Rockets decks or anything with well, we can beat random Articunos, but we can't beat Team Rockets, right? I don't see how we ever beat Team Rockets. I don't see how that would ever happen. I saw someone on Twitter using Mega Diancie. Oh, that is kind of funny. Wait, does that even work? Mega Diancie has an ability. Oh, but it's not an effect. That's the other thing. Yeah, sure. Use the other Alakazam. Does that even work, though? I don't even know if that works. What do you do about Arboliva? And Shaman. Bench the Shaman. Play Alakazam EX. That's still a card? Like a legal card? No. Wait. No. Yeah, does this even beat an Articuno? I guess it depends on what's in the Articuno deck, right? I'm currently debating between 2 decks for Prague regionals. How do I decide? Just pick which deck you enjoy playing more. Oh, this we'll never beating Team Rocket with Articuno, right? That's the thing. We're never beating Team Rocket that plays Articuno. We're only ever beating like Crustals with Articuno or something like that, right? Because the Team Rocket deck's just gonna knock us out. So it's maybe not even worth teching for, to be honest. Is it that prevalent right now where I wouldn't want to play this deck if we have a bad Team Rockets matchup? Probably not, right? We can probably have a bad Team Rockets matchup and still be comfortable in the tournament, right? I think we have to have a good Team Rockets matchup to play. We should be fine. Although if we could somehow beat random Articunos plus beat Sunsource EX could be funny. That card's it's got to be so bad though, because then you put a 2-prizer in play, so it depends on the matchup for it to actually matter, right? If I could somehow beat Honchkrow, then I would maybe tech, to be honest. I just don't know how I would beat Honchkrow. I'm not sure how I'd beat a Honchkrow deck. Lose the Honchkrow since they put down... Yeah, they just sit there and punch you with Murkrow, right? How would I, like, match a Murkrow? They should attack with Murkrows over and over again, right? Oh, but I guess if we played the other Alakazam would KO Murkrow, right? If we played, like, this Alakazam KOs Murkrow, right? They put an energy on Murkrow. And then we just go Psychic Knockout. Cybolt? No, this would lose to the Murkrows. Murkrow prevents the attack from being used. But we'd like use... Well, they would set... I guess they wouldn't attack with Murkrow until we attack them, right? So we'd attack them and then they would attack with Murkrow. 30, we can't attack. How's a matchup against Apples? I have to imagine overall it's unfavored, right? But it's not terrible. Yeah, it can't be terrible. What if you used Ethan's Pichu for the Articuno? No, that doesn't work. They're not attacking with the Articuno. They just leave a Murkrow when they're active and then pass. Oh, but I guess they do have to attack first. I don't... If they attack first, then they just get the first prize card, right? Oh, I guess that's the thing. They just wait to start the prize trade, right? They just like... There's like, okay, put Articuno in play. Okay, now I'm winning the... Now I can attack first, get the first prize card. I'm winning the game. It doesn't really... That's what they're just wait for, right? Yeah, maybe we just don't tech. Maybe it's like not worth teching for. Yeah, might not be worth. Might not be worth. Just have to hope to not hit it, probably. Add the kisses? No, I don't think a Togekiss is very good. We have too many bench Pokemon to put on our bench too often. Psyduck, Shaman, Genesect. Just too much. I play the deck with the one Alakazam Confused because sometimes you can't kill a Mega Pokemon, but the next turn you can kill a lot of the Pokemon baby. It's like the same thing, right? It's like 3 prizes versus 3 prizes. It would only matter against EXs, where it's like you punch an EX, but you don't KO it. And then next turn you get 3 prize cards instead of just punching the EX again. But, yeah. I see it is kind of cool to like not draw a prize card so you can't get unfair stamped, though. So you like punch it, don't take a knockout, and now you can't get unfair stamped. And then next turn you go baby Alakazam to move the damage around. Like, I guess I like the idea of that. Fan Rotom would be useful against versus Rocket? Not really. It's just so they just get the prize lead, and that's all that matters. And then as soon as they can't get the prize lead, they just have no evolutions in place, so they just wait until they can get attack again, and then they still beat you. Oh, Slotbox should go first or second blind. First? I actually don't know. Getting item locks is kind of annoying. Maybe second. So you should play that Radiant Bolt list you and Chip talked about on the pod to the tourney. It would be so funny. Not really. Well, I don't know. The deck could be good. I haven't played it, though, so. I saw some Sam's playing a 1-1 Megalopony. That doesn't really solve the problem, though. Once again, yeah, putting a Mega in your active to deal with Articuno doesn't really solve Articuno. Yeah. 1-1 bunny. No, that doesn't chat. That doesn't solve anything. We have to, if we're not beating Honchkrow with the Articuno, there's no point in teching for the Articuno. That's what we have to be able to beat. We have to be able to beat Honchkrow with the Articuno. If we can do that, if we can somehow do that, then maybe Togekiss. Togekiss, I guess, would pressure them, right? If we played, well, see, I just said I don't want to play Togekiss, but I guess Togekiss would work because like we bench it. And then we're like, okay, well, not really, though, because we need to be able to attack them and bench it to force them to actually play the game still. So actually, I don't even know how much that does. Like, the Togepi would just become their target, or Togekiss would become their first target to just initiate the prize trade. I feel like we'd still need something else. 3 Togekiss? Genius. At least Clefairy, maybe? No, because then it's a 2 prizer, and then they're winning the prize trade anyways. It's not like their deck is super slow, and we can use Clefairy for like a bunch of turns in a row to get an advantage. So yeah, I don't know if there's a way to... I don't know if there's a way to tech for the deck, to be honest. Doesn't seem like there's a good way anyways. Dusknoir. Honestly, I like the idea of Dusknoir than a lot of the other things we could play, but none of them are good enough, I don't think. We're still going like, well, I guess like it would let us draw 2 prize cards in one turn, but I still don't think it leads to a win con. Togekiss is the only real answer to Articuno, but even that feels like super fake. Clefairy and Pearl, not just like way too much. Tyrantrum? I've not played with Tyrantrum yet, no. Isn't Dusknoir going to take too much space for the deck, though? Probably not. We could easily fit it. I think it's not the problem. We can fit Togekiss, we can fit Dusknoir. You try to attack with Togekiss? I mean, that would be part of your plan, is to set up Togekiss to attack with. It's just so much, though. The Honchkrow player is just going to be faster than you. There's no way the Honchkrow player is not faster than you. It feels like there's not a realistic answer to Honchkrow. I don't know. Doesn't feel like there's a realistic answer at all. I'd have to like test the matchup, I guess, to know for sure. We always lose to Team Rocket's Mewtwo. We can never beat Team Rocket's Mewtwo. If we could find a way to beat the Honchkrow deck, that would be really cool. But I don't think there's like a good way to beat Honchkrow. It feels like there's only bad ways to beat Honchkrow. Yeah, it feels like there's only bad ways to beat Honchkrow. And then... Why can't you beat Mewtwo? Am I missing something? They bench Articuno and then punch you with Mewtwo. Stupid question, what's wrong with the matchup? They bench Articuno and then they punch you with Mewtwo. You can't beat that. It's not beatable. I guess if we had this Alakazam, we could hit them back for 160. That's what does beat both Honchkrow and Mewtwo. I don't know if it does. I don't think so. Is Rocky Helmet legal still? I have no clue. Rocky Crow would fan art him with heavy boss count and just go after the Porygons. We also had Jet at the time to reset the Torment Lock. Oh yeah, that's definitely a difference maker for sure. Not like a real, but that feels like it's probably not a real play anymore. Also, they just shouldn't be benching Porygons against you, theoretically. Cornerstone, maybe? No, that does absolutely nothing. Honchkrow is favorable against Mega Lucario? I think so, yeah. You dust the Articuno and kill Mewtwo. Might not be enough, but it's better than Kiss. I don't know if it's better than Kiss. That's what I'm saying. I feel like there's no good. There's like no, like they're all just bad, I think. I think they're all just bad. Do you beat a Rockets deck? Well, that's what we're talking about. I don't think you do. I don't think you consistently beat the Rockets decks. I don't think there's a way. I don't think there's a route. No out. Why just play your own Articuno? Honestly, it's kind of genius. You think Mega Greninja is going to be good? I don't know. Time's the tournament? Command tournament gives that information. Am I running special Psychic Energy? Of course. You have to accept the loss against Rockets. That's kind of what I'm feeling. I would love to tech for it if I thought there was a good tech, but I just don't think there is. I think all the techs are mid. Can you give us your prediction for what the finals matchup of Orlando will be? No. What about Lopunny in the deck? Lopunny doesn't solve anything. I see what you're saying, Siggy Nice. I just don't believe that fixes anything. There's no ways the one prize Iron Boulder would work, right? At all. You don't have the same number of... Can we match their hand size? I mean, it's gonna be enough to initiate against Honchkrow. No, but see, the thing is, like, it still feels like it's so tough, though. Why would it not fix anything? I don't know. It doesn't sound like those cards are that good against the Rockets decks. This doesn't sound like it does enough. Oh, the Rockets decks feels like you just have to accept the bad matchups and focus more on more play decks instead of just taking for them. I don't know where I'm at. Do I not? If I can't solve those matchups though, do I want to play Alakazam in the tournament? I guess it's not that big of a deal, right? The Rockets decks aren't that popular in online tournaments, I don't think. Like, not that they're bad, but like 10% at max, it'll probably be 10%. But what other random decks just like play an Articuno that could just body us? Do those exist? Maybe. I can just beat them, but Badoo's enough to slow them down, and Wondrous Patch can make you load up your alternative attackers. I mean, I see what you're saying, Synchronized. I just don't think it's enough. I'm not misunderstanding what you're saying. I just disagree that it's enough. I don't have time to play everything or test everything, so I'm gonna trust my intuition on this. I'm not saying you're not beating the decks. Just gotta hope they prize Articunos, I guess. Might be. Looking for random Articunos in other decks might make sense. That's yeah. I mean, it depends how popular. Well, who's playing like a random Articuno though? Like, what decks have like a random Articuno in it? Who just got a Randy Articuno just hanging out? Also plays random. Crust. Are people playing Crustle though? Is that something I have to be scared of? People crusting like that? You with Okie dokie? True, I did have it in there. Crustle isn't a basic, so how does Articuno protect them? They attack with the Articuno. They just literally build up the Articuno and build up Munkidoris behind it. So that way if you punch the Articuno without KOing it, they just like move the damage back to your side of the field. What's on the Beetle deck? Seems chill. B is chill. Let me see here. I don't even see any Crustle in these online tournaments. Gotta be here somewhere. The fuck? Is it under other? What does a Crustle look like? Looks like a block, right? If we can KO there, a feeling about Mewtwo yesterday. Oh, they have mists too, dude. What the heck? They have mist energy and they could have mist and Articuno, bro. That is that's insane. That is insane. All right, I'm just gonna say we don't tech. I'm gonna say not teching is the way, and we're gonna play the deck. Yeah, the command for the bot wouldn't be there if it wasn't correct. I put the commands there so you don't have to ask the question. That's why the commands exist. If Crystal player punch you with Articuno, you can answer with other Zam. That's true. It depends on like how they are approaching the matchup for sure. I just take the L against Articuno. That's where we're ending up here. That's where we're ending up. Maybe it is just the L. I'm ending up in the L situation. Don't doubt the bot. He's the GOAT. Yeah, doubting the bot is actually just crazy work. After the stream yesterday, I'm feeling a little more confident about bringing Chomp to Prague. Which A spec felt the best? Honestly, I like never use either. Well, no, I used Unfair Stamp when I was an Unfair Stamp build. I never used the Neo Upper Energy. I could never find it to use it. So I mean, it's not like I would find the Unfair Stamp either. So I actually have no read on the best A spec at all, to be honest. I used Unfair Stamp because I was playing the Petrol build and I could Petrol for Unfair Stamp. I did that a lot. But then when I switch over to the Neo Upper build, I use Neo Upper Energy 0 times, I'm pretty sure, or like once, but it wasn't relevant maybe, because I literally can't find It doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know. One of them for sure. No Hilda in the Neo Upper build? Hilda is so low value. That card is just ass. It might be worth it, but I also never felt like I needed the Neo Upper as well. It felt like if I just drew my attachments turn to turn, I was on tempo to win the game. Honestly, the biggest carry in the deck was 4 Boss's Orders, just so I had boss every turn to use the first attack and take a knockout, and I didn't ever have to attack into the active with the first attack. So, well, sometimes I did, but like I was still on tempo. So the biggest difference maker was just always having boss, to be honest. That's the thing that made the biggest difference, was not whiffing my attachments and then drawing boss. So like, I mean, if you do those two things, I don't know which one is. As long as you can do those two things, like maybe you just don't need an ace, just don't play an ace spec, and your opponent will have to be sitting there the whole match guessing which one you play, because you'll never show it to them. So just don't play an ace spec. You'll never show it to them. They'll be sitting there. Is it Neo Upper? Is it the unfair stamp? They're playing this way, that way, every which way, and they just throw and you win. That might be optimal, to be honest. Okay, we're playing Alakazam for the tournament. I'm not going to tech for Articuno. We're just going to play it straight up, try and be consistent, yada, yada, yada. Very cool, very chill, whatever. Is Genesect plus Balloon too much space? No, we have Genesect and 3 tool cards in the deck right now. So you're saying Miracle Headset is optimal? More Boss's Orders? I'm sure you answered this already. Are you going to Orlando? There's a command in the title which you can utilize called Command Majors, which will tell you the major tournaments I currently plan to attend for the rest of the season. Are we thinking of something to one-hit KO the Mewtwo/Articuno? I don't think we can beat that deck. Mewtwo sounds impossible to beat. And Honchkrow, both the decks just sound impossible to beat. I don't know. They sound impossible, so I'm just not playing anything. Or what if we did this? What if... No, it doesn't work, actually. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have anything. Never mind. I'm shocked. Slow King line. I was playing Rockets and Mewtwo and lost to Alakazam Dusknoir. It was miserable. They took forever, but they beat me. They were able to just like Dusknoir. You're never able to have the Gust KO the Duskull before they could Dusknoir your Articuno. I actually wouldn't have to Dusknoir that many times to just win the game, right? You just go Dusknoir KO the Articuno, KO the active. Theoretically. But if you play double Articuno or just Gust first, it doesn't matter, right? And a lot of people do play double Articuno, right? In the Mewtwo deck. Now you're making me think about it further, because someone already suggested that. But I feel like most people have the double Articuno. Yeah. Dude, all these fuckers have double Articuno. Yeah, that's not like a real... That's only a real strategy if they don't have double Articuno, right? And the online tournament will be open deckless, so my opponent will be like, oh, you have Dusknoir? Okay, cool. Bench double Articuno. I had double Articuno. They Dusknoir'd it 4 times. All right, that sounds like a... Well, that's 2 things. That's a unfortunate situation, which probably doesn't get replicated, or it's a skill diff. I'm not gonna lie. It's definitely double Articuno, which is just a good bench filler. I am coming around a little bit on double Articuno, having played more with the Team Rocket's Mewtwo deck. Sometimes filling your bench is just tough. Just playing more of the Pokemon you want. Like, maybe my Sneasel should just be a second Articuno, I'm not gonna lie. Because you just literally need Rocket's Pokemon, so your Spite Ups doesn't do 10 damage. Reuniclus is a crazy tech, not gonna lie. Alright, let me peep this. Reun. No, this is still not good enough, I don't think. Search your deck for a card that... Oh, the Cellular Ascension? We're just gonna ascend our whole squad. Can you try Zoroark? Nope. In your opinion, does having a 1 of Petrol in decks that play Stamp/Meowth add value to a list? No clue. Haven't tried it, but it's something worth thinking about for sure. It becomes more value once we have special red card. But I mean, like, the idea is there. Like, it's a good idea. In practice, does it make sense though? And it is like a lot of pieces, right? 1, you have to put Meowth in play. That sucks. 2, you have to play a Petrol, which is probably a low value card to begin with. Depending on the deck, I guess. Some decks is more powerful, some decks is less powerful. And then 3, well, no, that's kind of it. It's also like you're eating up your supporter for turn to find your unfair stamp. Like, We have seen people do that. Like some of the from Japan, we've seen that. This is why I beat you in Pokemon. Literally, that's what Yoshiyuki Arai did. I think he had that in his Poltnor list. He had a one of Petrol in his list. So like, we see people doing it. I mean, the idea is good. You just need to play around with the deck, see if that becomes something that could, how often it would come up, and then if it seems like it comes up a decent amount of time, try it out, and then see if it actually functions how you want it to function. So, well, any advice/tips for calming nerves before an event? I mean, just remind yourself, it doesn't really matter. You're just playing Pokemon. I mean, you can play a 1-on-1 line Dusknoir. Yeah, but then you have to play a 1-on-1 line of Dusknoir. You didn't think about that, did you? Calming nerves before an event. I don't know. I feel like some kind of like breathing/meditative practices are like worth, like training to have prepared during an event. To be honest, I feel like there's actually like theoretically a lot of value in that. If that's something you like, I mean, even if you like, you don't suffer from like anxiety or like nerves before a tournament or during a tournament, I feel like some kind of like breathing exercise is just kind of a good thing to like, I don't know, have in your bag to like utilize between rounds of tournaments, stuff like that. If you want to beat Articuno, just play Canceling Cologne. Genius. I'm in. Thank you. Is there a Pokemon in format currently that says Pokemon with special energy can't hurt me? Does that exist? Is there a special energy Waller currently? Caracosta? Oh, I mean, all right, something more realistic than Caracosta. Is Caracosta all we have? I was like, what if we just set that up against... What if we just set up the Costa against them? There's Haxorus? Well, no, that does not do... That KOs stuff with special energy. I'm trying to become invincible to things with special energy. You asked? Okay, but yeah, now I'm asking again. Something more realistic than Caracosta. Have you considered Ethan Cyclosion as an Articuno tech for Zam? No, and I never would. My first major, I had huge imposter syndrome and eventually learned that top Pokemon players are just regular people. Just because you've heard of them doesn't change the text on the card. This is true. There's Charlotte that discards all special energy. Well, no, but that's not helpful against Honchkrow. I want to be invincible to special energy. I don't think that exists. Charizard might be a sleeper pick for the tournament later. It's an online tournament. There's no sleeper picks for online tournaments. It's not that serious. All right, let's play some games. I think I might start choosing second with this deck. Am I really about to start choosing second? Choosing second is so cringe. I hate the idea of choosing second, but it might be optimal. But if I'm choosing second, I should play 2 Badoo. Oh, I'm teching for him. Go second for Salvatore. No shot. Can you rare candy a fossil? You can, yeah. You like Noctowl Raging Bolt or straight Raging Bolt? No clue. I played 0 games of Raging Bolt this format. I like what is ever theoretically optimal. I don't know what that is though. Oh no, I was just spreading disinformation. Wait, what's the difference between misinformation and disinformation? Is that even a word? Is disinformation a word? Why Mortys? Oh, it's just like the next best draw supporter. We might just not need another supporter though. Like maybe I can just like not, well. Disinformation means you know it's wrong. I thought like if someone said you're spreading misinformation, is that also mean it's intentional or no? I thought spreading misinformation was the same thing though. Am I wrong? Information you're spreading that is wrong and very specifically aimed at accomplishing something. Oh. So misinformation means you think you are correct. Oh, I didn't know that. Misinformation is like honest disinformation. More you know. I play the second Mega last if you are choosing going second. Wait, why? I don't want to. I want to attack with Starmie, not Mega Froslass. This guy sucks. Why the Articuno? You just put in the active against Alakazam and then you set up Froslass and Munkidori's behind it. Otherwise, I think you just lose to Alakazam without the Articuno. I'm not trying to lose to Alakazam. That deck is broken. Look at the Glalie. That card sucks. If that card is good, you got me, I guess. But that card is so bad. I don't know. Like, dude, that card is so bad. I don't want to live in a world where Glalie is good. I guess it's like a one prize attacker. So I don't know. Maybe it lines up against like dude. I guess it is kind of good against like Glalie is like kind of good against like Slotbox, right? Because against Slotbox, actually, like we're not putting on that much pressure that quickly. Some lists play the Yveltal. Yeah, the Yveltal is a strong option as well. Maybe this should just be a deck of options. Maybe we gotta go wider with the options. Like we went full options. Like, we could play the Yveltal, the Glalie, or I don't know how you spell this thing. Oh no, I think I was actually right. I just don't have the card. Rax isn't better than Yveltal. I don't know. The free retreat's like pretty good. Yeah. I don't know. This guy is like kind of trash. I could see it being good specifically up against decks like Slotbox, but that's about it. Because then our game plan against Slotbox can be do them, set up Froslass into Froslass plus Munkidori plus this. Yeah, sure. Let's go with the whole squad involved. We can play. We need third boss at this point, so I guess the Mortys just have to go to create space for everything else. Does Articuno only work on basic Team Rockets Pokemon? Yes. Articuno is a basic Team Rockets Pokemon. You put Articuno in the active, then set up Froslass, then set up Munkidori. This then allows you to move damage from your side of the field to your opponent's side of the field. You can generate damage and deal damage to your opponent, while they cannot, because Articuno in the active where the Alakazam is attacking you. They can't punch your Articuno. It's not possible. That's illegal. That would be cheating. What were your thoughts on Garchomp? It's solid. Honestly, the more I play this format, the more every deck just becomes go second and Badoo your opponent, though, which is kind of sad. And that's what the Garchomp deck did become. But Garchomp's kind of cool, so I kind of liked it. I recommend adding Crispin. Yeah, it's okay. I'm not a huge fan of the idea of Crispin. If we just get our energy attachment turn after turn, it's usually like good enough, I feel like, most of the time. What is the Glalie for? Dude, he's just sick. Look at him. That's just kind of cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, Glalie, it's like big basic decks. That's the only thing that it seems good against is like big basic decks. Besides big basic decks, it doesn't seem very good. But I also need a second Badoo. Catch Ignition, crazy headbutt. Oh, yo, I didn't think about that crazy headbutt though. You're kind of cooking. You kind of look like a Glalie. I know. This is the look I go for. I'm not able to achieve like his level, but yeah. But yeah, I think we just literally lose to Alakazam if we don't play the Articuno. As long as they have Shaman. If they don't have Shaman, I guess we could run over them with Mega Starmie theoretically, but not so confident in that. I also play no stadiums right now, but I also don't like the idea of playing stadiums, so that's why I don't play them. Drink out of water, and then wouldn't you need to fight versus Battle Cage? No, I have this. This does my fighting against Battle Cage for me. Risky Ruins kind of cooks in this deck. I don't know if we have Froslass to set up our damage. Like, it's like fine. I don't know. Risky Ruins seems like very okay in the deck. Probably drop a Monkey. Yeah, we could cut a Munkidori, to be honest. That'd probably be fine. I'm kind of okay with that. All right, is this optimal 60? Probably, right? 2 air balloon? Probably. It's fine. Ruins is great for early pressure into 70 HP mons. I agree. I don't think it's bad, but it's like a lot drawn to it. I'd rather make a deck that's a little bit more sound around not playing the Risky Ruins, because if you play Risky Ruins, I'd want to play like a count of like 3 of them, but I don't even know where I'd find that space, to be honest. I don't think that space exists. Does an Alakazam play ways to kill Articuno like Clefairy, Diancie, or other Zams? Sometimes. I mean, listen, if they're going to use Diancie to kill my what's it called guy, I'm down with that. Sure, go for it. You got me. I'm just going to knock you out back. If they get me, they got me. And if they got me, they got me, you know? No Orlando? No, I'm in my plane right now, traveling to Orlando. The Dusknoir Starmie deck, though, I did like going first with that deck. This deck feels like it's probably a little bit better catered to go second, though. Not with this hand. You think Mega Gengar can do something post-rotation? Doesn't seem great. Wouldn't bet on it. Grimmy? Grimithy? Full mullies on the from the Grim. Am I getting 1 card or 2 card there? I just get, oh, I get. Oh, so it's 2. We both mulligan, and it's 2 mulligans after the mulligan. Like mulligan. So do I just set up Munkidoris and Starmie? That's it, right? Just Munkidoris and Starmie. I don't set up the Froslass. I will do them, though. I will do them. Do them. I don't feel like setting up a Froslass. You're gonna clutch me? You're gonna clutch me, brother? I don't think so, you rat. I just want to Ultra Ball for the Munkidori. I don't know. It's probably incorrect. It's fine. I also don't really like attaching water energy here, but it's probably correct. They could issue. It's so unlikely they find their Bidoof, though, right? I don't really want to play that, though. You can put Articuno in the front so we can't clutch. I don't care about them clutching at all. That's fine. They can clutch all they want. I'm rooting for them for the clutch, to be honest. Will you be competing in the league this year? I don't think so. I don't know what the league is. I doubt it. If I knew what it was, maybe, but... Oh, they actually KO me. That's annoying that they got the Munkidori Dark, actually. I was hoping I wouldn't get KO'd this turn. We do get KO'd this turn, which is not good. It's not ideal. I have no clue. Will you stream Champions next week? I don't think so. Next week? Probably not, no. Wait, they used clutch, right? I'm not trolling? They just attacked me. For a second there, I was second guessing it. I was like, did I even get attacked there? Alright, I mean, let's just see what this gets me. Feels like it's gotta be the Hilda. I don't like the fact that I do 50 damage here. This feels like terrible. I feel like I'm in a terrible spot here. Am I trolling? Maybe this is just a bad matchup, actually. This does not feel good at all. Theoretically, they don't, This feels terrible. What the heck? Getting blow, I guess. Not even sure what to hit up here. Could I have been Ignition plus Nebula? No, because then I lose my attachment for turn, and then I can't even build up a Munkidori next turn, right? That seems pretty bad. Like, I theoretically obviously could have, but it doesn't feel like that's like the play. Maybe I just shouldn't have... The attach retreat was maybe just bad, to be honest. The attach retreat might have been bad. I guess I need to get like some Snorunt on the bench anyways, though, because I need the threat of... Yeah, sheesh, I don't even know. This is pretty bad. Will you be a leader of any gym, basically? No. A leader of a gym? No. I still don't know the question you're asking, but I mean, the answer is no, because I can't think of what you're asking. If they set up a last, shouldn't you set up 2? They can't keep up while you go monkey last? Monkeyless? I don't know. Letting him have full control of the Munkidoris does not feel good. Nintendo is making IRL gyms. Wait, is this real? Fairy type is removed, but there's still about 12 types of gym leader, basically, Azul. I still don't know. I don't know what you're asking still. Like, okay. A no still, I guess. I don't understand the question. You won't? I don't think so, no. As far as I can tell. Alright, this is just, it's too far gone. It's cooked. This makes me want to try like Froslass and Munkidori, but make it like a Yveltal deck. I mean, obviously, that's not how all of our matchups will play out. Maybe we just need to be a go first deck. That's what I come back to with this deck, though. Is like maybe we just need to be a go first deck, which I'm kind of fine being. First go for the Starmie, still play the Froslass Munkidoris. No Fez? Not currently. I've seen this Garchomp performing. I've been having a rough time with how many grass decks are around. I mean, grass is just kind of tough. There's not much you can do about that. There's a lot of grass. We're going first. We could cut a do. What does Glalie do? He's just hanging out. He's just hanging out. Don't worry about him. Yeah, don't worry about him. Don't worry about him. He's chill. He's chill though. Go first and play Carmine. Dude, I hate Carmine. I hate Carmine so much. Energy Search? No. Tatsu instead of Do? I mean, Tatsugiri doesn't seem bad. Doesn't seem great, though, either. Yeah, I hate Carmine with a passion. Super mid card. I mean, we could play 4 Carmine. We can honestly like cut down on these lines a little bit as well, maybe. What am I trying to add? What am I trying to change? I don't even know. Carmine? Mist? No, I'm not adding mist energy to the deck. Fourth water. Dude, I just hate this deck, to be honest. I just hate this deck. I like the Starmie Dusknoir deck. That deck's cool. This deck I actually just hate. I just don't like this deck. We're done. I'm canceling this deck. Deck's canceled. Go home. Everybody go home. Deck's canceled. Go home. Go home. Everyone get out of here. We're going with like a Yveltal Badoo deck now. I don't know. It's over. It's over. Keep the Articuno. That guy's chill. Yeah, we're just gonna play a Badoo, Yveltal. Add a Crispin low key. You can still play the Mega Froslass. I don't have to cut that. No Starmie though. We star you, he's chill. Yeah, we'll just play just one star you in the deck. Star you chill, star you chill. It's a good call, it's a good call. Oh, I don't even know if I actually want. I just want to play Dark Energy, right? Yeah, get out of here. Everyone out, everyone out, everyone out. 7 darks. Actually, maybe want the fourth. We don't have like super rod anymore, so we maybe need like a higher snow run count. I don't like the Meowth. Pseudo would be a consideration for. Oh, we could play for a Froslass spread deck to be able to trap fighting resistant Pokemon for longer than Yveltal. Yeah, because we could play Prisms. I guess we could do Prisms. Atsu? No. Think Lewis? We have to play stadiums. I don't really want to play stadiums in here. Every charm. Pseudo to Prism Energies. Yeah, I mean pseudo. We could play pseudo. I don't know if that matters that much though. If we get a couple turns of Yveltal, I think we're cooking them, right? What does the supporter line even look like in this deck now? Is this finally the Larry skill angle? Yeah, we might get Larry involved. I'm not going to lie. Larry might get involved. So we don't play a stadium. Corrosive Wing Yveltal. Actually, you may be cooked with that. I mean, it's not terrible, but is it good? I don't know if it's good. We have to we're mostly a Yveltal deck, to be honest. We're not even that much of a Badoo deck. It's mostly a Yveltal deck. We just use Badoo in the early game to slow our opponent down and force him to play the game. If you're in the league, Travis, I'm not in the league. There's no league. The league is canceled. The league's done. Can we gamble over under 1.5 again? No. 4 boss? Yeah, we probably want 4 boss because we're a Yveltal deck. Honestly, we probably want 3 Yveltal. Flute? I am thinking about Flute. Let's use appeal. No, we don't need that much Gust. Chill with the Gust. Do you think there's anything with Dragonite? No clue. Haven't thought about it. Haven't tried it. Play Prime Catcher? Pokemon Catcher? Not Prime Catcher. Honestly, what is our ace spec in this deck? Paper Aroma, Secret Box. Probably is Secret Box. But what stadium do I even play? I don't even want to play a stadium. I don't want to play a stadium. LGM. I was thinking about LGM, yeah. LGM. Nighttime Mine. Oh, the mine could be cool, yeah. Unfair plus petrol. It could just be unfair to be annoying if we just want to be obnoxious. Risky for stadium? No, I don't even like the risky. I don't even like the idea of the risky ruins. Risky. You aren't using Meow, so watch hour is always a solid option. Yeah, it wouldn't be terrible. We need some stadiums for Cage now. No, I got the Articuno to beat the Alakazam. Alakazam's the only deck playing Cage. Is Cage team play right now? No, it's just Alakazam. I have the... I got this guy. That's my guy. One of each stadium trust. Battery plus petrols? Nah, it just doesn't even sound very good. I do kind of just like the idea of unfair stamp, to be honest. Like being able to go like unfair stamp plus boss just sounds too good to like not do. We could play Nighttime Mine. Nighttime Mine actually seems like the only good. But is it only good against Dragapult? We're doing against Orc with Petch. Setting up 3 Froslass probably. I don't know. Gravity Mountain? No. Slotbox, Flareon, Box, Ledge. Against Slotbox is probably not even that good though, to be honest. It doesn't sound particularly strong against Slotbox. Seems like fine. Shaman. I don't know if we need Shaman, but Shaman could be an ad. Might even want more energy, to be honest. Jamming Tower? No. Nighttime Mine is like the only thing I can think of that's worth playing for sure. Handheld Fan's still legal? Handheld Fan is still legal, yeah. Hops Cram Trust. I actually kind of like the idea of a Hops Cram. I'm down with that, to be honest. You can just play aggressive in some matchups then. Sounds okay. Yeah, I can get down with a Hops Cram. Let's try a Hops Cram. Maybe just adjust it like that. Nighttime Mine. Well, we just don't have to play a stadium as well. We just like not play a stadium, and that'd be fine. Hilda's also seems super weak in here. One energy search can go a long way too. No, energy search would definitely just suck in here. Blood Moon. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of a Blood Moon as well. There's like an aggressive line we can take. Maybe we play like 2 Ultra Balls so we can find it. We have a couple different win conditions. We got the Badoos, we got the Yveltals, we got Cram, so we can go like Cram, Ursaluna to like win games as well. Of course, attaching to our Munkidori is like super important. We honestly maybe play like 9 Dark Energy, like a lot. Rocks? No, it's too slow, I think. Wise Arbor will play 12 energies. Can 10 be okay, or is 12 needed? I don't know. We have to test with 10. They play the answer for those kind of situations is always just like the players think that playing 12 is correct. They want to increase the rate of seeing grass energy. Like you probably only need like 10 grass energy to win games, but if you only play 10 and you need 10, or if you only play 10 and you need like 9 to win a game, are you gonna be able to find the 9 to actually win the game? So the reason I believe it plays 12 grass energy so they can see grass energy more often. Like the answer is always super simple for like why they play the count of energy like that. Yeah, for things like that, the answer is just like they play 12 energy because they think it's the correct number to play to hit the energy often enough to win games often enough, so you don't like whiff energy and lose games because you whiff energy. Could 10 be okay? I don't know. Try with 10. See if you feel like you whiff energy too often, and then start to increase it from there. Anything could be okay, but you should never be concerned with okay. You're asking the question of what is correct. People play 12 because they think it's the correct number for the reasons I just stated. It doesn't mean they're correct, though. 11 could be correct. 10 could be correct. They could be wrong, but they play it because they think they are correct. Very rarely will someone play a card in a deck and be like, I think this count is incorrect, and I think I know the better count, but I'm just not going to do it. If someone thinks they know the better count, they'll do that. They could be split as well. They could be like 50-50 between 11 and 12, but they're just like, well, I'm just going to go with 12 because you're 50-50. Like, who cares? I mean, at that point, it's like not worth overanalyzing. Is the best way to play Starmie without Starmie? It could be. Just Star you, quad Star you. How will you pivot out of Ursaluna starts? I won't. I'll just lose. Just don't start Ursaluna. Duh. Switch? Nah, Switch has got to be cringe. Fire Articuno to beat Alakazam. Can I beat if I don't play this, I can't beat Alakazam, right? I just need this to beat Alakazam. Lucky Helmet? Nah. What's the next best supporter to run in here? Because right now we have 4 Paws and 4 Lilies. Mortys? Morty? Get a couple Morts in there. Dawn? No, I can't be Dawn. Lana's Aid? Just sounds kind of slow. I don't hate the idea of a Lana's Aid, but it's kind of slow. This is appeal? Nah. Hilda? Nah. Isn't Tinglu enough to win versus Alakazam by discarding Battle Cage? No, I don't think so. Where the Starmies? I'm done with Starmie. I like Starmie, Dusknoir, Starmie, Froslass, Munkidori. The deck just feels fake, man. That deck just feels so fake. No Mega Lass? Nah, because we only play Dark Energy. It's just 9 Dark Energy. We could try 8 to start with, actually. Harlequin? Not the worst thing I've ever heard. Hassel? Oh, Hassel's honestly might be better than Morty's. Okay, hold on. The Hassel sounds kind of sick, actually. Yo, you got me with the Hassel. I'm not gonna lie. You got me. I'm all in. Is Youngster still legal? No. Honestly, it would probably be played in more decks if it was legal. Alright, I've been hassled enough. The Hassel's in. Is it ever a triple Nitro Triangle? It might be, right? Yeah, 3 Nitro Triangle definitely wouldn't be bad, right? Can't go wrong with Nitro Triangle. Good card. We need some more supporters, though. I need some more neutral supporters. Any Judge or not? I mean, it depends. Am I going with the unfair stamp? Are we locked in on unfair? I like the idea. Unfair plus boss seems just kind of good. We can like set up that combo through Hassel, right? Theoretically. We get some Judges involved. Janine? Hell no. Petrol? I don't know. Petrol sounds terrible. Why is this carding stadiums with Tinglu isn't enough to beat Zam? Because it does. I mean, you do 0 damage to their active Pokemon to bump the stadium to deal 20 damage to all their Pokemon that have abilities with Froslass, and they just put another Battle Cage in play and then KO your guy. It doesn't sound like it's good enough. That's kind of bad. Argue with the E-Switch tech. I'd probably just rather play more energy than E-Switch, to be honest. Increase my odds of not whiffing. Why do we not like Tinglu? It's 30 damage. I don't play any stadiums, for one. I would have to play a high count of stadiums. There's no good stadium for us to play as well. If I'm going to play Tinglu and Prisms, I'd want to play like my own stuff. Oh, I guess I might as well run 4 Prisms, though, right? So that way I can like Mind Bend and stuff. We might as well play Prisms. And at that point, should we just play a Sudowoodo? I don't think the Sudowoodo matters. I think if I'm clutching something and it's getting stuck, that's as good as Sudowoodo. Like, I don't think I need Pseudo. I can't think of like what I would want Sudowoodo against. Oh, I guess, is that my way to beat Grimmsnarl still? That is our Grimmsnarl win condition. That is how we beat Grimmsnarl, right? We don't have a way to beat Grimmsnarl without Sudowoodo, I think, actually. We need to pseudo their guy. Go to an LGM. The LGM could be good. I don't know what it'd be that good against though. I mean, Polt, obviously, right? LGM for Grim. Oh, LGM is also good against Grimmsnarl, I guess. Sure. Not like that. It's like fine. Alright. We'll get the GM in there. You're playing Prism. This Moltres has to be better than Cram, right? That is the main matchup I'd want the Cram for. But taking a Colorless Energy is like a pretty big difference between taking a Prism Energy. I don't know. I think I'm still Team Cram. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still Cram-a-Lamin. Or maybe we just don't do the Cram. Maybe we should have Ursaluna for a closer. Let's just try that. Okay, I have 2 spots open. I definitely need more draw supporters. This is not... I need like 2... Just give me... It's just Morty, right? Dude, Morty, you're in again, you bastard. Welcome back. Welcome back to the team. Iris' Fighting Spirit. Welcome back, Morty. Welcome back to the team. Lacey, welcome back, Morty. Welcome back to the team. All right, let's play a game. Larry? I actually don't hate the Larry. Well, I think Hassel is just better Larry, to be honest. If my opponent's not taking knockouts, I just win, right? If my opponent's not taking KOs, I win. If they are taking KOs, I Hassel. And that's just better. Drayton? I want, like, more neutral supporters, though. I already have, like, 2 Hassel in the deck. Like, those cards aren't very neutral. Why is Pseudo good against Grim? Because you pseudo their Munkidori and then they can't retreat it. And then you both just set up a bunch of Munkidoris. And then you win. GG's. Carmine? No, Carmine is a pretty terrible card. I don't like that card. Article only protects itself, so why over Shaman? It's not over Shaman. It's just... Chat, never think about one card over the other. It's just a card. It's not over anything. Devo Man? Honestly, good call. I didn't think about Devo. I mean, Badoo seems like the move here off the rip. I mean, I really want this to get a Lily. If it doesn't get a Lily, that's really bad. I want to play this Ultra Ball, but then I have to give up. I guess I can just give up a Hassle, right? Or can I just do this? Who's going to stop me, right? No one's going to stop me from doing that. I might say they're going to stop me, but they're not going to stop me. Not stopping me, chat. I'm cooking here. Air Balloon Dark Energy. Oh. Did I even, like, play this correctly? What am I... They could Badoo me this next turn, which would be kind of... uncool for my opponent, so I just have to play around it. Lily again. Thank you. Itchy. Cook this Polt fraud. I don't know. They're looking 2 Munkidoris. That's pretty unfraudulent to me. Oh my gosh, this is some rat behavior. They are ratting it up over there. Wait, why? Honestly, I don't hate the Iris's shout. I'm not gonna lie. I don't hate the Iris. Kofu's just got to be worse than Morty, right? Yeah, Kofu seems well. How do you actually pronounce LGM? I think it's that LGM. One Zoroark is also good for the Kazam matchup. I have Team Rocket's Articuno in my deck. Who you got for Orlando regionals? Nobody. Everyone's gonna lose. It's gonna be an unprecedented tournament. No dubs. Does the ladder rating on the overlay update automatically? It does, yes. Here's some impressive starts so far. Hold up, that's impressive as well. Dude, what? What am I up against here? What is this deck? What is this? All right. Oh, Slow King does make sense, yeah. Yeah, Slow King does make sense, yeah. I was so confused. They're probably not going to judge me or anything. I don't really need to do anything else. It is the Slow King. The King! Unfortunately, opened Kyurem. That's not very good for them. I don't have any way to tech against that. Or I don't play any counter stadium. Whatever. Same difference. Yeah, no longer having TMD, but definitely nerfs this deck quite a bit. But we're kind of taking a different approach with like the. Oh, I should have attached the basic dark energy, not the prism energy, because I have a Sudowoodo in here. What the heck? I'm trolling. I'm throwing. I mean. I could just clutch. No, I think I'm gonna Itchy Paw on this turn. I kind of just want to throw this down with an energy though, just to get it set up. I don't know. Itchy. Give it all the Kyurem seems nuts. I don't know. It seems like okay. I think just setting it up is like fine. Let's see what happens next turn. They run switch cards. I'm sure they play like Latias. They see the Kyurem gets KO'd really quickly from clutch and Froslass, which is something I still have to set up. So. I feel like Itchy Pawing right now makes more sense. See, now if I boss clutch this, that's what I'm looking for. I'm okay if this thing moves now. If I get a boss off this, I'm boss clutching for sure. We're clutching up. Figure it out from there. Man, if we get Kyurem though, we're in so much trouble. Dude, if we get Kyurem, oh I think I almost have to clutch next turn. I want a Froslass though. My own. Pseudo for no damage on Latias. I mean, theoretically, eventually, but I'm not there right now. I mean, if they Kyurem us next turn, I don't know. It's just kind of cooked. They could do it. I mean, we don't just lose. It's just not good, you know? It's just not. It's not a good look. Not a good look. But we have a lot of time actually. We have time to figure it out. I wouldn't be over yet. I mean, I have no supporter in my hand either, so that's obviously not good. Oh no! Why are you doing this to me? I honestly might keep this air balloon and hard retreat this turn instead. I think it's probably correct. Oh, they're just dead drawing? Genius. Did you pop back at it again, Badoo, you bastard? You freaking rat. I don't even want to set up another Munkidori this turn anyways. Pressure this guy. Well, I could ultra... No, I want to ultra ball away anything because I just don't know how they're going to attack next turn. I'm just going to attach retreat and Itchy Pollen. I'm feeling comfortable about our situation. Do they run switch cards? I have no clue. If they want to beat clutch, they'd have to, but I'm not sure if they're trying to beat clutch like that. Oh, now we could impound them? I think I'm just chilling again. I don't want to do anything. You can't make me do anything. You can't make me play the game past this. Nobody can make me do anything. Well, if I did bench another Munkidori this turn, I could have KO'd that Slow King off the bench. So maybe I should have done something. I'm just scared about getting Kyurem'd. If I get Kyurem'd, I don't want to, like, I like my hand. It's got a lot of good cards to respond to getting Kyurem'd. Why not a second monkey? Because then I have to Ultra Ball away good cards. If I give up good cards and get Kyurem next turn, it's bad. But, I don't know. Maybe I misplayed. Oh, now I can do it this turn anyways. It's the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing to do it this turn. I did it, honestly, because it honestly worked out, right? I could have maybe KO'd it one turn sooner, but... Let's get it. That's a dub. They play any supporter recovery? Oh, like Lana's Aid. They probably play Lana's Aid. At first I thought you meant like a way to recover supporters. But you meant, yeah, they probably play Lana's Aid though. So yeah, the answer is yes. So I got locals tonight, and I'm testing post-rotation Venusaur. Do you think I should run 2 Judge or 1 Judge, 1 Harlequin? I mean, I think based on the numbers, you should just be playing 2 Harlequin, right? Am I trolling? Someone in chat tell me I'm trolling, but I think you should just be playing... Wait, why am I playing Judge over Harlequin myself? What the heck? Shouldn't it just be 2 Harlequin? Am I trolling? I'm pretty sure it should just be all Harlequins. I guess that's what I should be doing too, though. So I have 2 Judge in here. They shouldn't be Judges. They should be Harlequins. Yeah, someone in the chat can feel free to correct me, but I'm pretty sure the correct answer is the more Harlequin, the better. I said Harlequin, you said it was cringe. Yeah, but I guess I'm wrong. I'll take my L's when I should. What is that fake card Hassle doing in your list? What do you mean? Hassle seems insanely good in this deck. That is actually just trolling. Don't say that to me ever again. What do they do? 20 damage? I mean, I kind of want to Itchy Paw on them, but I also don't want to, because then I just feed them a prize card for no reason. I mean, what do they have a Moltres with a fire energy. What the fuck are they playing? Who even knows? Chili their ass. You'll get them with the chili. I think I could have like clutched it. That's the other play I was thinking about was going clutch, but not about that life. I don't know what they're playing, so I don't know if I want this extra snow run. Apparently I priced double Badoo, so it's not even possible to Badoo them. It's just literally impossible. I mean, I could get item locked here. I'm not like playing around item locked though, I don't think. I think we're just chilling. Yeah, we couldn't even Itchy if we wanted to, so. Of course, Mega Absol with fire energy. My bad. Okay, that's really... Wait, do they have like a turn one? They could actually attack here, possibly. Dude, how do I beat this? Oh, I can clutch the Moltres. I can clutch the Moltres to buy time. Go chill. Latias retreat E-switch? Chill! And so, don't do it. Okay. My goodness. Or pseudo? I probably saved the... Oh, sick, dude. I prize Yveltal as well. Dude, none of the crew want to show up today, dude. What is this? Impound. What are their mobility cards? They play Mist Energy. Question about training. Do you think the best form of training is online mode? Yeah, PTCG Live is the best form of practice, yeah. Petron? They don't play Petch, though, right? Well, most don't. Like, they could, but it's, like, not something that, like, they all play. Like, I feel like I don't play around Petron until they show it to me, right? Like, playing around Petron ahead of time seems probably bad. Lost the Froslass. It's kind of annoying. Doesn't make any sense. Are you gonna Fighting Wings me? What, are we just trolling? Okay. They're not full trolling. A lot of them don't play mobility. Yeah, that's what I thought. Right? I was pretty sure. Can't play it. Maybe hassle is bad because we're gonna often get into situations like this where we just don't have anything. I can see it. Poundaruski. I may say they have something, right? I am about to get stuck. I need to top deck here. Still in it. It'd be like Kofu. Dude, Kofu is so bad. I mean, it could be, though. It could be correct. Back to the impounding. This is like the type of matchup and situation where something like the Cramorant would actually be nice, to be honest. Third boss? Chill. No third boss. I need something, though. Give me something. I don't even want to do that. I was impound. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I guess we're gonna put 2 energy on it. I guess. I was like, that's gotta be a throw, but maybe it's not. I don't know. Hard to imitate soon? Yo, honestly, you might be onto something. You could be cooking. What they're trying to imitate. If they don't have a dark energy in their hand, I could boss trap that, right? I wouldn't do that till next turn, though. I want to kind of split the damage as well. All right. I mean, I guess they'll, if they have a dark energy, they'll probably attach it this turn, right? Just trying to bait me. They play 4 dark energy, right? I actually don't know how many dark energy they play. I think it's 4. I mean, I kind of have to boss this and impound it now. I don't have a choice. No choice. Dude, oh, but I have double hassle. You can't take away both my hassles, buddy. You're done. One of my hassles surviving is OP. I was about to. Dude, I was literally about to say, and then we can just like Badoo them from here. Oh yeah, I forgot they do play a lot of E-Switch. Okay, sure. We can't Badoo them though. Ooh, I really want them to Claw of Darkness away my boss, actually. I want them to take my boss. I want them to look at my hand and be like, oh, they have only one boss here. Let's get rid of that boss. I'm pretty sure the correct pick is the hassle. Okay, that's also really... What the fuck? Who wants Ultra Ball here? What are you doing, brother? The answer is nobody. Nobody wants Ultra Ball there. Oh, I could get him with the GM here. Well, hang on. How many? I do have 3 prisms left. I could GM a Dark to the Moltres. GM in the building? Gotta get shifty with it. Ooh, we got it. I don't know if I want that though. kind of just want to like load up my Munkidoris and move the damage over. Kind of prefer that. Maybe I just go for this so I can definitely play a Lily next turn and attach to Munkidori. But I could move a Dark Energy to the Moltres. But then I have to like GM again to actually make it worth it, right? I think I'm sacrificing the LGM. Yeah, I think I'm just going like this and attaching to Munkidori. Man. Theoretically in my head the play was cool, but I don't think it's very practical. I think I'm KOing this one with damage spread, and then I don't even know what I'm doing here, to be honest. We're just kind of playing cards. Yeah, there's no Starmere Froslass in here anymore. The initial take had it, but I'm probably not gonna bench anything though, right? I mean, benching something here would be pretty bad. It'd be pretty bad for them to bench anything here. Assuming, I mean, we assume it would have an ability. Yeah, it feels like we kind of need Ursaluna to ever win this kind of match. Like we need some hitters. Yeah, we need some slappers. Punchers. Oh, they are. What the heck? Yo, wait, what the fuck's going on? That just seems really bad, right? What am I? Why would they do this? Just you have your. I think they got it set up. What? They have like the moves. Oh, okay, all right. You do play, but that's still so bad, right? I'm gonna destroy them. I'm gonna set up a third Froslass and just literally just wreck them. Oh no, they can do the stadium bump. Oh, they can't, they don't have a Terra Pokemon. Yeah, never mind, it's fine. I just have to not KO anything. Mind bending, well, mind bending would do damage, but it's probably not like super beneficial. So I go like 1, 2, 3, right? They don't have any heal, so I can go KO, KO, KO. That could be my line. Why is Hassel hitting the 6-7? Yo, he is kind of. Good question. What's up with that, Hassel? Why are you 6-7ing? It's just got to be more Froslass. More. Never enough. Oh, no Munkidori. Do that. I think I'm just gonna bench my Blood Moon. I'm just gonna bench Blood Moon and attach, and then sacrifice this Munkidori. I don't know. LGM to Latios? No, they play like so many E-switches. They play like 4 E-switch. It's like not even worth it, I don't think. Mind Bend? No, Mind Bend is also, they just go Retreat Patch. Doesn't do anything. I'm not trying to get more damage on this. Getting more damage on this Absol just doesn't even seem like it does anything. I think I should go bench Ursaluna attach. How many boss? Do they play 4 boss or is it 3 boss? I actually don't know how many boss they play. And if they boss KO Ursaluna here, I think I'm fine with that. They can boss KO it, but I think I would be okay with them boss KOing it. They would get rid of my Night Treacher. So if I double Night Treacher in hand, then I'd definitely be okay with it. But obviously I don't have that, so. The way this game developed is very curious, though. I feel like I don't know why they benched anything. I don't know. I don't get why they benched anything. Kind of weird. I guess can they? Maybe I fuck myself with triple Froslass. I mean, we'll see what they have, I guess. Spin, okay. Possible I bodied myself? No, I don't think so. I don't think I did. I think I would have just preferred a third Munkidori over the Ursaluna here, though, for sure. I don't think I wanted... Azul, how's it going? Do you think you'll be joining the league? Wait, there's just no way. If they boss KO'd, I think you win next turn. Well, no, they get to take a card out of my hand, though. They would take away my Night Treasure, right? Yeah. 3, 3, heal 3, 3. Okay, but so my Munkidori would live. I can Ursaluna KO the active, but then that I would give them bench space for Munkidori. Man, I am like one Munkidori use away from just winning the game. Like, I just almost have game, but I don't actually quite have game. I mean, I think it's just attached to Ursaluna Judge, hope for the best, right? Like... Unfair? Nah, never unfair. Oh, I guess if I get Badu here, I could Itchy Pollen instead. Oh. If they attack me, they take away my Night Treasure. They could have Boss KO Ursaluna plus take away Night Treasure. And then no, I think it's still just Ursaluna KO here. Yeah, I don't see a better play. Fetch just dies. Well, it dies going into my turn, not into their turn. We're like a turn. We're a turn short, or an in-between turn short. So they win here if they have like Munkidori Dark Energy KO my active. They can win here like pretty easily, to be honest. Not guaranteed, but yeah, Munkidori Dark. Does this build play Monkey for them? Yeah. That's how they beat Dragapult. They just need like Munkidori E-Switch attach. They just need like 3 cards. Our early game was just like hella slow, but I'm not sure if there's anything to do about that, to be honest. Like, our early game was very slow, but I'm not sure like there was anything more I could have done. Our opponent wasn't taking knockouts, and we couldn't play our hassles until they did, and then we could, and then it was, you know, just kind of scaled from there. Is that how that works? If you have multiple Froslass and the last prize cards are taken by different numbers of ticks, is it order or tie? That would be a tie. Also, yeah, in this situation, my Munkidori does not die. Oh no, that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. Dude, I thought we had this. I thought we had this wrapped up. Maybe I trolled. I could have trolled. Well, if I had I wanted third Munkidori there, but I didn't draw into the third Munkidori. Oh no. What does Cat guarantee it? Actually, with the Crispin, they guarantee it if they have a Dark Energy in the deck, right? Oh no, not Cypher. Oh, the Cypher guarantees it. E-Switch plus energy. They should attack with Kangaskhan. There's no way they could prize anything, right? Well, they could prize triple E-Switch, actually. They could prize 3 E-Switches. That would be a win con. But it's probably cooked. It's probably cooked. Oh, wait, no. It's between turns, I guess. We both get KO'd. Oh, no, they heal their Petron. Damn it. Yeah, never mind. Damn. Never lucky. Hey, I thought we had them. I thought we had them there. I thought we were cooking. We weren't cooking. Not cooking enough anyways. Maybe there was a different way. Well, I think I would have like just KO'd this thing. Yeah, maybe the Ursaluna was bad. Well, I didn't get like another. I didn't get another Munkidori to work with that turn. That's what I wanted though. Yeah, that was close though. Azul, do you respect Retreat Lock in this format? I'm worried about Psyduck plus Clutch on my Dusknoir. Wait, what format? Did you win with Stretcher Dory plus Prism there? No, because I attached to Ursaluna for turn. You should leave the Moltres on bench another turn. You were still one off Monkey. Oh, true. I gave them the bench space, didn't I? I could just not give them the bench space for the Munkidori. Oh, no, but I killed the active. I don't know. I'd have to like go back and do the math again. But maybe I just didn't need to attack with Ursaluna. Yeah, maybe I should have never benched Ursaluna. I could just like push just one Prizers over and over again or something like that. You attached previous turn? No? I did, yeah. Yeah, Wolf, I don't know what standard poach rotation. Oh, do I expect I actually honestly I have no clue. I have no clue if I would respect Retreat Lock. Now I'm really curious, how does the ladder rating overlay thing work? How does it work? Know your ranking? It's just a screenshot. There's like a plugin. There's a OBS plugin where you can have it screenshot like a specific area of the screen. Then you just mess with the what does it detect for a color. I have it screenshot the area and then just detect white basically. You have any good ideas for rotation for Dragapult? I mean, not specifically, no. Let's open this guy. The hand's dead currently, but we have time. Theoretically. Max Spell, Gravity Mountain, Watch. Oh no, we just have to Yveltal this matchup, right? We have to like Yveltal the whole time this matchup. It's the only real win condition. They're fast, man. They're fast. Oh, we're going first. Okay, that's probably better. Oh, I mean, the hand's dead. Gotta just hope that gets solved. Lily! Did we ever play a Tatsu in here just for early games? BS. Maybe. What am I getting itchy initially? I'll increase my top deck odds, I think. They could be playing Judge. But Tatsugiri getting stuck on our bench is just so bad, right? We don't have bench space for Tatsugiri. Yeah, never mind. It's just terrible. Is Pokegear playable? Pokegear playable? A bug in TCG? No, it didn't rotate. Why does everyone think Pokegear rotated? I'm so this is like the most yeah, it just didn't rotate. I wouldn't be cheating. Like, or not cheating, but like that's like such a waste of time to like if it was technically supposed to rotate, playing with the card in your deck would be such a waste of time. Or cheating. Same Pokegear is like the Mandela effect. Honestly, it kind of is, yeah. That is good. That's a good point as well. Tatsugiri does dive pretty fast at Freezing Shroud. Mandela effect. Is that even a Mandela effect though? I feel like it's not even a Mandela effect. Maybe opinion on gear versus stick and haunch. I'm back on the gears. Playing for the what's it called of stick just seems suboptimal. Increasing our turn 1 odds to our turn 1 odds and our follow-up odds would just seem better. You think it's not the Mandela effect? It's actually the Mandela effect? Yo, true. You might be onto something. I mean, we're doing something. That's the important part. Doing something is better than not doing anything, so shout out to doing something. Like, this matchup seems like impossible though. Like the Lucarios have so much HP. How do I get through these Lucarios? It does not seem like it does not seem reasonable at all. Fighting Spirit. Okay, and they benched like a 3rd Riolu. That's pretty good for us, I guess. Lely somehow. Playing basic water energy in this deck just sounds so miserably bad. I don't know. You think about Paul Blaziken? Seems like it has potential. I guess I just need to get it into Ursaluna range, right? So we got that. I mean, maybe they just can't find an energy this turn. If we get this Riolu stuck for a couple turns, we're probably chilling, but we need to do that, obviously. Oh, got him. This is huge. This is big, chat. This is big. All right, we're still not making much progress, but it's a big deal. Trust me. Believe me, trust me, this is huge. Itchy. Make a Froslass? Nope, don't play that. The Itchy Pollen's doing work. Okay, another turn bought. I need to, like, top deck something here at some point, though. Like, I can't, like, live off just, like... Come on! This ain't really living, you know? Is this just Froslass control? Basically, yeah. You can play Wallies, that'd be scary. Don't say that. Why would you say that? You didn't need to say that. You just said something that was like did not need to be said. We do want to eventually clutch the Soul Rock and buy time there. That's a long ways away. Would Gemstone be good? It could be okay, yeah. Gemstone could be okay. All right, well, hold on. It'll help eventually. I kind of want to KO the Riolu on the bench, right? They're definitely attacking me next turn. I want to, like... Maybe the active, actually. Maybe I just do this. I actually kind of like this. When does spread become control? I mean, I don't know. It's like it's a spread. It's a pseudo spread control. Yes, cheese deck. Why clutch Soul Rock and not Lunatone? Well, the Lunatone's literally almost dead because it has an ability. Like, my man's is cooked. The hassle hookup? Don't hassle me, bro. Ooh, hold up. I didn't know Hassel had it like that. This guy's kind of him. And with the unfair. We can go knockout, knockout. This thing automatically dies between. Ooh! Absol. Give me the juice right here, buddy. Do I like the idea of the hassle? Oh my fucking god, you fucking rat. I wanted Badu here, but... Alright, we have a nice stretcher in hand. It works. Why are you prize all the time, buddy? I want to save the Ultra Balls for... I want to maximize my odds of like seeing Ursa Luna, right? So I need to keep both Ultra Balls around. Because Ursa Luna is kind of our win con. Actually... Oh, shoot. That is a dead hand. Oh, but it has an Ultra Ball for an Ursa Luna. That's pretty good. Surprise? No. I don't know. Is it? I wasn't paying attention. Could be. I can do the math. Hassle, you dirty dog, you. Not even need it. That's also a good. We actually, for the way things are going, we might not need it. Kind of cooking. We're kind of cooking out here. I'm making some moves. Dude, classic. Classic. So here's where I'd like to boss trap that. I don't have the energy for it, but theoretically, eventually, potentially. Top deck energy. It's pretty chill. Burn this, I think. Elgym is like a pretty dead card. Save the Ultra Ball. Okay, this is who we hit. Austin Lily. I guess it's just gonna be a Lily grab. Oh, I shouldn't have Pokepadded for that though. I should have Pokepadded for a Munkidori. Now I want an Ultra Ball for the Munkidori. I want to save the Ultra Ball, but I also like getting rid of dead cards. So I don't know. That seems fine. I kind of want to just Mind Bend them, though. Mind Bend just seems too good, right? They just go harder tree attack with this, but then I can clutch that. Okay. Supposed to be 2 in, 2 out, 5, 7. Okay. Do I ever just go into another Munkidori here instead? Then I have boss clutch next turn. What would I retreat to? The Froslass? Yeah, okay. I actually kind of like this a little more. Yeah, I like this more. I like this more. Weak to Psychic, right? It is, yeah. But I wouldn't have KO'd it, right? No. I guess we just win next turn with Mind Bend. We just win next turn with Mind Bend, sure. Yeah, Mind Bend is like a lot of this matchup for sure. This has got to be like a bad map. This has got to be a bad matchup on average, but we squeaked this one out. Definitely a squeaker. Not a matchup I'd be confident in. Depends if they play Wally. Yeah, Wally would be pretty obnoxious for sure. Ooh, okay, no dub yet. I need so little though. I need so little. Ooh, that hassle, baby. Let's go, hassle. Are they actually gonna run though? You coward. Get back here. I mean, it feels like they have to run, but also it seems like running is really bad. Like, running is, like, really bad. But, yeah, they kind of have to, right? Sure. Respect it. Cowardice behavior on my opponent's part, but can't blame him for it. Any decks you can recommend for beginners? Current format? Saraledge, Slot Box, Raging Bolt, probably all decent. Why did Cosmic Beam not work? They don't have a Lunatone in play. Doesn't matter right now. Hazel, I'm really enjoying your Mega Starmie list. Nice and fun. What do you think about a 1/1 Mega Froslass? I mean, it doesn't seem terrible. I just don't know what matchup would really make that big of a difference in. I guess if like they set up. Yeah, I don't hate the idea of it. I don't hate it. Mindbenderuski for the dub. If they just, yeah, I mean, they could set up a. They weren't able to this game, but they could have set up like a pretty formidable bench. I guess we are item lock. We did item lock them to like slow them down. It like worked. Our plan worked. What about going to 3 Bidoo since Pricing has been annoying? I don't know. We don't need to attack with Bidoo that often, though. Or we can maybe cut the LGM for the 3rd Bidoo. No, I'll keep the LGM for now. Yeah, it could be okay. Actually, hang on. I need to go make some food real fast. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right. I'll put my camera back on in a second. What is my... Oh, dude, gosh darn it. These apples, man. They don't have Vitality Band anymore, do they? So they literally can't one-hit KO. Can they even one-hit KO this Articuno? What the fuck can their deck even do? This has got to be a dub, right? It's got to be a dub. Yeah, what does their deck even do anymore? Against my deck. Retreat locking is good. Setting up Froslass is good. Setting up Munkidori is still probably pretty good. Let's put an energy on a Munkidori here. I maybe could have grabbed Pseudo. We'll see. I mean, I feel like this has got to be a dub, right? I just gotta like set up, and then I should just win at some point. I feel like. Maybe I'm missing something though. Maybe I'm missing something. All right, there we go. I got quite the squad over there. They built up quite the squad, but I think we can pick them apart. We can pick them apart here. How many ways do they even have to retreat a Thwacky? Like they have Air Balloon. They have Kieran, Air Balloon. I don't know how I want to do this here. I was hoping for some Pokepads or something. If I put Froslass in play, it helps them out. I don't want to help them out. Actually, I have no idea how I actually want to play this matchup, but this is how we're going about it. See what happens. What's my opinion on Festival? Oh, it's got potential. I haven't played with it at all this format, though. Wait, can't I just beat him by, like, going double Froslass now? I feel like I should be able to. When do you plan on playing it? I don't know. At some point. They probably preempted that, right? Let me see what I get off this. That's what I wanted. I'm just gonna itchy palm them this turn, I think. All I want is Badoo and Froslass here, and I feel like we just win. Oh my gosh, and we got the unfair stamp. I think I do unfair stamp them here. Or I could save that for next turn, actually, to go for like a clutch unfair stamp play. Just itchy. I mean, this seems kind of unbeatable, I'm not gonna lie. Boss clutch the Grookey? I don't think so. If I do that, I'm assuming they don't have Kieran in their hand off the Grookey or Thwackett, which is probably unlikely. Not even that good. Shouldn't they KO with Froslass here? The Froslass is going to literally board wipe them. Yeah, it's only a little bit of trolling from my opponent. It's definitely trolling, though. If the two Froslass are just going to win the game for me. I feel like they have to KO a Froslass there. The Munkidori is... Honestly, Munkidori is very similar. In decks like this, I feel like Munkidori is very similar to... Ooh, the Boomer. Did not expect the Boomer. Yeah, Munkidori is very similar to like Regigigas in the Regi deck, where it's like people just tunnel vision on it. It's like, oh, it's the one with the ability. Gotta KO it. When in reality, there's like sometimes a better... choice. Oh, I just fed them another prize card. I did not mean to do that. I was supposed to push Yveltal there. I didn't realize what was happening. Alright, we're fine still, though. Oh, so still get stuck in the active for a turn. That's all I need is a turn. Honestly, I could have gone like triple Froslass. Yeah, I honestly should have probably just set up triple Frost. I don't know when I would have had the... I mean, I could have benched a Snowball this turn, I guess. Well, this turn is probably too late, but... theoretically. I mean, I feel like this somehow has to lead, this has to lead to a win somehow. I just don't know how for sure. Unless maybe they drew Kieran this turn. Maybe I don't win if they drew Kieran this turn. Awfully unfair. Obviously, that's pretty unlikely, but it's not impossible. Oh. It's gotta be cooked. There's no way they win. The whole squad's getting cooked. I mean, I have Ursaluna in hand, which is like theoretically all I need to win the game, right? I could just chill. That's how I drew like if I got my Morty. Oh, I could boss clutch that. Oh, that's obnoxious. How do they not go with the Froslass? I just a misplay. Like I said, it's like the tunnel vision thing. They don't realize that my Froslass generates more damage than a single Munkidori does. Like it's like, yeah, it's like, oh, Munkidori is a broken card. KO Munkidori. So lack of understanding of the matchup, and then instead of thinking about it, it's just like the tunnel vision is like, well, Munkidori is the broken card. Froslass isn't broken. Okay, KO Munkidori. It's the same thing with like the Regigigas thing. People would be like, oh, well, if I'm picking a Regi to KO, if I'm going to gust a Regi to KO, I always gust the one with the ability. Like, although you need all of them in play to be able to use the ability. It doesn't really matter which one you KO theoretically. But if you just pick up the discard pile, you'd realize you're wrong with going with that KO. So much easier to reestablish a monkey than a lass. Actually, I disagree with that. I think it's getting Munkidori set up is actually kind of difficult. But it's not about that. It's just like it's literally just the damage one does over the other. Maybe this deck is the play for the tourney. Probably not. Could be though. Oh, so it's just hard to find Munkidori plus Dark Energy. It's like really easy to find Snow Runts. We have so many ways to find Snow Runts. And then we have a turn to find the Froslass. I mean, obviously, it takes a turn to evolve, but it's not really the point I'm making. But oh boy. All right, Itchy Pawn's up in the move. I should just get this energy here while I have it. And we look for Badoo because they did nothing on their turn. Itchy, baby, let's go. Player skill gets you monkey energy. True. I mean, if I don't have a Froslass, I'm not really doing very much here. Like, I need a Froslass to go with this. I would love to top deck a Munkidori so I can put one of these energies in play. Because playing Lily without playing a single card out of our hand is like, feels pretty bad. So top deck Munkidori or Pokepad would be nice. Yeah, I know. I didn't even call for the fam. What the heck? Awkward. I think I just itchy again. Yeah, I don't love this situation. Yeah, that was a terrible draw off Lily. No support and no energy for the Munkidoris. Nothing. It's like my last hand before Lily had like half of what I needed, and this other Lily hand had the other half, but no synergy, no synergy. I end up needing the Tatsu. No, the Tatsu's still always terrible. Just have to play more supporters. If I feel like I need more supporters, I just have to play more supporters. Not the terrible Tatsu. Talonflame deck inspired me, so I made a Talonflame Mega Absol Pavilion deck. It was awful. Thanks a lot, Azul. Wait, can this thing attack? What? Yo, the blow through is actually insane. This actually cooks. Oh, but then they bench Relicanth for some reason. I don't know why they did that. I can just clutch the Relicanth. Yo, and they saved me. My hand sucked. Ooh, this is kind of nice, though. It's kind of nice. Poke Gear into boss, clutch the Relicanth. Oh. The Grand Wing for the save? I mean, it's a hard read on their part, to be honest. Can't really blame them or anything. Alright, boss. Whiff, huh? We definitely just unfair stamp first and see what we get. I want to clutch the Relicanth, though. I don't know why they benched it. I mean, it's just a misplay, but... Munkidori. Using Itchy Pollen here wouldn't be bad as well. Like, if I have to Itchy Pollen, I'm not that sad. But it feels like it's such a good clutch lineup. If you're still unsure about what deck to bring to take to Doom, bring Yan Mega at speed I have trust. Honestly, I think it was Curry who brought up the deck yesterday in chat, or a couple days ago in chat. I'm like, maybe I actually don't hate the idea of the deck. I'm not gonna lie. I don't hate the idea of Yan Mega. Probably terrible, but you never really know, to be honest. There's online tournaments. Yeah, pretty much every single day. You could play, yeah, you could play in multiple online tournaments every single day if you wanted to. What's the appeal of Yan Mega? It's just a beefy dude that one-hit KOs a lot of good Pokemon in the format. Like, that's it. Just kind of gets the job done, basically. It's the job. This hand, ooh, that's kind of bad. But if I KO the Spewpaw, and then KO the big guy, and then keep my hand under 4, they literally can't attack. So I guess the angle we go for. My hand is gonna be at 4 this turn, but that's fine. They can already KO me with this thing anyway, so it's like fine. Right, that should work. So I KO, this thing gets KO'd. I mean, they could still play Judge, right? They could still play Judge. So, oh no, I get a prize card. I stay above 4. Haha. Oh, they can give me 4 with this though. Never mind. Yeah, they're just gonna push me back down to 4. But this thing will get KO'd. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of cooking. How are you having fun with this? I just like playing the PokemonTCG. Playing the same deck for too long is boring. Trying to find new ways to play decks is fun. Oh my, they're actually just cooked. They're cooked. I mean, it's really bad for them. It's cooked, buddy. I'm sorry. I think I just hold the hand, actually. I have no reason to play anything. Oh, I should have healed my Badoo, though, right? Because now they can Leafage KO it. Oh, sure. Whatever. I guess I should. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Something. I guess I threw. Unlucky. I was debating attaching to the Yveltal there because I might have the Dark Feather. They can kind of sit here and like chain to Dunsparces. Well, I guess I could just get my third Munkidori involved, right? Yeah. Is there Articuno in this deck to protect your monkeys? No. Articuno is just to leave in the active against Alakazam. Oh, we set up Munkidori's on the bench, I guess, but... Oh, I guess in that sense, yes, but... You get anything special if you win on an online tournament? I mean, it just depends on the tournament organizer. You can just go to the tournament page and then look at the details. It'll have the pricing listed there. There we go. Rocket's Tower in here. I mean, it doesn't seem very good. I don't know. No stadium seems good in this deck. All the stadiums seem terrible in this deck. Oh yeah, I feel like just not playing a stadium is probably correct, to be honest. None of them seem good. I do just want more supporters in the deck. I just don't know how I'd get them in there. I need like maybe cut like a... I don't really want to cut a boss though. Honestly, everything has felt pretty good about the deck so far, except I've literally used LGM 0 times. Is there any real way to tech against grass decks if you're playing Grim or Zork? No, but you don't necessarily need a tech for the matchups, to be honest. You can prize trade fine into the matchups for the most part, I feel like. Lopunny? Oh, sure. I guess you could play Lopunny. Oh, I wouldn't play Lopunny in Grim. You could maybe make it work in the other deck. Any games versus Pult? I think I beat one Pult, but they basically didn't play the game, so it doesn't really count. Isn't Battle Cage a problem for the deck? Nobody plays Battle Cage, so it's not something I have to worry about, really. How do you determine going first or second? It just depends on what you think is correct for the deck. Whatever feels better for the most part, to be honest. This could be a bad matchup. Well, no, it probably could be. I can't Yveltal something. Oh, I just got the disconnect sign, man. All my deck lists are in my Discord shade. If you want to see any of them. No Shaman? No, I do not have the Shaman. Be pretty good in this matchup though. Do I just pack it up if I get the disconnect thing? It's not even worth it, right? Oh, you can't even. Do I have to Alt F4? Okay, there we go. Get me out of here, man. The only deck that plays Battle Cage is... Oh my gosh, I just got the disconnect. Do I have to, like, stop playing? I just got it again. Do I have to, like, wait? Do I actually have to, like, do a reset or something? Like, what is the protocol once you get the little Wi-Fi disconnect thing? It, like, popped up again when I wasn't in the game. Alright. I feel like it never recovers after I get the disconnect symbol. Yeah, it's been happening to me the last... I've had to recover a couple times, but like I really don't want to sit there and wait to find out. Swap your judges? I think the judges are fine. That's a pretty good start. I want to play against an Alakazam to see if the Articuno actually works. I don't actually know if this actually will work until I actually play against them to see how it pans out. It also depends if they like play a tech card, which is a good chance that they do play a tech card. So, and obviously that would be tough to overcome. I like shrimp. Yeah, shrimp are pretty good. Play me? No, I'll be okay. Boltington. This matchup has to like basically all come down to Evital, I feel like. Oh, I could, but I'm not LGMing them for a while. See, even trying to get the GM active in this matchup feels tough. If they just play around Articuno though? I mean, how? This is Judge. I mean, it doesn't get much worse than this, to be honest. See how it plays out. We haven't lost yet. Not good, folks. Oh, man, and they're maybe lifting up the... Oh, these items, man. All these items. Oh, my gosh. I get to play all these items for free. So honestly hits too hard. Is there a trapper that hits for only 10? Really for the psychic decks in the format? Yeah, there's quite a few of them actually. Oh, I can't even do anything. Oh, they did put stuff like Hoodoo in play though, which is nice. Fast for now. We have like an influx of retreat lockers in the format. Yeah, we have there's an absurd amount of retreat lockers right now. What is Jamming Tower teching for in Dragapult? I mean not that much. That's why I don't understand like why people actually play Jamming Tower. It's like good against air balloons, I guess. There's gotta be something else besides air balloon, right? Some people have hero cape and some stuff. It's not terrible, I guess. Mochi stops the Mochi actually. Oh, Garchomp. Yeah, maybe there's like enough things. No, I don't have duck in here. No duck. Duck would be pretty chill right here though, that's for sure. Maybe it's worth playing the duck just to like make it so Dragapult can't use Dusclops or Dusknoir, or we like, if they go into it, then we can trap them with the pseudo maybe. Be worth it. I don't even know if they're gonna, yeah, I don't even think they're gonna attack here. I think they're just gonna wait. Oh boy, it's brutal. I don't even want to itchy paw on them here. They can only do so much, so I'm just gonna wait. I'd rather save the air balloon, because if I put this on this to retreat to Itchy, then they'll KO this. They'll remove my air balloon, which I don't like. I don't like the idea of that. Luck is bad in this deck. If you have Froslass in play, they just KO it. It's just not true. People keep saying that. It's just not true. It's just like, it's literally just fake. Just put like one Froslass in play. No one's forcing you to put 2 Froslass in play. Or like you can commit your Munkidoris to heal your duck long enough that you win the game anyways. I don't even have like a good target for me to bring up and try. Like, what is my play even this turn? Cry? Maybe I just cry. I feel like I don't even have a good line of anything to do. Nothing to trap. Yeah, playing duck in here is not terrible. You just spam Phantom Dive and the duck dies by the Froslass ping? Well, you can put it in play earlier and then you Nitro Trap back and you trap the Dusclops or Dusknoir. It's preferred to them board wiping you. And then it gives you the retreat lock option. This is just so beyond cooked though, right? Like I can't even. I can just evolve all these as well, and then I don't have enough targets to actually win the game. If we can't ever catch anything, how do we ever win? Lock the Hoodoo next turn. I mean, they can just evolve or treat it, but I might have to go for that, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, okay. Maybe I shouldn't have attached that energy. I did not expect them to evolve into the Noctowl here. They can speed ring though, so we don't just like win. So I have no way to stop like a follow-up Dusknoir. Yeah, but I mean, we're just too slow. But like if we had forced that out of them, earlier, then that would have been like a lock later. Yeah, this doesn't like do anything. So does not do enough. Fairy into the deck. That is not no. That is no. Yeah, we just gotta be faster. We're just too slow. Oh boy. They just... They don't win. I mean, it's not good, but... Hold on, hold on. Might be a line. There might be a line. Might be a line. Might be lining up. They're really putting the pressure on my Munkidoris as well. I almost just want to like bring up the Noctowl and then not even retreat lock it and just hope they can't find an energy. But that seems like, I mean, they've used quite a few energy, but that seems like pretty unlikely. I'll draw 2 prize cards this turn. Yeah, I almost just want to boss this, but then not even retreat lock it. And then just hope they get stuck for a turn and then retreat lock it next turn, but put an energy here and move the 30 over there. Might be the move. I actually don't even know if... I guess I have to hope Sudowoodo is in there anyways, right? To even have a shot. Okay, it's in there. I don't know how much of a shot this actually gives me, but we'll see. Gotta be hopeful, you know? Oh, energy? Okay. But I think if I had gotten energy there, I'd go attach to Munkidori, move the damage to their Munkidori, next turn double Munkidori. So I hope we get stuck for like 3 turns. But if it does... It does get stuck for 3 turns. Alright, let's switch it up. Let's switch it up. What other deck did I can't remember what other deck I put in my... Oh, Absol. I was gonna do some Absol. Sure. I had a thought for another deck I would want to try though. Someone mentioned it in the chat. What were we all just talking about? What time is it as well? Terms in 3 hours. Oh, we have so much time. Yeah, and Mega. Oh, might have been. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's quite a few deck in Mega Lucario. I mean, yeah, and Mega doesn't seem terrible. Like, it one-hit KOs a lot of stuff. One-hit KOs all the slop. You can play like a lot of Mist Energy to beat Alakazam. You want to KO Grimmsnarl. You have a lot of HP. One hit KO Zoroark, which is kind of nice as well. I'm trying Raging Bolt decks here. Let's do some Mega Box though. I'm down for Mega Box. Let me just import something to work off of initially. I played zero. Yeah, I played 0 games with the deck and haven't really thought about the deck at all, so I have no idea what the plan is. Let me look at the winning list as well. From Boca. Well, they played the Clefairy in there? I didn't think they had the Clefairy. Yeah, we are slopping it. Drop one of the Latios for Petch and add a Yveltal back in. I mean, that seems kind of chill to me. That definitely seems chill. Well, they played the Cornerstone as well. What is the Cornerstone auto win for us right now? Is Cornerstone that good? Zoroark? There's an auto Zoroark though. I do kind of like the Wellspring a little bit more. And let me look at a meta breakdown. Let me see if I can come up with like what would Cornerstone. Cornerstone against Dragapult, useless. Against Lucario, useless. Against Zoroark. Doesn't seem great against Zoroark. Alakazam, useless. Rockets, Mewtwo. It doesn't even beat Rockets though. Right? I don't think it beats Rockets. We can set up Cornerstone with a bunch of Munkidoris on the bench, I guess, right? That'd be the plan. Cynthia's Garchomp useless. Starmie Froslass useless. Mirror Match useless. Slot Box though? Does it beat Slot Box? Like opposing Slot Boxes? People are probably teching for it in some way. Okay, I think I'm just gonna cut it. We can go for the Wellspring. I'd be down for that. Always down for some Wellspring action. Right, you can't do that. It's cheating. I don't hate the idea of Pikachu EX? No, not in this build, I don't think. That's too much. Not in the Absol build. I wouldn't hate like the Yveltal Petch combo either, to be honest. I don't hate the idea of that, but I mean, this is the Petch. I have to find one more spot for the Yveltal. I don't even know what I'd cut, to be honest, for that. Can you try that Lopunny EX deck you showcased the other day? Probably not today, or maybe after Absol. When I Pokepad instead of Brox, because it doubles as a way to find our non-rule box Pokemon, or our rule box Pokemon, excuse me. Third Monkey. Munkidori seemed too important for the Pult matchup, right? Yeah, I think I want 3 monkeys. Are the miss only for Alakazam? Yeah, basically, right? The mists are like only for Alakazam. Are they running water? You can cut the 2 for 1 Articuno. Did we do that? I don't know if we can do that actually. Maybe we could. I mean, we could cut the mist entirely for Articuno, right? Unless they're teching for like the Randy one of Articuno, so we need the mists. This can also be okay against Pult. The mists are kind of like definitely weaker now, right? If you can come up with a different solution for Alakazam, you can make an argument to just not play the mists, I guess. The mist can protect the duck against Pult. Oh, that's true. That's a pretty big deal. I think you're losing energy. I just play different energy. They could still just be energy. All right, let's just run it like... Oh, no, I have 59 cards. How do I have fucking 59? What the heck? Cut the duck? No, you'd be aight. Nice try, Dragapult. Pop a Judge in there. I have been a fan of Judge, to be honest. It feels like it's too predictable. Like, it feels like it's just nice to have another hand disruption card. Because if your opponent just, like, doesn't take a knockout, it's so bad. Maybe they can't afford to do that against us, though, I guess. Maybe they can, though. Yeah, I did cut the energy recycler. Only 1 Lily? Yeah, we have other support supply. Lily's not that good in the deck. You probably just play the 1 Lily, so if you have to open up with a Meowth play, then you can go for Lily. Or Meowths. 3rd Meowth wouldn't be terrible. I'm down for a Judge. We go second with the deck, right? This sure is a deck. I mean, definitely, yeah, definitely a PokemonTCG deck for sure. Yeah, going first, I guess, sounds kind of miserable. Mirror match, bro. What the heck? So what do we set up? Kangaskhan and Cornerstone? Or Kangaskhan and Teal Mask? No, it's not Mirror Match. Well, I may be playing some kind of Absol deck. Bodied. Give me something. I put the grass energy here, and then I draw into an Ogerpon, accelerate to the Ogerpon, E-switch off attached grass. The E-switch flexibility. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Better be ready to flip double heads. I mean, if they punch me this turn, I only need 1 heads if I can find a Munkidori. Okay, that's what I thought it was, sure. I think this has got to be a favorable matchup. At the very least, next turn I can just swing on them, I guess. Oh, this is that list that got top cut at the Osaka. I mean, I'm down. I mean, I am down to like fuck a couple heads and just win the game basically, but. So I guess I probably want to leave the water energy in the deck, right? Because you just want to be able to crisp it if I want to go for a water pond play later. They actually whiffed attachment. What if I just boss KO'd their only Toxel in play instead? Might should be pretty safe to just punchy active here, right? Boss KO Toxel, they do nothing next turn, right? Punching the active. I mean, punching the active is pretty good though. Yeah, I'm just gonna punch the active. Also, if it is the, I'm assuming it is the build that did well. Then I get to save my boss as well, and I like probably have to 2-hit this thing anyways. That's not necessarily true, but the way things are looking, I'll probably have to 2-hit KO it. This seems fine. Yeah, I assume they're playing the build that made top cut at Osaka. So they don't play Unfair Stamp. So like going boss KO there isn't like scary in terms of that, I guess. How long do I have until the tournament? 3 hours. I should probably submit a deck list so I don't forget like that one time. I wonder if the Absol is just stuck in the active this turn. That would be so terrible for them if it is. Dude, they're setting up a toxicity here. Like, this game is over. Oh my gosh. Oh no, they're gonna sacrifice the Toxel, sure. Could have called for family, I guess, at the very least. Now do I just boss KO the Absol, or actually do I just KO the active and hold my boss? I almost want to just like KO the active and hold boss here. Because the Absol will be like waiting for me in the future, right? To chase. I guess if I draw like a Cyrano, I'll do that probably. Dude. I'm gonna start to set this up, I guess. Probably want a Dark Energy in there so I could E-switch it off. I don't want to bench my Fez. I'm tempted to just KO the active so I can save my boss's orders here. Also, it doesn't let them set up another Toxicity. Which I don't want to give them. I think just punch active is fine here, to be honest. I just don't want to play a boss's orders. Like, I have my 1, 2, 3 lined up. I don't need to do any more, technically. Like, the Absol is not going anywhere. Is 1, 2, 3 lose the E-Hammer, though? Yeah, but I know they don't play E-Hammer, so I'm not worried about that. If they got it, I guess they got me, but... They would also need an E-switch in that combination. They would need the second Munkidori E-switch in that combination as well. That's not happening, though. Okay, now it's getting a little spooky. I'm not gonna lie. It's getting a little... Look out! Isn't a good player gonna shadow claw your boss anyways? I mean, I guess. I don't know. I mean, shadow clawing here is so bad because I don't have the boss next turn, right? So it's like the same thing. Oh, they do play the unfair stamp. Oh no, I kind of assumed they didn't. I was just like, they're just playing the list, right? They're not playing the list. I guess I should have benched Fez. I just assumed they were playing the secret box list. All right, they're not playing the exact 60. If I had Fez on bench, I'd be feeling pretty confident. I'm a little less confident now. Definitely a little less confident. I have so much time still, though. I have so much time. Get rid of my. Oh, I forgot to get rid of one of my cards here. I forgot my active doesn't die here either, though. We're chilling. My active is still alive here. We have so much time. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. I mean, they could do something crazy, but nah. Is it literally just Crispin to this thing here? Just set this thing up. I think it is, right? I can't think of a better play, so. I could Night Stretcher back the Ogre Pawn. Accelerate an energy to it so I could draw a card. And then keep the rest of the grass. Well, I would take a grass here, I guess. Yeah, I think I am going to do that, just so I see one more card. Also, then if I draw any other grass energy later... It also lets me go wide. Like, yeah. I guess I should have benched Fez, though. I probably should have benched Fez. Well, I was like playing as if they had the secret box. Well, I guess even if I get judged there, though. Well, no. Yeah, sure. Oh, they're gonna punch me with the little guy. They're gonna hit me with Brute. Another claw. Another claw would be like kind of annoying, but it's not that big of a deal. Let me survive another claw. Munkidori, the only way this beats Crustle? No, this just loses to Crustle. There's no way to beat Crustle with this deck. I always have to be like Judge plus Absol. They would need a lot. They would need a lot. They would need a lot here. Why Judge? Oh, I guess they could take... Well, no, it would be... I guess they could take my boss away. I don't just win with Crispin, but I'm pretty close. Uh-oh. It's happening. I would just go for the YOLO Kangaskhan play. We just flip two heads, don't worry. We could just flip two heads, yeah. How hard is it to set up Ogre here? I mean, not very hard. I just need grass energy. We'll just draw with Ogre Pawn first. If we draw Nitroger, grass energy, or Fez would be good. Oh my god. Yeah, I only need one heads too. Jeez. It just keeps getting easier and easier. I can even beat them with a Munkidori then as well. There's like I have so many top decks. Holy smokes. I mean, it has to be boss. They don't have a choice. It has to be boss. I could get rid of my energy, but that's also pretty bad. Yeah, it's got to be boss. I have 6 million outs here. Can I draw any of them? Let's see. I definitely just draw first, right? Okay, I have 2 boss left. Do I whiff everything? Ooh. I feel like I just want a Cyrano for Fez. I don't know. E-switch? Munkidori? Wait, hold on. Can Ursaluna just win? No, I would need E-Switch. Oh, I should have grabbed Ursaluna off the draw, though. Oh. I definitely should have taken the Ursaluna. Yeah. Shake my head. Was it not priced? I have no clue. Maybe. I could hit them. I could Claw of Darkness them back. And then they would need Dark Energy and Boss in hand to be able to bring this up and KO with. Oh no, this thing's hitting for... No, that would work, yeah. I think so. Rapid combo? I think this gives me a higher... The rapid combo is a 50-50. I think this probably gives me a higher odds of winning, right? Maybe not. Is Flip for Game not better? I don't think so. That's a 50-50. I feel like I have a higher odds than 50-50 if I do this. Maybe not. I mean, it's got to be the boss, right? They actually have Dark Energy. I could take away a Dark instead. Because Pokegear could get boss. But how many bosses have they played? Played 0 boss. They just recycled a bunch of Dark back to the deck. I feel like the Dark Energy is actually better to get rid of here. Then they have to top deck Dark. The only top deck they have is Dark. It was, if Ursaluna was in the deck, then I definitely trolled. I may as well grab it for the possibility, right? E-Switch is another out for them. I mean, they probably don't play very many E-Switch. They're already down 1. Or they're down 2 E-Switch. They probably don't play more than 2. Yeah, they probably don't play more than 2. Oh, wait, no, did they just win with this in boss? Oh, maybe I did just troll. Oh, yeah, they win with... No. No, they don't. No, they don't. No. They still need the Dark Energy. I miss math. They just double surge boss Meowth. They could do that. It wouldn't be that good though. They have 3 prize cards. I'd be okay. I'd be okay if that was their play. Maybe you Cypher for double grass to KO Deal Mask. Nope. Wait, don't they have to like run to a 1 pricer here? I actually don't have a way to win this turn either. Wait, I could just Munkidori to this though and win. They have to like heal this with Munkidori. Oh wait, what the heck? I have Meowth. Yeah, never mind. I forgot. I didn't even see my own Meowth. I was like, man, We literally have a cat. Cypher gets you game. Oh, I get no. Cypher wouldn't work, right? If they have a 1 prizer on the active. Or I could like double Munkidori. Ooh, I could double Munkidori. We do have cat for boss though, so. 1/1 Arboliva in 1/1 Rabska and Arboliva. Thoughts? I just don't think you need it for the Pulp matchup. I think you're already fine against that matchup. Seems like a waste of space. Very respectable play. Okay, let's see if I had Ursaluna in there the whole time. Oh no, not the Luna. I just like don't get the Grass Ogre Pawn and then I get that instead. Got him. No, Petch does not get the KO for them. An easy dub, a free dub if you would. Absolutely insane. Can we get away with a single Psychic Energy in here? I feel like playing 1 Psychic wouldn't be that bad. You like the deck? I like playing the PokemonTCG. How does it feel? It feels like playing the PokemonTCG with a Absol slop deck. 1 Psychic, 1 Prism. No, Prism is terrible. We can't interact with the card. I guess we do play Cypher Maniac, so there is one, like, inclusion. There's one way to interact with the card, but we can't Cypher it, or we can't Crispin it, and we can't E-switch it, so I feel it's pretty bad. Nothing does what Mist does, so we could just play more basic energy to cover that, but can't do that against the other thing. On a scale of 1 to 10, how sloppy is this box? Probably like an 8. Okay, so I don't want to use Kangaskhan in this matchup, but then what the fuck do I use to like play the game? This is like really bad. I feel like our start is literally just terrible here. Unless I can just like KO this Riolu. Actually, I don't even know how I'd do that. I mean, it's possible out of this hand, but it's pretty unlikely. Fairy? Yeah. But like getting there is the hard part. Because I can't like put Kangaskhan and play to draw cards or play the game. Everything feels super weak. Maybe I just go double. Maybe I just do that. I hope they can't gust. Feed the duck. It still seems super sketchy though. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, they went wide, which is like good for us, but I might just hit him with like, oh my god. All right, I don't know what I'm gonna hit him with. Find out. Oh, we're not hitting anyone with anything. Okay, apparently they're not hitting anyone with anything either though. No one's getting hit. No hitting. Be nice. Is leaves worth an inclusion? Could be. I can see it. Doesn't seem terrible. Pass? I don't know. Pass? Attached to Absol? I really want to put a 3-prizer in play though. Is it a pass? This is so bad. Oh, I could have attached a Latios. Yeah, that's fair. Attached a Latios was probably worth it there. Gotta hit him with that Eon Blade. Monkey, they actually got to work harder for a prize. I could have done that as well, to be honest. That would have been fair. Monkey in the active to chill. We're going to play in Prague tournament. Command the title will tell you which major tournaments I currently plan to play in. Oh, unless you're talking about the tournament tonight. Then Command Tournament will give that information. Okay, I don't even know what I would top deck here to like... It's like actually that good, but it feels like the best top deck would be Cyrano, but then like not preemptively attaching is like pretty bad. That's about as good as it gets probably, right? Lily top deck's not bad. I really wish I had an extra energy in play, though. Yeah, putting the energy in play ahead of time would have been nice. Ooh. Close. Not quite. I'd be so much closer if I just attached for turn on that previous turn. Maybe I shouldn't have benched that, actually. Unfair, see what happens. Grass like a key switch. Not even close. I can still get Fez, though. Alright, start with this. I think I'm just gonna risk drawing cards here and hope that the... Wait, what is this? They literally have... that's not worth the risk. That's not worth the risk. I'd be fine with benching Fez, but... kind of a waste of an Ultra Ball then. Yeah. Pass it up. What they got? Hopefully it's nothing. Or I guess, I mean, or a jab at the very least, right? Oh, man. I mean, I just need them to dead draw for a single turn, man. They could top deck Lily's next turn. Lily's is getting sniped immediately now? I mean, I'm sure, yeah. If my opponent can KO it, I'm sure they'll KO it. Like, I don't, yeah. What don't you want me to say? No? Okay, okay. That's what we wanted. Still terrible. I think I just lose still, right? Like, I feel like I just lose. When I KO this, I guess if they don't have gut, no, then they Hariyama KO this. I mean, I may as well, if I bench a Kangaskhan, they can, well, they would need a gust. It's just a battle all around. I may as well play for the extra draw support, for like a bigger play on the next turn. And this matchup is, even though we have like the Clefairy and everything, like this is like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, who they throw? This is not good. This is bad. It seems so tough though, because it feels like they can always be the initiator. Like, Go Hariyama with Monkey next turn. Oh, I could actually. Maybe putting the Kangaskhan in play was a misplay. Yeah. Oh, but they're still gonna be able to probably be able to reach my bench. I have no. I have to hit like Judge. Okay, I guess if I get Judge, knock out Hariyama, right? I can knock it out with Munkidori. Good point. Let's see what we can put together here. Pow. There's no Pow in this build, unfortunately. Oh, that'd be pretty good. I could Absol KO this. Dude, their hand. Look at their hand. They have 9 cards. I don't know. I could catch them though, right? Wait, let me just draw with this. Well, I could Crispin first. Well, no, if I get the Judge, we should definitely Judge knockout active. Okay, hold up. Okay. I still need to be able to deal with a Lucario on that following turn. I almost want to bench the Absol. Well, I have to nitrogen for the psychic energy, so it has to be like nitrogen for psychic. Yeah, okay. I was like gonna try and somehow use like Adrenabrains, but I can't do that. Do I bench this? I kind of want to move this off the Ogre Pawn. Maybe I just go for like a YOLO. Maybe I just want the option of like a YOLO Kangaskhan to win the game. Let's go like this, I guess. Leave the bench space open. You have Water Pond here to win? I didn't even think about Water Pond. I don't think so, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure no. Water Pond there to... Well, I couldn't win. If I could KO double Riolu... But even if I KO double Riolu, I don't... Actually, no. There's just nothing. there's not... No. Actually, the answer is just no. Yeah, no. There actually isn't any 2 targets on their board. Actually, I could have tried to... I could have played for the Water Pond this turn, actually. That would have been something. They got a lot of outs here. They got a lot of outs. Just in case they Feather Meowth. Maybe there was something there. Hey, but the Solrock could get stuck here, right? Hold up. That was weird. Okay. Well, I could just boss KO this now and hope they don't have boss, right? They'd have to have literally just boss. They can't use Hariyama anymore. It's probably just the play, right? Attach to Kangaskhan, so that way I can go boss again to KO another little thing on the next turn. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Increase our odds. This actually doesn't put us in a terrible spot at this. They literally have to have boss here. Yeah, having the Water Pond here would have allowed me to win this turn. My opponent maybe would have played it differently, though. I mean, they didn't insta-play it. I mean, that's a decent sign to begin with, right? No, dude, I just got the disconnect sign. Dude, are you kidding me? So dumb, bro. What about confusing a Lucario? Oh, they had the boss anyways. I guess we just lose. Damn. Well, we actually ended up in a pretty interesting spot at the end there, though. Things are definitely curious for sure. Oh, also, I could have, like, sobbed until I could have... Oh, that would have been interesting. We could have, like, sobbed something until we could snipe. Ooh, yeah. Not going for the Water Pond, honestly, was a mistake. Wait, was the Water Pond in my hand, or did I just not have it at all? And just the idea of Water Pond was good. I actually don't even remember if it was in my hand. Yeah, I could have just, like, sobbed the Lunatone, and then next turn sniped. It was in discard? Oh, did I discard it at some point? I should have tried to hold on to it, I guess, yeah. I didn't think about that in the moment. To disconnect. Do I have to like actually reset my line? Also, they played the Rocky Fighting to counter Sob. Yeah, but it wouldn't happen on the first one. Doesn't matter if they play it. All I need is one turn to Sob block. Dude, this is like so obnoxious, man. It's so frustrating because like this is like online video games have been a thing for forever. Like this is not new. Like what are we what can they not solve about this? What is so hard to like get working? Like literally, please reach out to literally any video game company ever that made a multiplayer game. Like this can't be real. I could go queue 1,000,000 games of League of Legends in a row, and I wouldn't have a problem. Like I wouldn't have a problem. I could go queue 100 games of League of Legends in a row, and there would be zero problems. I could queue 100 games of Hearthstone Standard right now in a row, and I probably would not have a problem with any of them. My opponent might, but unless it's like our own internet, like it wouldn't be like server side stuff. What the fuck? Fear Pain, fighting games had netcode forever. Yeah, but that's like way more reasonable, right? Because like there's like something to mess up. Like it's so much more reasonable to like This is like literally, it's just like it needs to say, but it makes it more laughable because TCG Live is like, card A activated, send that information. There's no like real time connections or whatever. It's so annoying. It's so bad. Okay, how do I beat this deck? They're kind of broken. I mean, I feel like I have, like, my hand sucks. So I think I have to go. It's got to be a Cyrano here, right? Bonk? Dude, that is so unlikely. I could, but no, I'm not going to play for that. You're baiting me. You're baiting me. Nice try. Yeah, for sure this is baby easy mode compared to other games. Yeah, exactly. Like, fighting games, there's, like, especially, like, depending on how far back you're actually going, like, pretty reasonable for fighting games to be, like, poor coding, whatever. Like, dude, it is just in 2026. It's just like it's unacceptable, and they're not a small indie company. No matter how much we like to troll, they're a big indie company. I mean, I just pass, right? I can't think of anything else to do. Yeah, dark in hand for donk. Well, no, the more likely donk was like double ogre pawn, triple grass, right? I wasn't gonna grab double ogre pawn there. I don't think grabbing double ogre pawn there seems kind of mid. Yeah, okay. Just the nuts. What the heck? Medium indie company, please understand. Medium-sized indie company. So frustrating, man. Playing Golden Go tomorrow for Orlando, Secret Box or Legacy Energy? I mean, I feel like it's just hard to go against Legacy Energy. I mean, having not played the deck recently at all, I would go Legacy Energy. Clefairy Crispin have donked. Oh, maybe actually. Did I have enough cards in hand to make that work? I'm using one Ultra Ball in case of Badoo. Nah. I mean, there's nothing I want off the Ultra Balls. Using the Ultra Balls there would just be a waste. I mean, I definitely want to attack this turn. Ideally with Absol, but we don't have it yet. I could Water Pawn, but... I don't know. Maybe something like this works. Sobbing this and then killing this with Absol next turn seems really, really good. Oh, I probably should have replaced the stadium there. Should have just put an Area Zero. No reason to not put an Area Zero out there. That's a pretty big hand. I don't know how this is gonna go, to be honest. This is I don't know. I kind of just like don't have anything besides sobbing. Like I'm sobbing, but that's it. I'm not that confident about the situation for sure. Like fine, we're in like a fine situation. If they get like Kyurem though, if they Kyurem my active, my Latias, and my Meowth, I guess the Water Palm would be protected. Nah, it's just so slow. So slow. What are you looking to do the dude lists next? I don't know. It'll be there'll be an update in the channel whenever I'm gonna do it though. I might not do it until after next set, to be honest. I might not do the dude streams until after next set. Because I do have some traveling coming up the next couple of months. How many stadiums is that? I think it's just 2. And just, yeah, stadium, yeah, it's just 2. I don't even want to play my stadium here. If I don't top deck something, do I just pass? Oh no, I guess I gotta go Stadium Meowth Knockout, right? Stadium Ultra Ball for Meowth, Meowth for Crispin. KO. Seems fine. Went back and checked. You had Clefairy Donk. Damn. Never lucky. Gotta lock in. My water energy is prized. Okay. I guess ripping a stadium here would be really, really good. I have to imagine if they had a stadium in hand, they would have tucked it on top of their deck. I almost think the Wondrous Patch is probably the best thing to get rid of. The Night Stretcher, I mean, if they play like 4 Night Stretcher, that's like pretty low value. Oh, the Night Stretcher would stop them from getting Fez back, I guess. Oh, maybe I should have got rid of the Night Stretcher actually. Because now they just get Fez back. Yeah. Fez is food to hit. I don't know if I really agree, to be honest. It would have been nice to have Fez get recovered here. I mean, we'll see what they do here. I actually don't know what their play is going to be. We have like a couple turns to like play the game. It is nice to get rid of the Wondrous Patch. They do play a lot of recovery. It is nice to get rid of the Wondrous Patch as well there. Like that's how they like make it more Slow Kings set up, right? Jeez, man, they got the whole... It's got a squad over there. They're not attacking this turn? My goodness, I feel like that is so bad for them. Oh, they don't have Latios on their bench. That is a very good point. Maybe they play Switch, though. They might play Switch. I guess I just punched the Kangaskhan here, right? That is a good point. Benching the Fez means they can't retreat. That is a good point. That is a good point. I think I just punch their active here and just don't create a bench space, right? Okay, sure. Wait, I'm just gonna punch the active here. Can't use the boss. Well, I don't like the idea of them having... I think I just go after the energy again, right? I went after the Wondrous Patch, not go after the energy. Just the recovery to go at, but they have so much. They haven't used a single attacker. I think going after the energy makes the most sense. Yeah, I'm just going after the energy. I was looking consistently setting up the energy for Slow King anymore. They didn't lose anything. They have everything still. For this build, they lost Zatu, so you can't play the Zatu build anymore, but you still have everything you need. All right, sure, I'll take it. Their one weakness, me not bossing around them to give them bench space. Honestly, I kind of miss the Pecha run in here. You know, just like retreat to Kangaskhan and then put Petch. Like, I kind of just miss Petch. I miss the homie Petch. I might just get him back involved. The Latios is like, the only thing about that though is like Latios is like super important just for... Latios is really important for playing the game. Because you don't Absol in every matchup. There's actually quite a few matchups where you don't Absol. So like, prizing Latios would be really, really bad. I guess I'd have to play the Yveltal because then the Yveltal would have to fill that role of if I prize Latios, I can go Petch Latios instead. Sure. Do we ever get away without these? Probably not, right? We probably need the Teal Mask E-Switch shenanigan. Do we, though? I guess, like, fully relying on Crispin is, like, a little slow. Yeah, we probably need the Teal Masks. Okay. I'm down to give it a shot, though. Does you want to go Mega Audino? I don't really want to do that, no. GG's Crispy. You prefer Slop Soul or Absol? I prefer Absol Slop. Then I want to play Yveltal, right? If I'm doing the Petch thing, I feel like Yveltal is really good. You prize both apes, the Dur. Wait, what Dur? Oh, the Dur that can't be hit by basics. Oh, Conkeldurr. Why not put a Terapagos in the deck? I mean, why? I don't know. I can't come up with a reason why. Asking why not without a reason is pointless. You got to put a reason behind it. Because I don't have a reason. That's why I don't have the card in the deck. It's cute. Terapagos is pretty cute. You're not lying. Yeah, I have no idea what to cut here for Yveltal. Maybe I just don't do it. Maybe I just play the... We have Sob. Let's just cook this. Is there a standard legal why not? Oh, no, I said I needed it, right? Because if we price Latios, we still want the other mobility piece. How's the Water Pump feel? I don't know. I haven't played like 2 games. I mean, theoretically, it's good. It's a good card, but... Dude, I don't even... What would we cut? We have Clefairy in here, so maybe 3 Munkidori is not as necessary because of the Clefairy. Maybe I can cut a Munkidori, actually. I kind of like... When I was thinking about that earlier, I didn't like think about the fact that we play Clefairy. Like, if we play Clefairy, we have a way to 1-hit KO Dragapulse with Clefairy. So we don't need to, like, Terminal Period. Okay, I can get behind that. I can get behind that, actually. When I initially thought, I was like, nah, if we want to beat... I mean, we always used 3 Munkidori previously. We'd want 3... But now we have, like, an extra piece. We have the Clefairy to work with. Is there an exception to saying why so without a reason? Why ask why not put Steven's Rentagros, given that pointless question to begin with? Is there an exception to saying why so without a reason? If it's like there's like a standardization for the card, maybe. Like if you look at a deck... Yeah, if there was like a... Like if someone's at like that... I mean, the Terapagos is like... I mean, you could put it in here, but like I can't think of why. Like it hits for what, 240 damage. Like I don't know. It's like doesn't feel like it's doing anything. But like if I was playing like a Zoroark deck and I didn't have Zekrom in it, then it'll be like, okay, the question is based on something, right? It's like, well, Zekrom's good in Zoroark. We both know that. And then I'm not playing it. So it's like, okay, that is interesting. But like being like, Terrapagos is just like, I don't know. Gotta come up with a reason why. Like, we don't need it. I can't think of a reason why I need it. It's not like a standardized thing, so that's like a little bit different. There's like 2 different ways to look at it. Amazing hand. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's one of my better hands I've seen, but Pegos beats Slop if you play a Lightning, though. Well, that could be a reason, then. That could be a reason. You could be like, Pegos beats Slopbox if you play a Lightning. Is that 100% true? Do they have no way around that? That's just actually just not true. You get punched with Kangaskhan. We've been here before. So even your reason is not a reason. Someone else could have a reason, though. But the only reason I've seen in chat is not even a reason, because it's not even a thing. Thanks for the Decidueye list, by the way. Easily the best I played so far. Appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying it. All right, top deck a little, you know, give me a little bit of that. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. That's sick, man. All right. Let me hit him with a... I mean, they didn't really do very much, so I'm not like that scared of their potential on the next turn. I mean, I could just put on Crispin. I mean, I could just attack next turn with Absol, I guess, right? Like, turn two Absol? Then the next top deck wouldn't matter, but if they Iono'd me, I'd probably want to draw into like a Cyrano for the following turn. Yeah, sure. Playing the game. Iono. Ooh, Iono would have been strong there as well. Wait, is that what I said? Oh my gosh. They can't Iono me. I thought you were just trolling me. Did you say Iono? Actually, you can't. Oh no, it's not good. I don't think it's gonna be good enough. Maybe I should have just gone for... Oh my gosh, putting Kangaskhan and playing this matchup is so bad, though. All right, whatever. We're swinging next turn. We're swinging. Whoa! Battle Cage? Oh, man. Not the Battle Cage. All right, Dude, our setup is just... We're just cooked. I mean, it's just cooked, man. I mean, we could catch them. We could catch them here. Crispy, knockout, lock up their hand. Probably not, but. I prize 2 psychics. The water. Oh, it's in my hand. All right, it's not that crazy. I did prize double psychic, though. At first, I was like, man, what the heck's going on here? 1 Munkidori. Dude, I already prized a Munkidori. I mean, it's got to be these two. I don't have a choice. Yeah, sure. Does this deck play Switch, or would Sob kind of go crazy? Sob actually might go crazy against them. All right, I want a good top deck and a Munkidori here. Judge, Morty, I mean, I wouldn't hate a Judge here. Morty's pretty bad. They could boss KO that, but I also wouldn't. That's not that big of a deal to me, to be honest. If they boss KO my fetch, I'm fine with that. Okay. Maybe Terrapagos Accelerates 3 was working on a build that uses that to replace Energize. Well, you use that to accelerate to what? Teal Mask, I guess? Oh my god. Wait, what they top? Wait, I'm so confused. What the fuck just happened? Did they just top deck Lily? Oh no, they just played Targon there. Oh, okay, that makes sense, sure. Dude, I was like losing my mind. I was like, what the fuck just happened there? I mean, they punched me for 170 with this thing. Dude, I am in such a bad spot. Honestly, Absol's not even that good of an attacker in this matchup. The better attackers are like Clefairy and Teal Mask are like the better attackers in this matchup for sure. Clefairy actually goes crazy in this matchup. Clefairy's like the attacker in this matchup, I think. Absol's kind of mid. Setting it up at some point is probably correct, but I don't even KO this, man. Like, this is so bad. I don't even know if this is worth it, to be honest. I'm just kind of doing things. I don't even KO the Petron doesn't even KO that next turn. Like, holy smokes. I don't know. It's kind of cooked. It's kind of cooked. Just penning the Absol. I probably should have gone. Can I just concede? I feel like I can just concede this one, right? Like, it's got to be. If this isn't cooked, what is cooked, you know? Get me out of here. We go next. Again. It does feel like opening like a Brox or a Cyrano is like super important. Is this slot box? Yes, slot box. Oh my! This is what I'm now. This is cooking. This is good. This is some good stuff. Playing in the tournament, Alakazam, unless someone can convince me otherwise, is the current plan. Plan is to play the Zam. What, Piplup? No. Did I hit the same opponent here? I feel like I did. So what I say was like my best attackers? Absol still seems like a fine attacker, but I mean I want to set up Absol. Oh, it's a Lucario deck. Oh my gosh, bro. I don't want to be here anymore. I mean, get me out of here. Get me out. No, we're fine. We're chilling. We win these. We win these. Just gotta focus, gotta lock in. I mean, Absol's still theoretically good in this. Maybe we'll just go for Absol still initially. I mean, the way my hand is set up, it makes me want to go for Absol. Hold up. I got it's a classic line. Trap the Lunatone to begin with. They did attach active. Could be playing Judge. Probably want the whole squad down, actually. I probably shouldn't have poison this. That's what I'm trying to... Yeah, I probably shouldn't have poison my Yveltal here. That's probably a mistake. Audience one-shots Lucario. Oh, yeah. I mean, Clefairy does as well. I mean, yeah, we have outs. It's a hard matchup, I think. The biggest thing is that the freaking Hariyama is so good. The Hariyama is so fucking good. Oh my, I hate the Hariyama so much. That's like our #1 op in this matchup, to be honest, is the freaking Hariyama. I guess Hariyama doesn't KO Latias, though. So, yeah, I guess that's good. That's the thing. Oh, by poisoning myself as well, I give them the KO with Aura Jab if they have a switch. Yeah, that was a big mistake, actually. Poisoning myself was really, really bad. All right, maybe we'll recover from it. Would Wallies actually be good in this deck? Might be okay. I don't hate the idea of it. And no. All right, it's not good. We can KO them though if we get the Clefairy, a Crispin, E-Switch combo. We got some stuff. Dude, when they're this fast, my hand just sucks though. I could have tried to set up something else there, I guess, instead of that. I was just hoping to buy some time while I like drew more cards though, because my hand is like so mid. Oh, I do have that. Yeah. I always forget about the cat. I literally just don't remember the cat exists. I'm not gonna lie. The cat does exist. The cat does exist. I don't remember about the cat's existence. I was kind of tunnel vision on getting Fez there. I'm not gonna lie. All right, bonkers. They also have no backup Riolu, and they also didn't put. They only had 1 energy on the Makuhita, so we have some. Buy some time here for sure. What we set up for our next threat. Meowth is actually huge for this deck. Yeah, it is pretty good. We need like such specific supporters at every single turn with this deck. They waited for more energy to punch. Probably, yeah. They probably should just focus on getting multiple Riolus down and then just chilled. Not good. But if they only have 1 Riolu, we do boss. So that'd be chill. Yeah, they definitely should just focus on getting more Riolus on the bench. Now they should get down double Riolu though, I assume. Yeah. I might not even boss here. I might save the boss so I could like sob something possibly. With so much Yveltal, 1 pivot card is probably not cutting it. Are you talking about for me? Bossing doesn't even... KOing the active is just as good as KOing anything else here, right? Yeah, just knockout. I can think of... I mean, I could have ran to... Oh, I guess I could run to Kangaskhan and just draw cards, right? And protect my Clefairy. I don't have to KO here. I could just... I could have hid. Probably should have hid. I really need area 0 here. Maybe I shouldn't have discarded the area 0 when I did. I need to be able to go wide. Our board is so narrow. They do need energy double modifier, but I should have just ran to Kangaskhan and drawn 2 cards. For sure. Because like the only thing that threatens my Kangaskhan is a Lucario, but then I have Clefairy set up. So I should have just chilled. Yeah, I should just ran away. Got 2 extra cards. I can go for like a Water Pawn win con though. I just wish I could go wide. I just can't go wide here. Because I want to use Fez, but if this draws me to area 0, then I can Fez. Okay, Lunatone. I mean, it's not worth bossing over that, I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't seem worth bossing over. Crispin E-Switch, Latias win, no? I mean, yeah. Well, no, I need more than that. I need a Crispin and a Psychic Energy. Or a Crispin and a Night Stretcher, actually. There's only 2 Psychic Energy in the deck. Or Night Stretcher Crispin to KO with the double Night Stretcher, I guess, also works. I need a lot. I got none of it. Maybe the Yveltal play I made was always just terrible. I guess like I didn't need the Petchy X on my bench. That's what I needed to not do. It's just a lot of extra to it, gone for it. The clutch play was still good, I think, but oh, is my water pond even in the deck? Is my water energy even in the deck? Okay. I guess keeping the Fez wasn't necessary, to be honest. If they don't evolve all three of them and I get my water energy next turn, I guess I can win. They can also beat me with Power Gem here, though. They could go, like, kill my cat with Power Gem. Maximum belt or double thing. That's now they can't evolve their board out of range. Belt Power Gem, yeah, belt Power Gem, my cat. Or the Petch. Man, they have so many outs. So what should I play in Tournament of Doom? Crustle or Palt Noir? Palt Noir. Actually, yeah, Palt Noir. I assume this means they win. Otherwise, it's a little weird to do this. That'll be a dub. Maybe they're trying to intimidate me. Maybe there's BMing, I guess. No problem, Sims. I assume if they're playing these cards, they have game. Or maybe they're going for it. They're going for game. Yeah, maximum belt energy would win them the game here. Or the Switch wins them the game as well. Close, but never lucky. I could have played the early game better, though. I could have played the early game better. I don't know if it would have given me a shot. Well, no, it would have given me a better shot in late game for sure. Hiding behind Kang, the turn you KO Solrock wins, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if it wins. Yeah, it doesn't win me the game. It's just better. Just a better play. Would it make sense to play the Champ Palette, discard Stadium so you can get rid of liabilities? It wouldn't be bad. I'm not sure it's worth it. I have to play with the deck more to see if like it comes up often enough. But yeah, definitely wouldn't be a bad thing. Colts with Area 0 and Crispin. So it could be the Water Pond build. It could also be... I mean, it could be like anything to be... Oh, I'm going first? That's so bad. That's not bad, though. I mean, I don't know what they're playing yet, so I don't really want to commit. Do I set up Absol in this matchup, or should I just set up the Kangaskhan? I'm actually kind of torn. Be Absol. Definitely want that, but I don't know if I want the duck. Yeah, sure. If I read the Nab and Dash Scrafty, it feels powerful without as much hand disruption in the current format. No, I do not know what that one does. When you come to Melbourne, are you playing in the Troll and Toad event, or are you just being there? I'll be streaming it. Absol for the terminal period potential, surely? It doesn't feel that big of a deal to me in this matchup. I don't know. Maybe it is. Oh, I should have played my Ultra Ball. Well, actually, what would I Ultra Ball, though? I don't want to Ultra Ball any of this. I don't want to Ultra Ball away any of these cards. They're all good cards. But getting Latias in play is also a pretty big deal, to be honest. So, yeah, I'm not sure. We can also just sit. We can sit here and chill for a really long time because now they put this Meowth in play. I could just like wait to Yveltal their Meowth. Like I don't have to do anything anytime soon at all. We're just like hella chilling, which yeah, I'm okay with. Also down to just like rip the Cyrano. My Yveltal in here? It is, yeah. And my second Munkidori. 3 Dark Energies. Hey, that's pretty chill. I want to save this in the deck for Water Pond combo later. Yeah, we can just chill for a long time. I guess I'm just like not under any like pressure, right? I don't have to do anything. We did see Switch in the mulligan. Oh, did we? Did we actually? Well, that's kind of rude. Was my Latias prize there? I think it was. I guess we also know they play Area 0, so they could go like super wide to get Duskulls in place still. Okay, that... Alright, that is not something I expected to have to deal with. Okay, that makes things more interesting for sure. Things are heating up. Can you check mulligan cards in the game log? You can, yeah. So I definitely don't need Psyduck. Yeah, I definitely don't need the duck. I need some other stuff though. I really don't want to attack into this Badoo though. So I think we still just wait a while. I just want Crispin and Dark Energy. The Dino does scare me a little bit. Maybe I need to be more aggressive. I don't know. I'm chilling. I'm not trying to get on. I will know, but if I attack, I get on. I can't attack into the Badoo. I guess instead of the Crispin, I could have grabbed Boss. So I could have bossed something, but. Okay, things are happening. Things are happening. I don't know where this is going, but I mean, they're just gonna get aggressive now. Are they gonna crash and headbutt me, or? Apparently not. Maybe they're gonna wait for like the big attack. 31, 31, 30. That is kind of scary. I don't want to wait for that. They def have the attack next turn. I mean, I don't think you can say that with that much confidence. Oh, this thing's weak to grass. What the heck, dude? I forgot it was weak to grass. I completely I was like, man, we can just, this thing's annoying. But no, it's not even that scary. I just KO with the grass guy. Okay, we're fine. I should attach somewhere, right? I have nowhere to attach, really. I feel like there had to be. I feel like if this was Dragapult, I'd be fine with this tempo, this the way this is playing, but it's not. I don't know. I was just gonna grab Latias over the Petron EX. I don't know why. Well, unless Latias is prize, then I guess I don't have a choice. Yeah, I should be putting the damage somewhere else for sure. this kind of works though. If I draw a boss here, I can KO this with Criminal Period coming up. If this is such a this is just so nauseating. Like, this grind is insane. You can Meowth for boss. I can Meowth for boss, dude. I literally have I even played a deck with a cat? I feel like I haven't played a deck with the cat that is like the cat is this good. Yeah, we can just do that. Yeah. Gonna probably get stamped when that Badoo goes down. Yeah, probably. Well, I'm not gonna KO the Badoo. I'm not KOing Badoo. That'd be foolish. We did see a switch in the mulligan. Otherwise, I'd maybe go after the cat here. I guess I could still go after the cat. Let me just draw first. I mean, this thing is like, that's like, I gotta get rid of that before it comes after me, right? Like, it's kind of scary. Pretty intimidating fella there. Might just get this in play. I might just go like bench this plus bench Fez. I don't want to attach a psychic energy though, because I don't know where my other psychic energy is. Save my mist. I don't want to lose my water either. I don't want to lose any of my energy actually here. Well, if my second psychic's in the deck, this is actually fine. I'm just gonna say it is. I actually don't know if it is. Also, put so much pressure on them to actually KO my Clefairy, I guess. If I don't put a Psychic on there, then they could be like, I'm not going to kill your Clefairy here, actually. But I kind of have to. Maybe they play Pidgex now, they can bench, or am I crazy? I mean, I don't care if they bench their Pidgex here now at this point. Doesn't matter. Oh, wait, like previously? You're talking about like on a previous turn? I guess we know they play Area 0, so yeah, I guess they could play Pidgex. They could have patched it up. I'd rather clutch that turn and force them to have it than not, right? I don't know if you're talking about like me giving them Area 0 or the fact that they could have just had Area 0 plus patch. Because I'm pretty sure we know they play Area 0 from the mulligan. I think they play Noctowl and Area 0. Well, no, actually we don't know they play Noctowl. We know they play Area 0. But for some reason I thought I saw an owl piece. Maybe I just saw the Area 0 and assumed. It's like a reasonable assumption, but yeah, they obviously don't. Your board is truly beautiful. Yeah, it's quite the masterpiece, actually. Yeah, one of my best works, to be honest. My best works of art. Oh, there's 2 Meowth in the deck. Honestly, this deck feels super underwhelming. I feel like Slopbox non-Absol is like has to be better. The Absol build feels like super underwhelming. Just Absol feels super underwhelming, I guess. Like it's not terrible, but like. There's also a chicken in there, bro. Like, what? They just have everything in there? What are we doing? Well, they play Latias. They play Latias, they probably don't play Petch. That's like a lot for them to play. Outslopped? Honestly, yeah. Their deck was looking definitely a little bit more dignified, but now that they've like played more cards, it's looking pretty sloppy. Looking pretty sloppy there, buddy. Can you make an Audino for the Absol? Might be the answer. And they're just playing cards. They haven't played a supporter yet, though, right? So they could still boss KO the Clefairy. Oh my gosh, they're still going. Just wait for the 101 Alakazam. Abra? Dude, that's just so much stuff. They have to have boss here, right? You have to have boss here. You've got to have boss. On boss, boss, boss. It's really bad if you don't have boss. I'll give you the boss. Actually, I currently don't have an energy. Oh my gosh, how do you not have boss? What are you doing? That's inting. You're throwing. What the f... If I whiff though, oh my goodness. I was like, man, this is like nauseating. Attack. Do something. Pretty good top deck. Good. I think I heal the Munkidori, right? Because I don't want to go KO Clefairy plus Munkidori. So I go Munkidori. Heal 30 off itself. I don't really want to KO the Badoo. I could KO the Badoo here. If I KO the Badoo, then all I need is boss to win the game, right? Absol is at 6. Oh, shoot. It is... Okay, sure. Yeah, you're right. Healing the Absol is probably better. Yeah, just KO the Badoo. Because then they can go KO this plus my Munkidori, and then all I need is like boss for Absol to win the game. Yeah, yeah. Put it on the Fez. I could put it on the Fez. Nah. Azul haven't played in a while because I got sick of playing against Guardy every game. Thoughts on what's good? All the good decks are pretty good. There's a lot of them. Yeah, the Absol did only have 30 HP left. Good call. Good call, chat. All right, it should be cooked. It should be over. That's it. That's it. Insightful. I mean, there's a lot of good decks. I'm not going to sit here and list all of them. Dragapult's probably the BDIF, and then from there's a lot of good decks. Second unfair stamp. They could have that second unfair stamp. That is true. Skyfield came out in 2015. Mega Ray variants were arguably more sloppy than this. That is not true. Mega Ray was pretty clean. Don't you dare, bro. That's insulting, honestly. All Mega Ray players. And Mega Ray's boards were just a bunch of colorless Pokemon, a bunch of Shamans and Rays. Better stay away from any Briar shenanigans. Oh, true. They could have had Briar there. I would have lost the Briar if I didn't heal the Absol. That'd been pretty sick, though. No need to protect your podcast co-host like that. We know how good, we know how you got those Shamans. What would you do if you were out in public? Scary. And a Stantler walked up to you and he said, push away? Nothing, bro. I just walk away. I just like go the other direction or something. You know, keep it chill though. I think my hand is dead. I kind of want to still just draw with Kangaskhan though. I want to like, I feel like drawing cards is just so like important. I mean, open Meowth obviously sucks. Doing this obviously sucks. Whatever though, we're chilling. +2s. I feel like this +2 is like so good though. Just drawing 2 cards there is so good. Often. What do we got? What do we got going on here? I maybe should have kept the Brox over the Cyrano, I guess. That could have been something I should have done differently. Oh, it's probably just Pult with a Moltres, right? Maybe? We'll see. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Very chill, very cool. Oh, I do have turn 3 Absol set up. We might just go into Absol on turn 3. Or I could wait like another turn. I've been waiting like another turn most of the time. So what piece of general advice would you give to new TCG players? Oh, are you just memeing? Saying what I would say. Drawing cards is very important though. Don't be fooled. I could go for Yveltal on the I don't know. Do they play like... Do they play... Do they play ways to get out of Retreat Lock? I don't know if they do. Playing Hydreigon? This is definitely not the Hydreigon opponent. There's no way. Did you play 3 to 4 Surfer? Yeah, okay, buddy. I think Okidogi is a favorable matchup into Pult? No, probably not. It's probably unfavorable. Moltres bops our pawn. Oh, true. Maybe getting the Ogre pawn. Actually, getting it was fine, but I shouldn't have benched it. Because, yeah, then if I trap the I can't really trap Moltres then. That's actually really bad. Yeah, that's a misplay. Yeah, okay. That's not good. All right. That's good, though. Play around Judge. Gives him a better boss target then. Honestly, actually, why did I bench the Ogre Pawn? Bench the Ogre Pawn was so bad. I'm just gonna pass. It's like really awkward. Are we just gonna both like? I don't want to attack. I don't know. Yeah, benching the Ogre Pawn was so bad because like they could initiate with Moltres on my on my Teal Mask Ogre Pawn now, which is like really bad to give them that initiation. I should have. Yeah, I need to do something different for sure. I don't know what I should have done different, but it should have been something. Giving up on the Munkidori, huh? Interesting. Maybe I do just wait for them to boss first though. I might just wait for that, to be honest. I can start to Munkidori this damage over to their side of the field. Oh, they might be attacking this turn. Actually, that's really good for me though if they attack, right? Oh, they have boss attack. What are they? Are they gonna take a knockout? No, they're just gonna punch the Absol. Okay. I don't. I mean, I guess I don't love this. Yeah, I don't love this, man. I feel like it's hard for me to like get into a spot where I'm like, okay, I'm comfortable with this setup. Oh, I'm also like fucked here because I don't have Ladia, so I can't even like move around right now. Am I just stuck? Dude, wait, what the fuck do I do here? Damn, Ladia's being prized really bodied me. Hold up. Dude, what? This is so weird. Dude, why is Latias prized? I can kill the pulp with Clefairy, but it costs like all my resources. Maybe I just have to do it though. You have to lock something? I can't. I'm pretty sure every play you guys have recommended me so far in the chat is actually impossible. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think any play y'all have suggested to me is possible. I could be trolling, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. Hope for the best. I mean, this isn't like we're not in a terrible spot. Oh, especially with that Christmas with the prize cards. What are you doing? What are you doing with your G block cards? Just put them in a box, put them in the closet. Argument to KO Badu where was to have no pivot, maybe? Yeah, but they have like Ladia. I just don't think it's worth it, yeah. I think it's fine to let them have that. Gotta let them have something, right? You know, gotta be a little bit generous. Be too mean. Are you still doing that, organizing your cards for a rotation stream? Yeah, I'll do it before I go to Melbourne. I'll do it closer to Melbourne. I don't need to organize my cards until then. So have you already thought about this today? I have not, actually. I have now. Thanks for bringing it to light. Means a lot. Now they want Munkidori all of a sudden. After they disrespected the first Munkidori? Nah, that's not gonna fly here, buddy. You can't just disrespect Munkidori and then be like, well, but Munkidori, please come back. I didn't mean it. Oh, that's cooked. That didn't make sense. They have to kill my Clefairy, so it's like find a bench to fez here, right? We make that assumption. Alright, I guess things are working out here. Have you played any Greninja EX? I have not, no. No Greninja EX for me yet. My bench is still kind of scuffed, though, actually. I don't know. My bench is still pretty... No, we got this. We got this. We got this. We can make this work. Well, if they don't unfair stamp me this turn, I think I just win for sure, but... They also pushed Moltres. They must have Latias in their hand, or access to Latias. High access to it. I was wondering if you'll do a Slowking post-rotation build. I'll do every build at some point eventually. There's no deck I won't theoretically make eventually. I just don't plan very far ahead. Dude, these matchups against these Pult decks are like so weird. Like I do just no, we can definitely initiate sooner if we draw into the right stuff. But like this game we did not draw into the right stuff. Like yeah, I could have been the initiator in this game. But also I don't mind just sitting there and letting my opponent attack first. Well, we can't wait too long though. It depends on how they play it. If they're sitting there and bedewing us, no, we'll get there. We get there eventually though. We eventually draw into enough stuff where we can just initiate. That was not this game, but maybe you should have just set up my Ursaluna. Oh, not my Ursaluna, my Kangaskhan. Well, they still need Iona with this. If they don't have Iona, I just win. Yeah. Why'd you add the Team Rocket Articuno and Mega Starmie deck? For the Pult matchup. Not the Pult matchup. For the Alakazam matchup. What? I mean, I guess if they don't got it, they don't got it, right? You got nothing, you got nothing. I know. Did I say I know? Unfair stamp. Honestly, they kind of need the INO here. I'm not gonna lie. They need the. Yeah, the Clefairy being in this deck makes the third Munkidori like way less necessary for sure. Way less necessary. Definitely still need 2 Munkidori because it's like strong in a lot of situations and other matchups as well, but definitely don't need I don't think we need the 3rd Munkidori. I don't know. Unless there's a lot of matches where we need 2 in play, but I don't know what those are yet. I guess I can't imagine there's that many decks where we need 2 Munkidori in play, but not sure. Oh, my unfair stamp was prized the whole time. What the heck? Guys, I'm still not sure about the Yveltal and the Water Pawn. It kind of depends on how much mobility people are playing. The Water Pawn's a cool win condition card, though, I guess, right? The Water Pawn is a cool win condition card. Are you playing Jam and Tourney? Zam, yeah. Also, what do you think about adding 1 Walking Wake EX so you have a chance against Crustle? What does the card do? Might be worth it. Yeah, I completely forget what the card does. If it's good enough, seems good. I'm a huge fan of yours. I was wondering, what do you think you will... When do you think you'll do a Wug Trio deck? Alright, I'm timing your ass out. The unfair stamp price in my region went wild after Champions League Fukuoka. It's like $30. Makes sense. Wait, how expensive is it here in the States? Does Cornerstone block effects? Like if you sob Cornerstone, is it stuck? Yeah. Wait. I actually don't remember. Yes, it does. Yeah. Watercolor's colorless hits for 120. Ability is attacks are shred. I mean, that doesn't sound terrible. Oh my gosh. Speaking of terrible, though. I could see it beating. Yeah, I could see you beating Crustle with that for sure. I mean, I don't know. Like, they just need to set up a Crustle and then a bunch of Munkidoris behind it. I don't know. It's probably tough. Speaking of tough, it's gonna be tough. Especially with a hand like this. Dude, this is awful, man. Oh, okay. So bad. Unfair is $15 in the US. LEOX from White Flare. What does that one do? Isn't it like 2 water colorless or something? It has like just a shred attack, right? I mean, if it's better than Walking Wake, I don't know. Yeah, I'd have to like test the matchup. Like, it theoretically could be enough. You set up your Walking Wake faster than they set up a bunch of Munkidoris, right? But all they need to do is get a bunch of Munkidoris online and then get a Crustle in the active with a Hero's Cape. I mean, I could see it. Test it. You can definitely put the pressure on pretty quickly. And it's not your only attacking option as well, obviously, right? So you can boss the Munkidoris, KO those as well. I guess you could do it multiple times as well, though, right? You could set up another one with Night Stretcher. Yeah, definitely possible it's enough. Are they going to be able to KO a Kang? I want to draw with Kangaskhan here. Are they just going to be able to KO my Kangaskhan, though? Like... Dude, I prize my Latios. Dude, prizing Latios is so bad. Holy smokes. I might need to go to double Latios. This is not good, man. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. This is doable. It's doable. I need to just KO my Munkidori next turn, to be honest. What I'm asking for my opponent to do. Please KO my Munkidori. Very winnable if they KO my Munkidori next turn. You prize Latias every single game since you cut the second one? It's actually possible, yeah. I thought you put Articuno in here? No, there's no Articuno in here. I talked about it. I didn't add it, though. It doesn't beat any Alakazam deck that is, like, playing for it, so... They dawned. Please say they dawned. Oh, no. Don't leave him alone! Don't do it to him! He didn't mean it. He didn't mean it. It's not his fault. Leave my Absol alone. No boss, no boss, no boss, no boss. No, that's such a bad sign. Stop it. Stop drawing cards, please. I think I still the Dunsparce as well. No. Leave him alone. So bad. How do I even recover from here, man? Our start was just so slow. Wait, what did I do? I ciphered for Cyrano to see. Dude, my start was like so sad. I could try and go like Ogre Pawn, KO this, and then like Absol Unfair next turn or something. I don't know. Judge not. I don't have that last grass energy though. Hmm. Yes. Alright, Zorosic in the second sobbed a Genesect with a lucky helmet on it and made them draw 10 before hitting them with it. Yeah, that's a pretty good tech for the to beat the Genesect for sure, is to play as Zorosic. A tech for the tech. Definitely a solid inclusion. Okay, well I don't lose, but I think the lack of comeback mechanics after rotation of Ion on counter catcher is an issue. I don't know. No. I mean, it's just like not something I'm like concerned with. I just don't really care. Like I want Iona, but it's, yeah, I just don't really care. I wanted an IO reprint, but now they give a special red card, so we have to just wait and see what special red card does. They gave us something, so just got to see how it plays out. Yeah, also I do think it's like fine to not have, I do think it's fine to like play a format or two of the Pokemon TCG without a comeback mechanic. Like it's not that big of a deal for us to like take a and we're only taking one format off before a special red card. Like I think that's fine. That's kind of been my take for a while now. It's okay if we take a format or two off. All right, see if we can get there. Technically still winnable. Is it better to boss KO something else? Oh no, I kind of have to KO the energy off the active, right? It's too scared to not remove the energy. I have to hope they whiff energy next turn. Okay. They don't have an energy. Oh, they have Hilda. Dude, this is just, it's just good. Get me out of here. Too hopeful. Orlando stream? I think the tournament starts at like 10. So around that time. Kanakachu was a healthy card until the Dusknoir line was printed, to be honest. I think I agree with that for the most part. I don't know. It is weird, though. Countercatcher, but the thing is, like, even besides Dusknoir, though, like, Countercatcher and, like, Froslass decks is, like, also, like, kind of cringe as well. Like, Countercatcher was only, like, even though it maybe seems like it, I feel like Countercatcher was mostly only fair in, like, Gardevoir. I feel like pretty much every other deck that played Countercatcher was basically not fair in. I don't know. Like Countercatcher and Paltnor, kind of cringe. Countercatcher and like Straight Palt, that seems like that's like different. Countercatcher in like if you play Countercatcher in Golden Go, Countercatcher in Charizard was pretty fair. I guess Countercatcher in Charizard with Dusknoir was also like anything with Dusknoir was cringe. Countercatcher in Grim was cringe. That's also true. Like Countercatcher in Froslass decks, where it's like I get to Gust, not draw prize cards, and then I'm still building up towards my win condition. It's like it's not like healthy for Countercatcher to exist with those cards alongside it. That's where it's like not healthy. Because then it's like I literally just get an item Gust that's constantly online because I'm winning the game without drawing prize cards. So it's like not really used as a comeback mechanic. It's just used as like a, I don't know, an aggressive combo winning card. Yeah. So like Countercatcher, I agree with like, it's just like, it doesn't actually feel that good. That's like Countercatcher in Guardy, I feel like was fairer than most decks, which seems, yeah, despite how powerful Guardy was, like, I think Countercatcher in Gardevoir was like a much fairer card than it was in stuff like Froslass decks or Paltnor. Although Froslass decks weren't that powerful. Like just the idea of being able to Countercatcher win the game and not draw prize cards at the same time is like a lot. You get to do a lot. You're getting a lot done. But not that it can't exist in any of the decks, because obviously in the Froslass decks it was like way more balanced. Didn't Countercatcher always feel like that? I don't know, I'm trying to figure out the last time what decks were illegal when Countercatcher was last legal. I don't remember when it was last legal. I think it's probably to do with the meta Countercatcher the first time back in 2017. Definitely wasn't as highly played or broken. Mostly seen in control/stall decks. AzulGG. Oh yeah, back then a lot of people didn't even play it when it was legal, right? A lot of decks didn't play it. Like initial Zorak list didn't even play Countercatcher, right? They like gravitated towards it eventually, I feel like. Yeah, the Countercatcher was like, I remember when we first saw Countercatcher wasn't even like a staple in Zorak GX, which honestly, thinking back on it, is kind of crazy. It probably should have been. Zoropod did. It didn't initially though, right? It built up to it. At first there was people just playing a lot of Guzma. It's hard to argue against wanting to play more Guzma in your deck, I guess, but we did get to the point where Countercatcher became more prevalent in the decks. But yeah, Countercatcher was like a fine card. It was like, okay. Guzma was cringe too. Well, yeah, Guzma was obviously way too good, but yeah, Guzma was obviously, yeah. Countercatcher and Guardy was definitely fair because no Guardies played ball, so that was the only guts they had. I mean, that's not how you evaluate if a card is fair or not. Like, if you have card A and card B is better in your deck, and you don't even play 4 of them, you just never play card A to begin with. That's not a good evaluation for if it being fair in Guardy. I think yeah. Would you like a reprint of? I don't know. It's just not something I concern myself with thinking about. I don't really care. Whatever they print is what they print. We play with those cards. I mean, I've said Iono in the past, but like, it hits me in the moment. That's as much thought as I've ever put into that kind of stuff. And like going into rotation, I was like, man, losing Iono here kind of seems cringe. But only if it's like a prolonged thing. If it's like a prolonged period of no hand disruption. But they're giving us a special red card next set, so we'll see how things play out. But besides that, yeah, I just don't really care. Whatever they give us is chill. Tell me the title has a typo. Zam? I should actually submit my deck list before I forget. Why did is this the 60 I'm playing though? Is there any reason to change anything? Or just the optimal 60? I could do an air balloon instead of the second lucky helmet. Or the third lucky helmet, excuse me. Doesn't hurt to have an air balloon in the deck. I'm gonna stick with the legacy. I could play like a thinner to Dunsparce line. I've thought about cutting a Dunsparce and about cutting a Dunsparce before, but I said he doesn't like Duck and Cage in the deck. I mean, without Cage, you just lose to Pulse. I don't know about that. I don't know about cutting Cage. Like Alexam to KO Articuno. No, we already talked about the Articuno stuff. Says you lose anyway. I mean, I don't think that's true. Also, you need counter savings for Rocket's Watchtower. The only thing I'm thinking is, should I play the 4th Battle Cage for Froslass decks? I think 4 Battle Cage is less necessary. No Guardy. Against Pult, if you get the Genesect and play, your hand's not getting disrupted anyways. Or most of the time it's not getting disrupted. Yeah, should I play a 4th Battle Cage? I guess it depends on how popular are Froslass decks. If they're really popular, I probably should. If they're not as popular, then it's probably less relevant. They're not looking very popular. I'm probably okay with 3 Battle Cage. What do you think about Meowth in here? It seems pretty bad. Not terrible though. Togekiss? No, no Togekiss. Appreciate 60 months there, love. Also appreciate the tier 1 sub there, Bot Boy. Welcome to the Rat Pack. I appreciate the 5 months there, Sniper Jones. Give an alternate attacker for walls. No. What's a Genesect for? So we don't get unfair stamped. Set it up. No unfair stamp. GG. Can try 4 candy too. I only like doing 4 candy. I don't hate 4 candy. Is there enough matchups in the format where I want 4 candy though? I guess like the weird Soul Rock decks. I've liked Eerie actually. Type it unfair stamp is fun. Yeah, but it's less reliable than Genesect. Just listen to the Discord. If you're asking the question, you know the answer. Do you think we should? Do you think we could see unfair stamp decks start to play Scrapper? I mean, theoretically, yeah. I mean, it depends on what the deck is, though. Like finding Scrapper and unfair stamp is a decently tall order. I feel like. It's a good deck for Cornerstone in Okidogi. I have no... I mean, you can just punch it twice with a baby Ursaluna, right? Oh, no, that has an ability as well. Never mind. Maybe your own Cornerstone? Yeah, just play your own Cornerstone. I have already played some Honchko, yeah. What do you think of Tool Scrapper in Clefairy Ogrepon? It's just so hard to find. Thinking about using it for Power Weight, opposing Lily's Pearls, and Genesect? I guess actually there's more use cases, yeah. I actually don't hate it. That seems reasonable. That's reasonable for sure. Do I play 2 Cypher with 2 to 3 Meowth? Yeah, I don't hate it. That seems fine. Especially, like, honestly, being able to get rid of the... I mean, Power Weight's kind of whatever. Garchomp's, like, not really that popular. But getting rid of opposing Lily's Pearls sounds really good, to be honest. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, I'm just not sure about the Dunsparce line here. I wouldn't hate doing this. I don't really like cutting down to 2 to Dunsparce because prizing to Dunsparce is really, really annoying. Especially if you're trying to set up multiple Dunsparce in play. I could see going down to a 3-3. I could try a 3-3. I have tried that before, though, and then prizing a Dunsparce is really annoying. And, like, cards that I would add would be, like, 4th Hilda, 4th Rare Candy. I could also just play 4 Dunsparce. I don't remember worth. I don't think so. How many matchups? Let me look at the metagame again. I could also just do. I could put the 4th Battle Cage in, I guess. Whiffing Battle Cage feels really, really bad. So. I would be down to test the 3 Dunsparce. Okay, I'm down to do that. The question is, what do I add for that last spot? Candy, Battle Cage, or 4th Hilda? And I kind of lean towards Candy. Just to be faster. How many, like, because you want it against decks like Lucario and stuff like that. Any Soul Rock Lunatone deck, you just want to be able to KO. You don't want to, like, match their pace. One of other jam for Empoleon and Cornerstone, maybe? No, Cornerstone we already beat. For Empoleon? Would that even do enough to beat them? Haven't found fourth candy much help, but I guess you can see it faster statistically. Well, no, it is. It does allow us to be faster. We have a higher chance of drawing more candy, which means a higher chance of drawing turn 2 Alakazam. Like we know what the card does. If we play a fourth candy, we have a higher chance of getting turn 2 Alakazam. There's not really like a question about that. I guess the other Alakazam would beat like an Empoleon. It would allow me to attack for some weird techs. Or taking for Empoleon. I mean, it's like just like to tech for it to some extent. To tech for like the counters to some extent. Is there an Articuno tech? No, I don't currently have an Articuno tech. There's no great tech for the random Articunos. No great tech. Another energy doesn't sound bad. No, I'm pretty content with the energy count. I don't really care about adding another energy. I'm down to try it. For sure. Question is, what do I add over it? Dabra's attack for the Articuno? No, it's not. Round 4, you'll be short energy. Be warned. That's fine. If that happens, it happens. 1/1 Mega Lopunny line? No, that doesn't do anything. Does Zam beat Absol? I say it's probably favorable, yeah. Can you just hit the Articuno with Fez? No. No. I mean, you can, but you're going to lose. I mean, we can hit it with the Dunsparce as well. We're still just going to lose. Every deck that plays Articuno can overcome any of those things. You push the Prime Sub there, Rob. I could add the Weird Alakazam. Weird Alakazam is just weird, though. Doesn't seem necessary. When in doubt, go max on boss. Yeah, I don't know about this last spot. I don't know what I want. Candy it is. Going fast is just good, right? Yeah, sure. Let's just go fourth candy. I'm down. Alright. Can you cancel Articuno's ability? I mean, 1, it's rotated, and 2, that wouldn't actually do anything. Yeah, it's rotated, and even if I could cheat and play it, it wouldn't solve any of my problems. Run an ignition energy for the Dunsparce, so that doesn't seem good. No, because if we hit for 90, then we lose our ignition energy. Alright, that's it. I'm locked in. This is the 60. I'm gonna try the 3 Dunsparce. I don't like the idea of playing 2 to Dunsparce. Hopefully I don't hit any Articunos. If we do, we cry. Never play it ever again. Cheers for Orlando real quick. No, I'm not gonna do a cheers for a dead format. My current tech against Articuno has been 2 Duscles plus 2 Duskars and 4th Candy. When I want a match only, but hey, at least I'm not giving that match. I mean, sure. Someone mentioned that in the chat earlier, the Duskar line. 101 Duskar line to blow up the Articuno. I mean, that's what people have been mentioning. That's what people have been saying in chat. But you play Didani X and Ignition Energy with Hilda. Yeah, but then you just KO the 1 Articuno, then the energy gets discarded, and then they Night Stretcher for the Articuno, and then you lose. Think it's worth it to run Articuno and Okidogi? Yeah, if it beats Alakazam. You say anything about the amount of the Amulet of Cope in the deck list Chip mentioned? Yeah, I don't think it's better than a Legacy. I don't think it's better than Legacy. Pop it up, play an Articuno counter. No, I can't come up with anything that I like, though. The thing I like the most is the Dusknoir line, but that still sounds terrible. Like, the thing I like the most out of all the potential things we could include would be Dusknoir, but it still sounds so awful. Lily's Clefairy. Lily's Clefairy would work against some Articuno inclusions, but it wouldn't help me like beat like Honchkrow or Team Rockets or anything like that. We'd still lose to those decks. The Dusknoir could theoretically allow us to beat those decks, but I am just gonna give up on the matchup. I'm just gonna give up on it. No heavy teching for a card that we probably lose to anyways. This is it. Optimal 60s in the Discord. Tournament starts in 55 minutes. I'm gonna go make a smoothie real fast, and I'll probably play another game with Absol on ladder. You're hard to even with text from my testing. Yeah, I'll be back. All right. You still have any good ideas what to swap for Halucha, Countercatcher, Turos, and Luminous Energy in a Dragon Ball deck? I mean, just go look at Dragon Ball lists that people are playing in this format. I haven't played with the deck this format yet, though. I'd just say go take a look at my list, but yeah, just go look at lists. What's on a Hops box deck? I mean, it's probably okay. Like Trevenant, Hops Trev. It's probably not great. It's like okay. It's not gonna be great though. I don't think. I mean, Zacian has always just been kind of terrible. Zacian's always been terrible, so that's probably not the answer, but maybe there's something there though. Who knows? I've not worked on Hops in forever though. Like a Hops, go back to the Hops and Munkidori days. Nah, it can't be good. Maybe though. Nah. Kang Latios and Zam? That can't be good. Using 2 bench spaces to draw 2 cards and put 2 multi-prize Pokemon in play. It's gotta be Garbungus. Dude, how many opponents have I played against that have opened freaking Moltres, bro? What is this? Why is everyone opening Moltres against me? What is it with these Moltres starts? I mean, I almost want to bench Yveltal and attach to it. I just don't know what I'm up against, so I don't even know how good that would be. But, hey, Yveltal's pretty sick, man. Cool card. I also could just attach active. But it is probably Pulp. So honestly, the Yveltal play, pretty chill. Is this the slop deck? Are you a good little piggy for... What? Who says things like that? I also could have just held the Cyrano. Or held the Dark Energy to Cyrano for Absol and attached to Absol next turn. Honestly, based on that and some of your previous remarks, Roberts, I might just have to give you I might have to give you 24 hours. I think you need to take some time, reflect on life. And we both agree that'd probably be best. I'm doing what's best for you in this situation. They can't Badoo me. I'm gonna do this. It's a good squad. In case they judge. Much for now. What's your take on Mega Lucario post rotation? I don't have one. Haven't played with the deck yet. I mean, the deck seems good. The deck is good. It's a good deck. I don't know how good it is. If that's what you mean. A build. Oh, why did I get the... Oh, why did I put the Ogerpon down? I'm just going to get Flareon. Dude, I just trolled. There's no reason to do that. Oh, hold on. No, yeah, why did I do that? Why is the Ogerpon on my bench? I literally opened the freaking... I did it again, man. Where'd you get Petron before Latios? I can use it to generate damage on my Yveltal and then Munkidori over their side of the field. I could Absol here if I draw. No, I didn't draw anything. You still update the decklist extension? Yeah, it's all connected. Well, the current decklist in the extension is the deck I'm playing for the tournament, but. I didn't check out the second Munkidori was in the deck, or where all my dark energy on, because they have a Munkidori, so I want double Munkidori. What's on festival lead? About that. Oh my god, we have everything. Oh my gosh, we have it all. This is insane. Oh, I can't go wide with area 0. But do I need to is the question, right? Does I get judged? Oh, this is a classic board state right here. This is vintage Absol box. I mean, I can't go wide anymore. Oh, dude, putting the Ogre Pawn down was, I just gave him two prize cards for free. Think about it, can't you always win against an Articuno wall? If they go Lone Bird, you just win by deck out war? No, they're gonna set up other stuff behind it. You just don't have enough boss to win the game. Guess around it. And they'll start, depending on their build, they can start attacking with the Articuno. Do you have only one dark in deck? Yeah. Put on the Munkidori. Heal the Moltres, 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 heal the Moltres. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Darn it. Worst Dorn. I mean, we might, with them only having 2 prize cards left, there might not actually be like a real win condition here, to be honest. It might just all be fake. We'll see though. I can do that. I can trap stuff for a while, so we'll see. I could also like bring up Dracloaks and trap Dracloaks, to be honest. We'll try. Or we can see. We'll see how this plays. Oh no, but then I could kill with Munkidori plus that'd be like a lot though. Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna go at all, to be honest. We'll see. Actually, Dark Energy plus, I had double boss in hand. What would be the next best card to have access to? Dark Energy plus E-Switch, maybe? No, Dark Energy plus a Night Stretcher, probably. Okay. They set up behind it, you knock that stuff out, and then out when they push it. I guess I don't get it. Well, they have Articuno in the active, and they build up Munkidoris behind it, or they start attacking with the Articuno. Like, they can just build up Munkidoris behind it, and then if you boss, you only have 3 boss. You can draw 3 prize cards, and then they just recover all the stuff you bossed. And you have Articuno in the act. Then they have Articuno in the active attacking you. You just lose. I guess it could. Oh, actually, I kind of want them to mind bend me. Actually, yeah, never mind. Please mind bend me. 3. I actually just want to like remove. I just want to KO their energy, right? That actually just sounds kind of good. Oh no, but now I should have gone 1. Yeah, I misplayed for sure. Sure, but then they eventually are just attacking a Dadan, and you're shoving them back in because they have to hit it right. I guess you could perma cycle the Dunsparce. I mean, they have bosses too, though, so they would boss. Maybe you could perma cycle the Dunsparce, I guess. You don't need to attack the Articuno. Oh, no, theoretically they would. Yeah, see, I shouldn't have. I put way too much damage there. Actually, I trolled. I trolled there. I should have put 1, not 2, because now that's like that's messed up. Now that's messed up. Messed up. Messed up stuff. Yes, I actually want them to mind bend here. Oh no, wait, they KO me with the mind bend. I didn't want them to mind bend here. I forgot I'd die. I was like, yeah, sick. Wait, no. I die in between turns to poison. Okay, this was a misplay. This was a misplay. Wait, what did I plan to do here then? What was my plan? Did I have like a plan? I feel like I was planless then. Dude, I feel like I never had a plan to begin with. What are we doing? This guy up. I guess it's just Judge KO now. But it feels pretty planless. It all went bad when I opened the Ogre Pawn. And since then I haven't mentally recovered. Feeling planless, chat. Yeah, I should not have put 7 on there. Well, I should have been at 5 or 6. You forgot to fez? I can't fez. I died between turns. What? They just what? Well, not. Why'd they bench this? Yo, appreciate the raid there, Sonny. Hope you had a good stream. Do they play Switch? That makes sense if they like play Switch, maybe. I wish we had a 5th Dark Energy in this deck. Yeah. Want more Dark Energy. What's my plan from here? I'm gonna sob their Latias, then beat them. Well, actually, I can't do that if I have no... I really needed that to not happen. Maybe the Fez goes, I guess. I don't know. I mean, step 1 is like top deck area 0 now. Then step 2 is sob the Latias. Oh, they got rid of it. Well, now I don't even have a plan, to be honest. Step 1 is stop the Maractus. Yeah, sob the cactus. Sob the cactus. I got a lot of damage to work with. I just don't have turns. On area 0. Alright, this is really bad. we haven't lost yet though. I need area 0. If we get it, we have a chance. If not, I don't know. Probably not. Yeah, I mean, Cycle of the Dunzo, I guess, would work if they just leave it in their active, right? If they just leave Articuno in their active and they don't put on pressure some other way. That is true. That is true. They have no way to generate damage. If they don't have boss here, this is winnable. Want to KO with Kang there? It's too. I don't think that would win me the game. Yeah, I don't think that does enough to win me the game. I have to play for the Sob play. Unlucky. Or 3 sweat ups line makes sense. I don't think so. I don't think I ever use more than 2 sweat ups in a game. The third one will be for prize safety. I mean, it's for prize safety and it's also for just drawing into the card. It's a good card. It's one of your most important cards. I don't think I wouldn't play less than 4 sweat ups. But I would also play bug catching set, so that also amplifies the inclusion for the card. Yeah, all right, next time if I see them open Moltres, honestly, even if they don't open Moltres, I have to stop putting the Ogre in play. No more benching Ogre against Pult. They all apparently have Moltres. Wait, how much time do I have until the tournament? 28 minutes? Okay. Yeah, you want 4/4 Spite Ops. For sure. This hand actually isn't bad. Set up for a turn 2. Actually, we have turn 1 attack with Clefairy if I want to. Does Mega Stormy, Mega Froslass good? I don't think so. But I don't have that much playtime with it. It just doesn't seem... Honestly, I agree with like what someone said in chat. It just seems like it's a bad Grimmsnarl. Yeah, the deck just seems kind of bad. Hot Mirror? I can't really use Absol if they're... Well, I could use... Okay, it's not. Oh, but of course, the king. Oh no. They're cooking. Oh wait, this is broken in here. Dude, what the fuck? They lost jet energy, but who cares? You got this thing. Yeah, I kind of agree with that take. It's just bad Grim. That's right. For some reason, I planned what I was gonna get, but then I was like, wasn't there something else I wanted here? I don't need to play the E-Switch now because they don't play Judge, right? Not that I can think of anyways. It's a really good hand. Make Audino with this deck? It would be okay. The problem is like getting Kangaskhan in here active and drawing cards with Kangaskhan is like such a big deal. It's like, it'd be like fine. Oh, I'm currently missing the Mist then. I don't have the Mist. I assume they're trying to run to smooch him. Well, actually, they could just pop off. I got the Academy. So, do you know any German words? A few. I actually don't know what I want to do here. Well, actually, I would like to... knocking out the Smoochum is just so bad. What the fuck is this? Well, now I just want to knock out this. I did not expect that. Dude, I just have no idea how to handle. Like, I have no idea what to do here. I can boss KO this. I can boss punch the Fez. I think it's got to be boss KO the Slow King that's already set up, right? It seems like the best play. Play Stadium, boss KO Slow King. Oh my gosh, I have no clue what to do here. Maybe I should just like attack. I don't know. Sure, I'm just gonna KO this. I don't have a Mist Energy right now, but about the end, there's a ton of energy in hand. I could get rid of a switch to then go into some kind of retreat lock combo later. Probably just a Night Stretcher though. Maybe there's an argument for the Brox there, but they're gonna draw 5 cards. Dude, I feel like I'm just cooked. Oh my gosh. If they don't KO the Absol this turn, okay, then I'm feeling okay. I feel like I'm dead. Why so many switches? I assume it's just to beat retreat lock. They maybe just play 2 and they just have both in the hand right now. What's the main line of Mega Absol? Depends on the matchup, depends on the situation. Don't do it. Don't KO my Absol, please. Leave him alone. He didn't do anything to you. Actually, how would they even KO it? Yo, what is this? What? They're about to use Claw of Darkness? No, they're gonna get my unfair stamp. Genius play, to be honest. Absolutely genius. I mean, they're doing stuff. Wait, that's huge. What? How is that their turn? What? All right, boss. Oh, dude, that's insane. We just killed their only slowpoke in play. That's absurd. Off the top. I'm feeling... Ooh, they're already down a Wondrous Patch. I'm going to go for the Wondrous Patch. I'm going to like force them into just Kangaskhan. Yeah, I'm going to go for that. That's 2 Wondrous Patch gone now. It's going to be hard for them to set up another Slowking anytime soon. I like it. I like it. I mean, if they get 2 heads here, they're back in it for sure. If they don't KO me though, I don't like have like a... I get Claw of Darkness the active, I guess. Honestly, Munkidori KO the Smoochum. Ooh, that's what I need. Chill, chill. We need like top deck Brox or Munkidori right now. I have the E-switches in hand ready to go. Oh, dude, I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating, I swear. That's insane. That's so good. Switch from the bench, he switch to the active. The prize card, chase out to win the game. The unfair stamp. Nitrogen for Feds after they KO my active. Okay. Wait, is this even the best play? I could just retreat into the Kangaskhan. Wait, what do I have in here? Nothing. I need to get a Dark Energy to do that, but then I need to still get... I want to get the free prize card while I can. But would I have been able to get the free prize card later anyways, I guess is what I'm thinking. I might have been able to be honest. I maybe didn't need to do that. Does getting this out of the active change that much, though? It feels like it does. Punch like that. That seems fine. Bit of Ultra Ball, Meowth, Brock, Double Monkey. Wait, could I have done that, though? How would I have done that? No, I think I would need one more card there. If I move both Dark Energy off the Mega Absol, I can't attack with Mega Absol, right? Oh, well, now I can just get rid of the Absol. I feel like that's got to be the play, right? Oh, I didn't even realize I could do that. Oh, so I should have, like, benched Ursaluna so I could have got rid of the freaking Meowth. I forgot that they have to, like, put the thing... Oh, I can E-switch off the monkey. You're right, I did have game. Oh, no, I don't have game, but I go down to 1 prize card, which is definitely way better. Yeah, you're right. I forgot that. Dude, I should have benched the Ursaluna. Probably just the Ursaluna, then I just discard this. Keep everything else. You're right. No, yeah, I could have KO'd. Okay, we still have... Oh, I just win. I just Crispin. I mean, got him. Push the formats there. Chugs. I'm surprised they still have to attack with a Kangaskhan there. I genuinely can't find a good deck to play after rotation. I'm not playing Dragapult. I mean, I feel like your standards are just way too high then. There's like a billion good decks. It is so easy to find a good deck. You're either not trying very hard or your standards are so high the only thing that would satisfy them might be Dragapult. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. There's 6 million good decks right now. And none of them satisfy you? See me? Polt? Alright. Dunsparce EX. Did Dunny Polt? It's a pretty sick hand. It's a pretty sick hand. Pretty chill. Yo, we sobbing off the rip? Yo, I might be getting sobby with it. But then I'm not doing anything. I'm not even building up cards in my hand. But then if they do play Switch, they just get to find Switch before I get to do anything, right? Yeah, is that 100% true? Little cruel arrow action? What was their mulligan? Their mulligan had like, I mean, they could still play. Do I make the call that they have like the Dunsparce EX in here? Do I make the call that they don't play Dusknoir? I kind of want to make that call and I can just put the mist on my Absol. Am I sobbing? I want to sob. I do want to sob, but I want to like leak that I have the sob. Oh, I need a Terra Pokemon to go wide with. Oops. I did kind of need to get a... I grab Water Pond, I guess. I don't know. I need something there. I don't even want to do anything else. I'm just going to chill. Yeah, we just pass. What's the water Pokemon you're using in your deck? Wellspring. Wheelspring. Yeah, I'm going to make the... Because the Mist Energy would maybe want to go on my Psyduck if I thought they were playing Dusknoir. I'm just going to make the call. That they're not. Yo, chill, chill, chill. What are we doing here? You wouldn't roll arrow me, would you? It would? What the fuck? Bro, this can't be legal. What is this? Is terrible play. There's no way this is a good play. I refuse to believe this is a good play. You wouldn't dare. Wouldn't dare cruel arrow me, would you? You bastard. Let him cook. No, this is overcooked. This is like beyond. I'm gonna knock them out with Clefairy. 100, 160. Oh, we got there. Crispin. Will you switch it off at later? Oh. We could have probably played around it as well. I thought I clicked no there. I don't know about this play, to be honest. If they have like Dragapult Crispin after this, all right, fuck me, but it would need like a play like that for this to be like worth it. Like they would need like Dragapult Crispin this turn after Crispining and losing 3 energy. Listen, if they got it, they got it. You know, they got it, they got it. I can't make them not have it if they have it. Stamp? I'm not scared of Stamp though. I'm just scared of the Crispin combo. If they stamp me here, we have time. Oh, did I submit my list for the tournament? Honestly, good question. Let me check. I did not. How much time do I have? 9 minutes. Okay, my deck list is submitted. I don't even know what I'm doing here, to be honest. I'm kind of trolling. Two. I can't get a dark energy here, so I go 2/2. Three, 2, no. I like this. I like this a lot more. Like, I want them to boss KO my I want them to KO. I'm fine if they boss KO my Clefairy here, right? Like, I just don't care if they do that. Oh, fuck. I forgot about their big guy. Oh, no. Chill. Dude, I forgot about the big boy. We knew they played this as well. I needed to KO the Dunsparce. I should have double Munkidori KO Dunsparce. We saw it in the mulligan as well. Like, we knew they played this. I think we're still fine, but that is funny. We can go Clefairy KO here if they don't have a counter stadium. Wait, but they could chain it. Oh, no. The Dunsparce chain. And then they could KO my Absol. Wait, that would be insane. Dude, I knew they played this as well. We could have played around this. I need my unfair stamp here. We're lucky. This is doing an, oh yeah, 288. We're doing now. I can leave the damage here, right? The 6? Because they can't Gust KO this. Oh, they could with Ursaluna. Dude, oh my gosh. Okay, Gust KO this Ursaluna. Do they play Ursaluna and a Dunsparce though? I'm just gonna say they don't. I'm just gonna leave the 6 there. We probably lose though. I mean, they have an 11 card hand. Yeah, I had to KO the Dunsparce on that last turn. I forgot. Dude, we knew they had it as well. We saw it in the mulligan. I don't know why they sacrificed the Dunsparce there the way they did then. It feels like they should have sacrificed Munkidori. Well, we'll see what they got. 2 of them? Assuming which deck are you playing in the tournament? It's in the stream title. If you had to lock in a deck now to grind for Prague, what would you pick? My favorite good deck. So boss Adrenaline Phantom Dive wins them the game. Boss Adrenaline Phantom Dive. Well, they can't do that. They can't get 2 energy and play at once. No, they actually have it. We just lost to this fat bug. Just back-to-back mega kills. Dude, I needed to kill the Dunsparce. We knew they had it. Wait, I'm now so confused why they sacrificed it though. They left the Dunsparce in the active as like a sacrifice, but they shouldn't have done that, right? Dude, not the Dunsparce. The big sparse. All right, first round of the tournament's coming up. Is it a Dunsparce deck, bro? Well, no, it's just a Drag Ball deck with the tech, but pretty chill. Dunny X, best card of the format? It might be. It's broken. So I'm prepping a Ceruledge deck and I'm aiming for strong results. However, I have no way around Retreat Lock. Didn't get away with it, or is it very likely I'll be punished in open deck and open list games? I'm tight on deck space. I don't think there's that much Retreat Lock going around. Yeah, there's not that much Retreat Lock going around. that I'm aware of. I think you're fine without playing around Retreat Lock. If you really want to tech for it, you could just play Mist Energies, I guess. Because you can just go like attach Mist and they can't Retreat Lock you two turns in a row. But at most they can trap your Lunatone for 6 turns. So, you know, you're probably fine. I guess you can catch your Fez after you put it down, but you should be good. Yeah, the Dunsparce deck is actually pretty cool. You can play double, where you play like a 2, it's like a 2-1-1 line. 2 Dunsparce, 1 baby to Dunsparce, 1 to Dunsparce EX. Counter all the slop. Slop killer. I don't think there's anything besides Mist Energy. Oh no, you could play, actually, you could play Petch. You can play Petch EX, so you can just force your Fez up over and over. But that means you need to have bench space for Petch and Fez to respond to Retreat Lock. Playing Switch is pretty mid. So I think those are probably the 2 best answers. Then you just push your Fez up, snipe with Fez over and over and over again. I can't think of like a better answer. But one of the 2. Only kills slops that aren't truly locked in and playing the Pearl. Well, not exactly though, right? Because you can KO the Pearl Clefairy, and if you Dunsparce the Kangaskhan, that's still 4, and then you just need to take a 2-prize knockout to win, right? You're still chilling, I feel like. Mega Lopunny Japan deck had to Dunsparce EX at Champions League? I believe it did, yeah. I think they had to Dunsparce EX in there, which would make sense, right? To have it. What are your thoughts on Rocket Box post rotation? It seems fine. It seems like a solid deck. At first, I had no idea what deck you were talking about, but yeah, Mewtwo, Rocket Box, whatever. I got you. Appreciate everyone wants their Doom. Let's make it a top 16 cut. Is that the plan? Top 16? Has Zamfield post rotation. That's a good deck. Alright. First opponent is playing Greninja Dusknoir. Well, I have they have 0 hand disruption cards, and I have Shaman and Psyduck. So if we can find the squad, we'll be okay. There's gonna be a what is the card I added into the deck? 4th Candy. Also, they play Badoo. So maybe I should go second. No, we can find Dawn to find the squad. We can go first still, probably. Wouldn't be that big of a deal. Yeah, if we don't prize either of those and we set them up, we should just win. They play 0 hand disruption. Yeah, we should probably just go first. Because if they go first, they could catch us with like a Grand Tree. Yeah, definitely just go first. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong account, am I? Where does it say my... I think I'm on the wrong account. I'm definitely on the wrong account. Okay, I have to switch accounts. I added them on the wrong account. Does Chicken Paul want to go first or second with only one Badoo? I have no clue. Probably second. And I gotta actually get my deck ready. Is there an Alakazam deck over here already? No. Now we're good. Now we're locked. What's up, Historico? I tried the new fighting Dino Pokemon. Tyrantrum, no. I have not. No Tyrantrum for me yet. Energy is not good. No, it's pretty good. Alright, chat. See y'all after the match. Yeah, I definitely want to go first. I have to like think about it for 1 second longer, but like, no, we're definitely going first. I guess I need to find recovery cards as well. Like the things I have to prioritize is recovery cards, because they can. I mean, they can boss KO. My Shaman or my Duck. Well, I mean, we already got the squad. This is a squad right here. This is the whole squad. I do need a. I can't get. No, I could get both cards right now. If something was gonna all right, things sure, why not? We didn't price either of the important Pokemon. They're also, the other guys are important too, but this is fine. 2 Battle Cage. We play 4 candy, so it's not that big of a deal. A little annoying. So I have to get a Dabber with this. Then I need to try and find Shaman next turn. Yes. It's funny though. I did pricing 2 Abbers not good. Not gonna lie, it's not good. I already have a Nitro in my hand, which is nice though. I can obviously retreat this Abra or teleportation attack or something, get out of the active. I really need this. If I don't get Shaman this turn, we're kind of in trouble. Unless they have a terrible turn 1. They grabbed the item, but they just grabbed. Yeah. I guess they have 3 Hildas. Yeah, I mean, they can KO the Psyduck and then be able to use it. That makes sense. Come on, one time, no basics. Our start is like pretty sketchy. I'm pretty scared of them having like. We'll see if they get. They also need a water energy on the Greninja to really threaten us on the next turn. If they don't attach water here, then we're not really under that much threat. Play a 2/2 Mega Froslass. Oh no! Stop! No Badoo though. No Badoo. So now I can Candy Alakazam. Or actually, yeah, Candy Alakazam. I might still just retreat this though. To be honest, we'll see. I might not attack here, which is I think as long as I get Shaman, of course. Okay, we got the after Shaman. Oh, I drew all my Alakazams. Perfect. That's exactly what I want to draw. It's pretty broken. Simple. I feel like I may as well just take the prize card here. Oof. Dude, there's only one basic in my deck to get. Oh, dude, I keep just drawing everything. It's whatever. It's fine. I'm not even mad. Draw into my Alakazam before. Dude, come on. May as well draw +1 here, right? Yeah, draw into my I drew into my Alakazam before I play my Dawn. Draw into my Dunsparce before I play my Buddy Poffin. Whatever, man. I don't even care. I don't even care. I'm probably not KOing the active here, but I can just go for a boss attack this turn. I have the Nitrogen to recover the Abra, which is the important part. So that's the immediate response that I need. Oh, actually, I'm going to leave Grand Tree in play. I feel like Grand Tree is really good for me because it gets me my Dunsparces. That's actually sick for me. What the heck? Maybe I can KO the active here, actually. We'll see. I'm actually not that far off, right? Yeah, I'm actually not that far off. Yeah, we'll just start drawing cards and see what happens. Yeah, yo, Grand Tree's kind of lit. Freaking the Dunsparce cycle. Factory. I do have to commit this first Night Stretcher to I mean, I would like to KO the active for sure, right? It's not even a question. Like, if I can KO the active and bench an Abra. I don't even need to bench an Abra. Actually, honestly, I could just KO the active. No, actually, it's not that big of a deal. I don't care what they do with that. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. But now that I have Fez, I feel like we can get there. I don't even mind putting Fez in play. I can definitely get there, right? It's not even a question. Maybe I should have Grand Tree. No, I don't need a Grand Tree first. Wait, hang on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19. I need 16 so I can play 3 cards. So I do this. One. This would generate a card. Oh, what? What? Dude, come on. What the fuck was that? I played. Did I get timed out? Did I genuinely get timed out there? Dude, fuck PTCG Live, man. That's so tilting. I actually don't lose, though. I actually don't lose still. We're that far ahead. Did the clock, like, pop up? Sometimes I feel like the clock pops up without popping up. Or, like, it triggers. I definitely should not have gotten timed out there. Well, now the whole game might just be bugged, so who even knows? Oh, maybe me and my opponent... No, I have no idea what happened there, man. Fuck that. That's so annoying. That's obnoxious. Okay. Or maybe my opponent's just being the homie here. I don't know. Shout out to my opponent if they're pass on purpose. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Dude, that's so obnoxious, man. I think we would still beat them, though. I think we would have still beat them even if. Even if I lose that turn, I think we still win the game. I was able to get the Abra down. Actually, even if I didn't get the Abra down, I still probably could have won. Probably. My opponent maybe disconnected and maybe that messed with it and made me just end my turn, I guess. That's maybe what it was. Maybe it is just like a disconnect thing where my opponent disconnected. But I don't know why it would make me end my turn. I don't know. It's PTCG Live. I'm not going to try and rationalize it. Or I shouldn't try and rationalize it. But I guess that's round one. I can only imagine how many bugs Doom has to deal with throughout a tournament with its current state. It's probably quite a bit. Maybe my opponent is there? Why would they push the cat if they're there? That doesn't make any sense. It's just AFK. It's waiting for the clock to trigger or whatever. Well, lame game number one, I guess. I think it's gave back the turn to you. It's possible. Well, I mean, it looks like they disconnected after that. I don't know. It might have been just a full disconnect. I'm not sure. That's pretty lame, though. Got a long time till the next round. Imagine bringing a game back in-house just to make it worse. Just to be... It's pretty sad. Wonder how many people develop live. I mean, they probably have a decent amount. Does Slarian Box beat the Zam matchup? I have no clue. I mean, it sounds like it's pretty tough. Some combination of Water Pawn and Unfair Stamp if you play Unfair Stamp. Briar's probably pretty good. If you don't end up qualifying for Worlds, have you thought about if you will watch party or still attend? I'll probably still attend Worlds no matter what. Yeah, I'll probably still be at Worlds no matter what. I would love to do like a watch party live at the event. That would be like ideal. Because I'm probably gonna go to Worlds no matter what. But doing like a live party, a watch party live at the event would be pretty sick. But, I don't know if that'll actually be like a reality. I see what Pokemon you're using for your Zam deck. All my deck lists are in my Discord if you want to see them. You appreciate the 100 months there, Punch X. Happy 100 years old, even being in and out of the game all these years. I still enjoy watching and supporting you. I appreciate it, Punch. Always appreciate the support. It's a feature that you could look at your opponent's deck list at the end of a game on the old version. The whole reason Azul was not attending many majors because he is casting Worlds this year. I am not. I'm not casting any more events this season. You cast Worlds if you're invited? If I don't have my Worlds invite, I'd consider it for sure. Yeah, if I didn't have my invite, I would consider it. It would just kind of depend. Did you enjoy casting? Yeah. Casting is definitely something I want to do to some degree, as long as they'll have me each season. But probably not a lot. I don't know, it just kind of depends. Just kind of depends. Yeah, I don't want to like cast every regional or anything like that, even if they would want me to do it. The most casting I would want to do would be, it's probably just like 2 to 3 events, to be honest, is the most I'd want to do. Maybe an IC, so like at most like an IC and 2 regionals or something like that. Yeah, something like that. Was round 1 interesting? No. Won my round 1 against Tyrantrum with Froslass Munkidori. Best of luck in the rest. Are there any decent Tyrantrum lists out there? Wait, that line is so fake. Hold up. The Flareon Gravity Mountain line is not a real line. That is fake. That does not beat Alakazam. That's... I saw whoever mentioned that. I saw you mention that in chat. I've been thinking about it. I'm like, wait, that's just not a real... That's not a real line of play. You just... If that's your line of play, you lose. Or you played against someone who just like threw. You predictions for tournaments or nah? So if a mod in chat wants to manage them, I'm not going to keep up with them, but... Mod in chat can feel free to if they want to. I really enjoyed you and Chip's cat commentary when you were casting. Appreciate it. It's a bad matchup for sure, but that's a line Emma Hagen suggests. Sure. I mean, yeah, I guess that's fine. Some line's better than no line, but that's like, the matchup's like a sound. If that's the line, then the matchup's like 99-0, 99-1. Actually, they could dead draw more than that. Maybe it's like 95-5. There's no reason for them to evolve their Alakazams, or there's no reason for them to evolve their Kadabras. They just sit with one Alakazam the active, and then when you do 120 damage to it, they just punch you with the Alakazam again, and then don't evolve their Kadabras, which is how the deck operates on average. So it's not like they have to do anything special for that matchup. That's just how the deck functions. Really hope they improve Pokemon Center experience this year at Worlds. Last year was chaos. Last year was terrible. I'm never going to a Pokemon Center ever again after last year. I'm just done. I only went there to help Lorelei pick up stuff. I usually don't go to them anyways. I'd maybe like go on like when there's like a dead time to go, but if I can find a dead time to go, I would consider going. But man, I'm never going when it's like popping ever again. It's just miserable. Pokemon Center. excuse my laziness, but the Okidogi slash Baby Ursaluna Barbarical deck you were playing was good. Seemed okay, yeah. Looking for a deck after Ocean seems like a fit. I mean, I wouldn't like be. I'm not that confident that the deck is like competitive or anything, but it was fun. Seemed like we could keep our own against most meta decks. They mentioned that the Pokemon Center was only for event pass holders at Worlds / XP this year, so that may help with it. Oh, so literally, okay. I mean, yeah, that would definitely help quite a bit, probably, yeah. Which Garchomp list did you think was the best? The last one posted in the Discord, wherever that one is. I think Pult Fire Chicken can win a Locals Cup. Any reasonable deck can win a Locals Cup. Stevens Metagross good enough for local. Anything is good enough for locals. Guys, everything is local tournaments. The bar for local tournaments is so low. Anything is good for locals. That's not even a question though. Anything can be good enough for locals. It depends on what your goal is. Anything is good enough. The bar for locals and cups and challenges is so low. Just pick a good deck. Pick a deck you enjoy playing. Obviously, the more competitive you want to be, the better of a deck you have to pick. But yeah, it's not that complicated. You're overthinking it if you're asking me that question. You're just overthinking it. Pick a good deck. Get good with a good deck. Repeat the process. So if you could only choose one pasta shape, what would it be? I honestly really like the bow ties. Bow ties or fettuccine? Fettuccine is also pretty good. Yeah, one of the bow ties are pretty good. Fettuccine is pretty good. Lasagna, but that's not a pasta shape though. That's a dish. I guess they are called lasagna noodle, but you wouldn't have. But no, it's not lasagna. But like you only use those for one thing, lasagna. I mean, lasagna. I also love lasagna, but I don't think I'd say lasagna noodles are the shape, right? That's not. It wouldn't be your favorite pasta shape. We're talking about the we have to be like a more versatile shape, or one of the versatile shapes, I assume. How do you deal with cheaters at your locals? How do we deal with cheaters at our locals? Report them to the judges and the organizer. Call them out. I'll call them out in the moment as well. Don't wait until after the round is over to be like. You can use it to make rondelli as well. Let me look up a rondelli. Rondelli. Oh, they're like rolled. Like rolled in a circle. They have ham? Was it? Is it ham and cheese? Ham and cheese in the circled up in the pasta? Yeah, if you're dealing with cheaters, you have to just report them to the judge, report them to the TO, call them out, and make sure you call them out in the moment. I mean, don't like if someone cheats because you don't stand up and just be like cheater, we got a cheater over here, but be like, hey, stop gameplay, judge, get involved. This is what happened, and like nothing might happen the first time around, but you just got to keep doing it. It's possible the first time around it's like, it's a little bit too much of a gray area. We're not sure what happened. We don't know if we believe player A or player B. It might be too much of a he said, she said, but you got to stack up the results against them or stack up the allegations against them. And then also it would maybe be worth it to go out of your way to like talk to like possibly if there's like I mean having like a TO or like some way like encouraging the local player base to also do the same thing, but that would probably have to come from the TO, like doing like, you know, like before they start a tournament or whatever, being like, hey everyone, remember we're just gonna play fun and fair, and if you see something, say something, yada yada. Dealio. But obviously that would have to like come from the TO talking to like the player base before a tournament starts. Or like, although the most you could do would be like to tell your friends to like make sure they, you know, do their part. Doing it yourself starts to create the culture. For sure. To a point, I could definitely see though, like it is one of those unfortunate things where like depending on how popular amongst your local the player base the other player is, like, it could get a little toxic for you for sure. So like that would suck, and that's why like having some of it come from the TO and the judges is like important. So if like you bring it up to the judges enough and the TOs and stuff, hopefully they would say something to like the player base in general, like. It's just that apparently they've been warned during League Cups challenges already, so they got a match loss in the cup finals. Well, I mean, that sounds like it's working correctly then, right? They got warnings and now they got a match loss, and if they continue to do stuff, then they'll probably start to get banned from stores or reported enough to, or they'll get reported to TPCI and literally get banned by TPCI. I mean, it sounds like things are going in the right direction then. Just because they're not perma-banned right now doesn't mean they're not getting punished or penalized for things that are happening. Have you considered the other Alakazam Azul? I mean, I've thought about it a little bit. It just doesn't seem worth playing. Yeah. Azul should play Mega Starmie for Attorney. I was able to get second out of 139 people in the Christian 147 with it. Maybe at some point. Zygarde Grumpig just rocked my world. Not the Grumpig, no. But yeah, you just gotta keep calling them out. Not the Grumpig. You take suggestions for guess that flavor text? Yeah, sure. I heard the song Three Nights. Not that I know off the top of my head, but I don't know song names very well. I don't remember song names. My look, the judge says TO's a softie and always plays things as a warning when it's clearly a DPL. Is that true, or are you just trying to be too much of a hard ass? It can go both ways. I'm not trying to call you out, but like, I'd have to know the situation. Have you ever heard of this niche indie song Tokyo Drift? No, I never heard of it. Enjoying time to see the Alakazam list. Is there any dedicated Team Rockets or Articuno tech? Nope. Is it to report bad judges? Yeah, you can report them to... You can submit a support ticket on Pokemon.com for judges. On double price penalties on things like drawing one extra card, even if you don't look at it, try putting it back. I mean, it shouldn't be a double price penalty, yeah. Yeah, you can report them. When I was at a pre-list, I had a bus. A bud. Who's still new to Pokemon. His opponent managed to convince him that Rock Energy blocks damage on Doublade, and he turbo lost because of it. What did the opponent genuinely think that that's how it worked, or does he... Or did he not know? My local judge was also in the tourney, and I feel like he sided against me because he had a bad matchup into me. But your local judge was playing in the tournament and judging the tournament at the same time? Do you think you'll see a counter catcher replacement in the future? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think about it. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. So for guess that flavor text, you should do Grumpig from Mega Evolutions. All right, let me... If this thing is worth it, I might bookmark it. Ooh. That's pretty good. The only thing I don't like about it is the attack name, though. I just don't like the... I feel like the attack name might give it away. Appreciate the prime sub there. CFB. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Also appreciate the 2 months there. 7 Evan 2. There's a lot of judges that are just bad, especially on stream. Oh yeah, for sure. It's the same thing with like it's the same thing as like a player like trying to get better at the game. Most judges are well, it's a little bit different, I guess, where it's like a judge being in some place of authority. If they're not trying to get, it's okay for them to make mistakes, but if they're not trying to get better, it's definitely more of a problem. Like, it doesn't matter if a player's not trying to get better at the game. You'd hope that the judges are trying to be better judges, for sure. Although this is kind of one of those shitty situations where it's like if there's no one else local to judge a tournament, then you might just be stuck with shitty judges, to be honest. I guess that's possible. But if you have like option A who's not trying to be a better judge and option B who is, then you go with option B, obviously. But if you only have option A, you're just kind of screwed. Become the judge you want to see in the world? Yeah, but what if you don't want to judge? What if you want to play? It just kind of sucks then. Yeah, in smaller towns, the options are extremely limited, unfortunately. Yeah, there's not much you can do about that as well. I mean, unless you want to become the judge, but we're assuming that you want to be the player, so. If you report to support, if there's enough complaints, and they can intervene. I've been playing Dragon Ball Blaziken since even rotation. It's always been broken. Always been a broken deck. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sometimes you don't have a choice. Sometimes you don't have anything you can do. You have an opinion on how Yamaguchi rolled his dice? It seemed fine. It was a weird controversy that happened and blew up in some gaming in weird right-wing spaces. It seemed like it was fine to me. I don't know. Didn't seem like that big of a deal. Seemed like he rolled it within reason. But I'm not super familiar with like things you can do to manipulate dice as far as like rolling them, so. But I feel like there would have been like more of an uproar if it was actually that bad. Okay, we're up against... No! Metagross and Empoleon! Not like this! Okay, they only play one Night Stretcher, so I could KO the Piplup. No, dude, the Empoleon. Oh my gosh, and they play Jellicent. Oh my... Dude, I'm cooked! It's probably cooked. Their only hand disruption is a judge. They're choosing first. What is it gonna turn to? Candy Piplup be? Bro, chill. Not good, folks. And my hand just kind of sucks. Like, for being aggressive. Well, is that true, though? I got the boss. Smelled him. They have 3 Ultra Ball, 1 Buddy Puff, and 1 Trolley. No Pippers. Wait, my hand actually does just kind of suck, doesn't it? Yeah. I mean, if they have Candy Metagross next turn, they might just be able to run over me. Like, what the heck? Top deck. No, I should get this. I don't even think I price checked in my last game. I like price checked just the important Pokemon. That was it. Actually, if I had a tool card in hand here, I could take away their Trolley. I'd maybe... Well, they have a Poffin as well. I don't even know if that'd be worth it. So we'll see how good of a hand they have. I am, like, not confident at all. Not the Empoleon, bro. We talked about playing the other Alakazam as well as a counter to it. Didn't go through with it, though. Was not very thorough with my prize checking there, but well. Oh boy. Come on, dude, just let me get this. Let me get this KO on this Piplup, man. Let me kill this Pippers. Maybe it's prize. They could also prize a piece of it. Also, they might not have candy next turn as well. So. Oh, I also might get item locked this turn, though. Oh my gosh. Because they play the Jellicent. Oh, but I boss. So I could boss around it to be able to use the rare candy, sure. No! Not the Piplup! Put it back! Oh my, chill! Wait, this gives... Oh, wait, but now I can draw with Fez. Now I can draw more with Fez to get the Piplup KO. This is big, this is big. I do lose out on draw power from Kadabra. Oh, I guess it's not that big of a deal then, because I lose out on the Kadabra draw power. Pipper's gotta die. That is one candy gone as well. They only have 2 more candy left. They could have petrol for candy in the hand, though, I guess. So I need candy, telepathic energy, ideally. Off this Fez draw. That's what we're looking for here. Off the Pheasant to Dunsparce, I guess. Oh! Hold up. Big top deck. Alakazam. I prize an Alakazam and a Kadabra. Shaman and Psyduck? No, just Shaman. A lot of Pokemon prize. A lot of Pokemon prize. Ride. Love. I don't know what my last prize card is. Doesn't matter. Andy, I played 4. I played 4 for this reason. Oh. And we're not done. We're not done. Come on. Andy, I need the candy. Yes. The Pippers is dead. We killed him. Need some basics, though. Give me a Dunsparce. Death to the Pippers. It's huge. They play a Battle Cage. I just want to thin this out of the deck in case they judge me next turn. They do play a Judge. Hold on, we're not done yet. They could recover the Pippers next turn, and then we must we must slaughter him once again. That's why I need that Feint. I need a Feint Rotom. Shaman useless. Gosh darn it, Shaman. Okay, that can get the Night Stretcher. They only play 1 Night Stretcher, though, I think. Okay, just a single Night Stretcher. All right, Return of the Pippers. He's back. Back and better than ever. But this is it. This is my moment. I gotta. If I can get this Pippers KO, we need 1 more KO. We need 1 more Pippers KO. Actually, if I just KO the active here, and then boss KO this, and then boss KO that, that would also work though. Boss KO active also works. I don't have to KO the Pippers. It doesn't have to be a Pippers KO. Good to know. Good to know. I wouldn't mind it. I do need to draw into the Alakazam. I might just do this, to be honest. I need to draw into an Alakazam and a Candy here. Then Telepathic immediately to get to 2. It's not looking good. Oh, so bad. Oh my gosh. No, no. Not get the follow-up Piplup KO. So unlucky. Still technically winnable, I guess. Depending on how their next turn goes. Gonna Super Cybolt. Oh, man. I thought we were gonna get it. I thought we were gonna get it. The back-to-back Pippers. No, I don't really have a real win con, I don't think. Unless they don't have it this turn. Unless they don't have the... They have the Empoleon in hand, but if they don't have the can... Oh, but they got it. Ultra Ball for Meowth. Meowth for Petrol. Petrol for Candy. Yeah. I only have one boss... Or I have 2 boss left, but that's not enough. I have 5 prize cards. Damn. Really hoping we could get him here. There's nothing else to do, right? Fortunate to get the first KO. They only play 1 Recycler and 11 energy total. This thing's gonna retreat for 3. They have 4 in the discard pile. Even bossing Metagross. If I boss Metagross and then don't attack, they can just punch with it. And then I only have 1 boss left at that point, so it doesn't even matter. Lost the Genesect. Is there anything I can do here? I don't think I literally have anything I can do here. Too few Pokemon off the rip on that first turn, and then they had the turn 2 Candy Metagross. 3, 4, 8 energy gone, so they have 3 energy left. But if they have the Recycler in the deck, they basically effectively have infinite energy. I think there's like literally anything I can do. Maybe they don't realize. I guess they could misplay. I guess maybe my win condition is just my opponent misplaying. Hold up. Yeah, they might not realize that they would deck out. So that would be the play here. I mean, if they just realize I can't win, but maybe they just don't realize. Yeah, sure. Sometimes you have to hope your opponent misplays. It's fine. Fine, it's fine. So I need my opponent to hard retreat their active. Yeah, I need my opponent to hard retreat their active, and then I boss it again, and then they also have Recycler in their last 2 prize cards. But if they just load up... Oh, they could also load up the active and attack, and ooh, that could still work. I could actually attach to Fez and start to snipe, right? Yeah, I guess I should do that. So that actually lets me win sooner if they can't draw now. I should have attached to this last turn, yeah. Am I going to move the active in the same turn, though? I have Air Balloon. Okay, okay, okay. I should have attached to that last turn. Okay. I could have started sniping. Yeah, I should have attached to this last turn. Display. Alright. There's Air Balloon for the next turn. I could snipe the cat twice and then KO the active. I can snipe the cat twice, KO that, draw 2, KO active, boss KO, win. Something like that. If they can't retreat the active anytime soon. Cycler. Cycler recover 4. Retreat 2. They'd have 2 left. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if their last 2 prize cards are 2 energy, I could bring it up again and still trap it, right? But they shouldn't do that. Well, no, it would still work even if they don't retreat. 6, 7. Knockout. Hard to treat. Okay, so just boss it up again and hope it gets stuck. Yeah. They need 3 energy to attack with it or retreat it. They're 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So if the last 2 energy, last 2 prize cards are energy, I could win. Nah, I'm just gonna push the Fez. Yeah, doesn't matter. Three, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, if they prize 2 energy here. If the last 2 prize cards are 2 energy. One time. No. That was my last boss, right? Yeah, that's my last boss. Almost got him. We almost got him. Like a fan rotom or something. If we had a fan rotom, I want to aggressively kill those Piplups. I mean, I got 4 candy in here. Our list honestly was ready to go for it. We had the 4 candy, just didn't work out this time. Oh well. You think TW Alzam is worth it for this matchup in Team Rockets? It doesn't do anything against Team Rockets, I don't think. I think Team Rockets still just beats you. So it doesn't do anything. Metagross isn't popular enough right now to tech for. I don't know. I mean, if there's like enough weird situations, it's worth it for sure to play the other Alakazam. But I don't know if we're there yet. I don't know if we're there yet. Where there's enough weird decks. Oh, you could definitely get there. Right now, no. I don't think it is worth it. If I thought it was worth it, I'd be playing the card. Dunsparce EX? No. Well, I guess the Dunsparce EX could line up into that. Well, no, but then I would just play the other Alakazam. I want to put 2 Pricer in play. You can KO Articuno, no? No. You can body the Rocket Energies with Enhance Hammer and force them to evolve? No. They just wait till they get the other energy. Go push the Prime Sub there, Sharky Whelm to the Rat Pack. Have you played much Dual Blade? No, I have not. It does not seem competitive, though. If my math doesn't suck ass, then using Dawn to fish for candy on that 1-whiff KO would have been enough. Using Dawn to fish for candy. Oh, did I give up when I didn't have to give up? Oh, I had the Dunsparce left to use. Oh. Oh, yeah, you're right. I should have. Because then if I killed the... Oh, that actually is a pretty big mistake. Yes. You're right. Wait, what did I do instead? I just didn't grab a... just didn't grab a Dunsparce? Gabron not the Dunsparce on the sideball turn? Oh, shoot. That is pretty bad, yeah. There was also a turn where you could have prevented any prizes with Legacy. I mean, that doesn't matter at all. Doesn't make a difference. Preventing prize cards isn't like my win condition. I literally conceded before my opponent drew 6 prize cards. That doesn't matter. Any suggestions for a competitive deck to climb ladder with? Any good deck. Just pick a deck. You're overthinking it if you're asking the question. Go take a look at some results. Pick a deck that looks cool. Start grinding games. You think Genesect is a must-have in Zam this meta?
Feels like it, yeah. Is there a deck that will bring back my childlike wonder and will to live? No, you're kind of cooked on this one, I'm not gonna lie. Not even the Pokemon TCG can save you. Yeah, I should have grabbed the Dunsparce there. I definitely messed that up. I didn't even realize. Wait, so I played Dawn and then just like passed basically? Is that what I did? I'm gonna go back and look at it real fast. Oh, no, I can do it here. Man, if they just didn't have that, if they just didn't have turn 2 Metagross KO, then we would have been fine for sure. I boss killed the first Piplup. Oh, you're right. I did mess up. Yeah, I dawned, and then I just grabbed Kadabra and evolved the. I had to even try for it. I don't know why I did that. Maybe I just thought I couldn't evolve it. I don't even know. Yeah, if I get there, I KO the active for sure. I'm pretty sure I have enough cards. I had a lot of cards, so I think I had a lot of cards. I think I would have got there if I got the candy. Would the Psychic Draw get me? Did I get a candy off the Psychic Draw? No. So I would have seen one more card. Yeah, I definitely could have got there. It could have been the difference. Yeah, I guess I'm just tripping. Yeah, I guess I like gave up. Well, as soon as I missed the candy to do the boss KO, I just like gave up. Is the Sidgewai competitive? Probably not, but I think it's got potential. Maybe leave Zam with discard pile so Night Stretcher isn't out. That is also fair. I actually decreased my Zam outs, my Alakazam outs, by playing the Sacred Ash. So what I should have done, yeah, that actually is good. That's a good point as well. I shouldn't have played the Sacred Ash, actually. I just shouldn't have played the Sacred Ash first. Because, yeah, it decreased my odds of finding Alakazam. Because there was 2 Night Stretcher in the deck. So I should have just drawn first. So definitely a couple of mistakes there. I don't know how much it would have changed anything. But still mistakes. Still mistakes. Did a link of your deck so I can copy and paste? No. All my lists are in my Discord. You can go check them out in there if you want. Hazel, have you played at Troll before? I have not, no. Yeah, so I shouldn't have even played Sacred Ash. I actually decreased my odds by playing Sacred Ash because I added 1 non-factor into my deck. I actually drew into a Night Stretcher as well. I didn't have the candy. Yeah, definitely a mistake. I shouldn't have Sacred Ash, and I should have Dawned for the Dunsparce. Give myself a chance. I probably would have had a pretty good chance from there as well, because they only have 1 judge. They have 1 judge. So if I just recover from the judge after that and then can find my boss's orders, we're all good. Still unlikely, but it's fine. We'll lose to the Empoleon. We almost had him. Not quite, though. Hopefully we get him in the rest. Zam better go first or second? First. One boss from Piplup, second boss to a 2-prizer, and third boss to a 2-prizer, then Empoleon Walls, or just KO Metagross first turn? I'm not sure what you're asking, Juan. You know what Tim's doing for Melbourne Regionals? No. Is the main site of Limitless down, or is all of Limitless down? Oh, it's just the main website. Tournament site's still working. I think. Yeah, it's still working. Anything to get around Rockets Articuno? No. Just lose. How good is Mega Starmie? I'd like it with Dusknoir, but besides that, I'm not a huge fan. Your Battle Cage enough? Seems like enough. What record is needed to make cut? I don't know. You can check in the details page and then look at past tournaments of like equal size. Yeah. Anything Stadium to slide into Mega Dragonite last minute before Orlando? Wait, you're looking for a stadium to put in Mega Dragonite? Okie dokie. I have tried both the Okie dokie decks, yeah. Stadium and Mega Dragonite. I mean, just Artisan, Town Store, if you're playing tool cards. One of those, probably. If you're doing like the air balloons and stuff, then you could do Town Store. If you're doing TM Evo and air balloons and Town Store. If not, then like Artisan's never bad. He's fine. What's your list from the video? Struggled against the Evo race versus main meta. I don't remember what my list looked like, I'm not gonna lie, but something like that. We have 11 minutes to the next round. How'd you like the one prize Okie dokie? It was pretty chill. What are the two Dogi decks? I have a build up on my YouTube channel right now, and then the other build has like Targon and like Soul Rock and Lunatone and stuff like that. But the Targon is probably the better of the builds with Soul Rock, Lunatone, and then play Baby Ursaluna as well. Azul, are you casting Orlando Regional? Yeah, I'm actually currently flying there while I'm streaming. It's been too bumpy. It's been pretty reasonable. Haven't lost connection for the stream either. You have a poach rotation list for Paul in Discord? No, I have not worked on Paul at all yet. What are your thoughts on a 1/1 Barbaracle in Mega Lucario? It just seems like a waste of space. You don't need more energy acceleration in Mega Lucario. What's on Honchkar right now? It's fine. It's a fine deck. You have streams on Plains now? Yeah, of course. Yeah. Will you be trying Pokemon Champions? I'd probably not. There's so much still to play with rotation and stuff. There's too much Pokemon TCG for me to worry about to dive into Champions. But maybe at some point, we'll see. Maybe it'll be just something I like pick up off stream and then eventually do it on stream as well. Is it going to be hard to get into as far as like what is the barrier for entry to be competitive? Do you have your deck somewhere? Would love to try the Starmie Dusk. All my deck lists are on my Discord. Main thought is something like Battle Cage, Artisan, or Nighttime Mine. Issue is it worth sacrificing something like a Loon, which would hurt Iron Valley consistency? Well, I mean, it seemed like you made up your mind that you wanted a stadium. Why do you not want a stadium? How does Zam Rockets? Does Zam beat Rockets Articuno? You don't. Appreciate the prime sub there. Immortal Assassin. Just that Pokemon trained up and ported to home, but otherwise not bad. There isn't going to be like only exclusive Pokemon you can get from like other games or something like that. Like you'll be able to play at max competitive capacity just if you just buy the game and that's all you have. Do you need to like train up your Pokemon in the game? Well, like that would be fine, but like you can't like there's not like Pokemon you won't be able to access, right? Which deck you like the most since rotation? All of them. Game's free. Well, yeah, that's not my question, though. That's not my question. I would expect Champions to be closer to live than Pocket. Not with Champions alone, probably not. Okay, so you will need like other games or something like that to actually be competitive. Need Pokemon home to transfer Pokemon in. Yeah, but what if you don't want to transfer Pokemon in? Will you be able to get all the Pokemon on the game? You think we'll see Mega Gengar see anything in the future? No clue. I don't think about future formats. I play the current format. Currently, it's not very good. You can use points to train your Pokemon instantly. How many feet does Crustle have? 6? You can access everything in Champions, but it'll take time. I don't know how many you'll be able to get now. I believe you can, but it's random chance. You have to, do you like unlock? How do you like unlock them? Some YouTubers got early access and said it's relatively easy to buy Pokemon in the game with currency you get for free. Okay, that's what I was curious about. Yeah. If I sub, do I get ads? No ads if you're subbed. far as I'm aware, they lowered the barrier to entry. You can still get the Pokemon just in Champions. Okay. That's what I would... If they don't have that, then I don't even think I'd want to try, to be honest. There's too much going on. But as long as I can just play Champions, I don't have to like play any other game or worry about that stuff. Do you prefer Petrol or Magenta Sleeves? Oh, I was like, when you said Petrol, I thought you meant the supporter card. Magenta, for sure. Wait, what color is Petrol? I can't remember off the top of my head. Let me look it up real fast. Petrol color. Actually, I kind of like the Petrol ones. I'd go with Petrol, actually, not Magenta. I'd go with Petrol. Talonflame is good? No, I don't think so. I think the Dunsparce Control is good, which is effectively the same deck, but I think the Talonflame in it is not worth it. It is cool / fun, but I don't think it's the best way to play a Control style deck. So what are your thoughts on Trust Your Pilot? I mean, there's not... What do you mean? What kind of question is this? What do you want me to say? Wolfie made a 15-minute video about his first impression a week ago, which is probably the fastest way to understand quickly. All right, I'll watch his video. Salt and vinegar chips. They're pretty good, yeah. Without Talonflame, some matchups are hard. Like what? I guess I didn't think about it that much. What matchups do you find that Talonflame is the difference maker in? Because I was theorizing that it's probably easier to just play the deck as like Elgym, Retreat Lockers, Dunsparce, and then you play like more Zerosics, and then your deck out condition is Zerosic. You let them build up a massive hand, and you just Zerosic them, and then you just win. That's what I assumed would be better than Talonflame. So you do like the same thing, because usually with the Talonflame deck, when you have them locked up like, while you're using Talonflame, you've kind of already won the game, but. Do I miss LDF? I mean, I want to get his channel. I want to say like I miss him, but like I want to get his channel back. It's good to have him doing what he wants to do, make content. So I mean, I want to get his channel back. LDF is still alive. Yeah, he's alive. He's been streaming a little bit. Hopefully he gets back to making YouTube videos soon. Would not say I miss him. No. Best deck this rotation? Besides Lucario and Dragapult? I don't know. His YouTube got hacked and he lost his channel. But I think the last tweet I saw from him about it was that like he's in talks with getting his channel back. Yeah. His YouTube channel got hacked and then got like removed because it was against whatever the hackers were doing was against YouTube's policy. So his channel is like currently deleted. So he's working with YouTube to get it back, is my understanding. I don't know why it's taking so long though. I don't know why it's taking so long to get his channel back. Oh, you're asking, is it... I don't know. Dragapult's the best deck in the format. Besides that, I don't know. Did he make his password LDF1234? No clue. Maybe, though. Need stronger passwords. They are slow. YouTube is insanely slow with helping out, even for big YouTubers. Can't imagine the turnaround time for a channel of his size. Yeah, that's what I said the other day when someone brought it up. It's just like, yeah, it's like the bigger you are, the more attention you get, the faster YouTube's gonna respond. But the smaller you are, it's gonna be tougher. And LDF is big in the Pokemon space, but Pokemon space isn't very big, so it could take a little while. But I'm confident that he'll get it back, because like when YouTube deletes your channel, nothing's actually deleted. It's like all there. They just need to reactivate it basically. So All they need to do is reactivate his account and give him all of his stuff back and give him like his password and stuff. I mean, it's taking him a while, but I don't know how many channels they have to do that with forever and ever. Would you ever collab with Wolfie? Yeah, sure. Why not? Or have you met him? No, I've never met. I maybe said hi to him once a long time ago. As far as I can remember, I've never talked to Wolfie. I'm up for the Champions release. Nah, there's too much rotation Pokemon to do. I'm locked in. I'm locked in on the rotation TCG. I've been playing Alakazam with Slow King, and it's super fun, super high roll. Wait for the new Metagross. The new Metagross is going to be pretty sick. I'm kind of excited for Matang Box. Wolfie know who you were? I don't know. I said as far as I know, I've never talked to him. I have no clue. Heard that for Mexico's stream, Daichi will be on stream? Casting or I see your deck list for Dragapult. I haven't worked on a Dragapult deck list this format. All right, next round opponent acquired. Dragapult. No Dusknoir. That's nice. We don't have to worry about the duck. Only disruption card is Unfair Stamp. They do play 3 stadiums. Has Bidoof been a net positive or negative in the game? No clue. Haven't thought about it. Well, we said on stream a while ago he was getting into the TCG, so he might. Oh, is he actually? That's pretty cool. Is Rillaboom good in Esley? Yeah, that's pretty good. It's just your cornerstone counter. But it's just like a one-of card to add to the deck. I mean, Cornerstone's not that popular right now, but it seems worth it for sure. It seems worth the inclusion. I think there's probably enough Cornerstone where it's worth it. If my opponent shows up. Alt only Unfair Stamp. Okay. This is also, I still want to go first in this matchup, right? I feel like, well, no, I probably do. I want to get to my Kadabras as soon as possible. We have a lot of Pokemon search. We should be fine. Did Absol feel decent earlier? I missed it. Oh, fine. I don't know. The deck's kind of sketchy. Yeah, it felt pretty mediocre. It was like okay. It was like fine. Nothing crazy. You have anything for Rockets? Nope. They prize their Articunos. Alright, chat. I'll see y'all after the round. Okay, maybe not. Well, now I can challenge them. All right, we're good. After the round, chat. Man, I wish I had played. I really wish I had played that turn better against the Metagross deck. I mean, our odds of getting there are still pretty low, but I mean, they weren't that bad. We still have 3 candy left in the deck. Oh, really? What the heck? I feel like I want to go first. Not with this hand, though. Fuck. Not this. And I opened the duck. The duck is so bad. Oh no. Anything's better than this stupid duck. I hate this guy. Not the duck. What the? Maybe they'll 7-hit KO it with the Badoo. Yeah, the ducks. Oh, why are they going aggressive with the stadium? That's so bad. What? This is just a terrible play from them. I don't know why they did that. What the duck? Oh no, all my squad is gonna get freaking. No, I'm not gonna evolve them out of range. Dude, that 20 damage from this is actually so bad. That's why they did it, because it's so bad for me, actually. That actually makes sense. 6, 6, 6. I was like, this makes no sense. This actually makes a ton of sense. I mean, I feel like I don't even have a choice, though, still. Like, this takes 2, then the next 2 are going to take 2. Should I actually check my prize cards? I thought I priced 2 Kadabras. I was like, that's so bad. Where's the Dunsparce? Fuck, dude, opening the duck is so bad. I wish we just opened a good Pokemon. So they only play 1 Ruins, right? Damn it, that's so unfortunate that they opened the Ruins. First I was like, this isn't bad at all. Oh no, I didn't press it on. Where's the candy? Where's the telepathic? And squad getting beat up. My squad is getting pulverized. Leave him alone! If I can find the counter to this fast, though, then I don't have to worry about it later. Oh, they already got the Munkidori. I was say, I don't have to worry about them getting their own damage on their side of the field, dude. Do not like where this is going already. Oh, boy. I'm not feeling... Dude, the Ruins damage is so obnoxious. Holy smokes. I can't believe how obnoxious that is. Crispins. I am just not feeling confident right now. I'm not feeling confident. Boss. Dude, they can, like, I mean, they can't board wipe us, but they're not far off. Holy smokes. Oh my gosh, you're late. Better late than never, I guess. I don't know if that's true. I could get the KO here. I could just get aggressive, I guess. And hope they don't have like counter stadium. Yeah, maybe I'm just gonna get aggressive. Genesect down swing, take a prize card. Yeah, I'm down for it, to be honest. I think the longer I wait, I mean, it's not guaranteed to be worse, but I don't like the idea of waiting longer, so. I might have to make a big recovery here on this next turn. Let's see. The biggest thing is like, do they have a stadium? If they don't have a stadium, then I'm chilling, obviously. But if they have a stadium, I might still be fine, but it's definitely worse, obviously. The Giant Sect is obviously a big hit there. Because unfair stamp is like not. I mean, they could have so much here. Well, they can't unfair stamp me, I guess. There's that. They cannot unfair stamp me. Petrol for stadium. Lame. Super lame. Actually, can I even KO? I can KO them, right? We should be able to get there somehow, some way, possibly, maybe. Actually, I'm not that confident. I guess, dude, opening the Psyduck is so bad. I can't get over how bad opening the Psyduck is. Just so unfortunate. I mean, if I don't KO him here, we're in big trouble. So I gotta believe in the knockout here. I gotta believe in the KO. Alright, my Genesect is gonna live multiple turns, so I can put. Oh, I can say no. I can't push Duck. I can push Abra and I can Candy into Alakazam. Depending on what I draw, I actually might just try and go for a boss KO, which isn't. I mean, it's pretty bad. Not looking good. I'm not feeling good. I got my energy. 3, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. On for Fez. Fuck, I can't. I don't even. I have 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13. No. 12. Bench Fez. Fuck, I can't do the math fast enough. I have to hope it's enough, I guess. +2, +1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12? Fuck, I can't. 12, 13, 14. I don't think I get there. I don't think I get there. There's no way for me to get there. I just had to hope get a stadium. Fuck. Do the math fast enough. Okay, we got the battle cage. Not good, man. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Not even close. Not even close. What the heck? I have to evolve this to draw 2 cards anyway. It doesn't matter. I got Fez in play as a liability. Like, fuck. Not good, man. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 14. Fuck. We're just not even close. I gotta place to recover, so I gotta go like this. Over Abra, but it's looking cooked. I mean, if they can't find their last stadium, they only get 1 prize card off the active. I guess it's still possible to win. You just like boss this turn though. I actually kind of have to attach somewhere, so if they like boss, otherwise they get boss Fez and trap Fez for a turn. So I like have to attach here. If stadium replace KOK, oh my gosh. I don't want to punch into the active because I think a double Munkidori. I think I just have to attach here and hope it just works out. If they have a big combo turn, then they have a big combo turn. Nothing I can do about it. Yeah. Feels bad, man. I don't know what my count was at. I don't know what my count was at. But did I have the boss play? I mean, I just didn't. I couldn't count the amount of cards in my hand fast enough before it was about a timeout. I maybe had the boss play beforehand. I should have just gone for the boss play. I mean, obviously at this point it feels like that for sure. I mean, if they just like punch, and that's it this turn. I think if they just punch my active this turn and that is it, we can definitely win this. What their turn looks like though. But honestly, even if they go punch active plus, ooh, it's so tough now. Oh no, but I have Battle Cage in place, so they can't spread to my Genesect even if they want to. Not possible. That'd be cheating. Maybe winnable. Maybe winnable. We haven't lost yet, so gotta believe. Okay, okay, that's step one. I wonder if I almost end up with Legacy on Fez here. I feel like I wait until the last turn to put the Legacy somewhere. Or I should just go knockout active this turn, I think. I need another Abra again. Jeez. Oh, I should have maybe played the Hilda first there, actually. Okay, we got the Abra. Legacy didn't. Oh, I don't have a Kadabra in here, though. Oh my gosh, that's not a good sign. I just have to hope they can't find the third stadium or it's prize or something. I think I can't play as if they ever can access to the third stadium. Good candy this Alakazam now, actually. Maybe I should do that, yeah. All they need is they need so little to. They just need the stadium. Okay, I have to play as if the stadium doesn't exist. I have to play as if the stadium doesn't exist. If they ever have the stadium, I always lose. I have to play as if the stadium doesn't exist. In that case, they could go. If I KO this turn, they can't use Munkidori as well next turn. Okay, so I can just attach this turn and be safe, I think. Yeah. They have Lucky Helmet. Oh, that was closer than I thought. What the heck? Alright, now this turn I have to decide where to put the Legacy Energy. Yeah, they can't Crispin and Boss in the same turn. If they have the last stadium, I always lose. If they have it and they can find it. But like theoretically, if they have it, they'll probably find it. Would be my guess. Can I never actually play around the stadium? I can't. I know I can't ever play around Stadium Bump. But they can go if they Crispin this turn and attach. They could go boss my Fez even with Battle Cage in play. So I have to probably Legacy the Fez or Legacy the Alakazam this turn that I was attacking with would have also theoretically worked, maybe. Actually, don't know. I have one Psychic, one Fire left, so if I kill the active this turn. Well, that's weird. Gotta be a misclick. Wait, that means they can't Munkidori and attack KO my Fez next turn. Oh, they have to try and fix their problem here. Wait, why is putting Fez in play even a bad thing? Shouldn't they have just done that? Well, they should have Crispin before but they should like Fez before these. I don't know when they got the Fez, I guess. Okay. So now I put the Legacy Energy on this Alakazam. because they can't Phantom Dive. They don't play Ursaluna, and they can't Phantom Dive and Munkidori in the same turn. They can't Crispin and Boss in the same turn. So if I promote this, I'll check the deck with a Poff in here because we have plenty of cards, obviously. What do we have left? I need to get Sacred Ash to recover. So if I put they can't KO this though. Yeah, they can't KO it. So do this, draw 2. So now even if they have the stadium, because I have Legacy on the active, it'll save me from losing the game. Okay, cool. I don't have to attach a Lucky Helmet though. I have to be careful with Lucky Helmet, but that's not true because I just don't have to attach it. Oh, there's nothing even to grab here. Okay. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Oh my gosh. We're chilling. If I don't put the Legacy on the active, they could bump my stadium and then go KO active, KO Psyduck, win the game. They have a stadium left. Oh, I have a Lucky Helmet here. I have to be careful. I could boss this, make me draw 2. Oh my gosh, I didn't even like see that. I could have just drawn less, right? I have the energy. We're chilling. Unless I miscounted, now I'm not KOing them, but I should be KOing them. 420. Well, my opponent did have to misplay to like line this all up. All right, if they hadn't misplayed and they had Crispin here and they had a Fire and a Psychic on the bench here, then I would have put the Legacy on the Fez to play around Boss, Munkidori, Dark, and then hope their third stadium's prize or they can't find it. Them not finding it is like so unlikely though with how much draw they've how much they've cycled their deck up to this point though. I feel like they have to have misplayed though. I don't believe. I guess I don't know what they saw in their turn, but I can't believe that this is where we are in this game at this point. I feel like they have to have misplayed at some point in this. Yeah, okay. Like they didn't bench a second monkey, but where were their attachments? Turn over turn, not Crispin, no attachments. Maybe they just never drew into it. I don't know. Boss Genesect is a loss. No, if they boss my Genesect, I win there. Legacy for the mirror? No, Legacy doesn't trigger in the mirror. Legacy is literally for that. What just happened is what Legacy is for. The reason we played Legacy Energy is literally for just what just happened right there. Also, do we know if X2 is cut or anything? I think it's top 16 cut, so X2 should be cut, yeah. Worth playing a Mist? No, I don't think so. It wouldn't even do anything in the mirror match. Are you talking? No, there's no tech for the mirror. Not that I'm aware of. I'm pretty sure a tech for a mirror just does not exist. The tech for the mirror is just drawing the first prize card. There's literally no card that ever wins you the mirror if you don't draw the first prize card. Zerosic doesn't do anything. Zerosic only does something if you, like, the opponent throws. But Zerosic should not change anything. The tech for mirror is actually drawing Sacred Ash first, I guess. If you're, what is your play if they go boss the Genesect Pollen? Attach, retreat. Knockout? Yeah, attach, retreat, knockout. You have to play 2 Zerosics. 2 Zerosics. I could see 2 Zerosics being enough. You ever remove Sacred Ash? It's just such a gamble though that if it'll hit, I don't know. I get Eerie. Okay, I mean Eerie. Yeah, I could see that being a because yeah, you have to get rid of the Stretchers and Sacred Ash. Honestly, the Eerie, I like it. I don't hate it. If you want a tech for mirror, that is the mirror tech right there. I actually like that. It's not good, but it's probably your best bet. Also playing more rare candy because then you get to Alakazam first for the first prize card. Also playing Fanrodom, I guess, like theoretically for a mirror tech, just to increase your odds of getting the first attack off, the first prize card. So honestly, Fanrodom would also be a good inclusion to help the mirror. So Fanrodom, Eerie. Fanrodom is so bad in the deck now, though. It's like only good for mirror match. It's such a bad card. Fanrodom was hard to set up without Jet now. That is true. It's a definitely more awkward card. Yeah, it's fair. But Eerie, if you don't want to if you want a card that's like good for other matchups as well, Eerie's definitely the way to go. For the benefits of playing a slow dam list, like no candies, attack turn 3 or turn 3 earliest. Well, one, just the Kadabra prize factor makes it hard to chain attackers with 0 candy in the deck. But besides that, like attacking on turn 3 is mostly fine for the deck. You really need the candies for like the Soul Rock match. Like decks that are like have Soul Rock in it. The fast decks. Because you can just fall behind so far in the prize trade that you just lose the game. Are there policies for if you encounter bugs in the tournament? Yeah. It's mostly just whoever bugged out loses the match. How necessary do you think the Genesect helmet are? Pretty necessary. I mean, nobody plays any real hand disruption, so if you can beat their one real hand disruption card, you're winning the game. But yeah, it's pretty important. Did you play Nagquag Tag Team Era? I did, yeah. Would you ever try Spite Ops Dugong? Potentially, eventually. Yeah, Genesect Helmet is it just seems correct to play right now. Where's the slop deck? We're done slopping for the day. Only 2 matches left. I was gonna run real fast. I can still run real fast. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. All right. Dude, what is going on in this last match to take it so long? To make it so long? Newbie here. Where do I find tournaments? Put command online tournaments in chat and then follow that link and that'll show you everything. It's not in client. Would you rage quit if you got open? Oh. Would you rage quit if you got telepathic fetch bugged by Producer's Live turn 1 with only Shaman on bench? I mean, I'd maybe concede that game if it's unwinnable. We're up against Ogre Pawn. That's it. They have no answer. They play Fort E-Switch, so I think I want to go second. Well, it's Ogre Pawn Meganium. It's Ogre Pawn Meganium, but it's not just Ogre Pawn. But basically. Essentially just Ogre Pawn. Oh, they also play Badoo, so. Well, that doesn't really matter for too much for us, but I definitely want to go second because they play E-Switch. They can like turn one attack with Ogre Pawn, which I would like to avoid. Increase my odds of like setting up a little bit better by going second. Yeah, no Olives, no Venusaur. Ogre Pawn and Meganium. That's it. Let's hope you don't verse anything with Rocky Fighting Energy. I have 2 in his Samurai. It's not that big of a deal. They'd have to play like a super high count, and then they'd have to still find them. How do you counter Articuno in this version of Zam? You don't. You just lose. The only thing I have to play around, well, I don't even know how I'd like play around it, is Briar. I guess I could play around it. Yeah, it could happen. Alright, chat. Let's go off to the round. Trying to increase my odds of setting up a little bit. Very good hand. Yeah, first or second, I would have been happy with this. Wow, incredible hand. can maybe get a turn 2 KO. If I can find a candy. Oh, I guess I should have opened Abra because I could teleportation attack. I completely forgot I could do that. Yeah. Mistake, I guess. Not a huge deal, though. Man, I stay pricing these dunce horses. Excuse me. Are you kidding me? Do I price all my Alakazams? Are you shitting me? Come on, bro. Can I even... I can do 30 damage. So I need them to attack with Badoo next turn for whatever reason. And then KO the Badoo with Super Side Bolt. Are you dude, holy... I don't even want to look at the rest of my prize cards. I don't care. They're all in my hand. Don't worry about it. That's so dumb, man. I will be banning anyone who says, what about 4th Alakazam? Please, for some reason, just Itchy Pollen. Just be like, you know what? Itchy Pollen's pretty swell here. Please. I beg you. Our start was so good, too. Like, we never lose this. Itchy. I'm just gonna make sure they're all pride, and then I'm just gonna concede. We even drew into the candy combo. Jeez, man. You like that? Go next. X and 2 can maybe make cut. I don't know. I have no clue if X and 2 can make cut. If it's a top 16, probably. Dude, that's so annoying. That's true. I could have attacked with Genesect. I don't know where we would have gotten with that, but probably not far enough. Unfortunate. Attack with Fez. I mean, Fez doesn't do anything, though. I punch for 100, and then they would just get KO'd. Actually, everything just gets KO'd, so there's, like, no way for me to... I don't even play it. I play just enough energy to KO an Ogerpon. Was going, like, Super Sideball, Fez for 100, and then Genesect for 100. And I would draw exactly, yeah, through all of that, 7 energy attachments. Oh, I can attach 8 times, actually. My opponent obviously wins before then. It is the top 16. So X and 2 is probably safe, so we just have to win 5 in a row. It's unfortunate, man. I only need one too. Like I don't even need multiple. I will be streaming the regionals tomorrow, yeah. Or over the weekend. I believe Armor Beam did schedule their stream. They didn't tweet anything. But I believe the stream is scheduled on their channel. I think it starts at Can we actually redeem the versus match?
Not today.
Catch me on a day when I'm not playing in a tournament. Or watching a tournament. Yeah, that's obnoxious. I only need one to beat them as well. I need a single Alakazam and I would probably win the match. The Mexico stream starts at 10:45 a.m. and then the stream for Atlanta starts to start at 10 a.m. Does that even make sense, like math-wise? Isn't the time zone in Mexico behind the time zone in? Am I trolling? Maybe I'm just. Or is it ahead? It's 10 p.m. in Querétaro right now. Querétaro. It's 10:30 p.m. in Querétaro. That means it's midnight. It's midnight on the it's 12:30 on the East Coast. Querétaro is 2 hours behind. So then how is Orlando starting at 10 a.m.? Querétaro starting at 11 a.m. I guess maybe Querétaro's not starting as early in the morning, I guess. Maybe the tournament's starting later, I guess, or they're starting later in the tournament with the stream as well, maybe. It's a regional championships in Mexico. That'll be 11 a.m. over in Orlando. Oh, no, wait, they're 2 hours. That'll be 7 a.m. Oh, no, wait, no, the math does make sense. The math does make sense. I'm trolling. 10 a.m. And they'll be 7 a.m. So they should be 2 hours behind. The stream should start up 2 hours later. No, I am trolling. I am trolling. It'll be like the same. It'll be the same hours. Yeah, they're 2 hours behind, so they should start up 2 hours later. Yeah, I'm trolling. I'm trolling. I was just thinking about it incorrectly. It all makes sense. They're 2 hours behind, so it should be starting up 2 hours later. 10:30 p.m. in Querétaro. Yeah. No, it's correct. It's correct. Or it makes sense. It makes sense. At first, I was like so confused. We lost round 4. was a disaster. Disaster class. Is there any advice on post-rotation megalopony for newbie players? Nope. I haven't worked on the deck at all. No clue. I would probably go look at the video on my YouTube channel where the player was playing like an anti-megalopony deck. I would probably start with something like that though. It seems like a good starting point. That deck seemed pretty cool. And they are one format ahead of us, but I mean, the formats are pretty similar, so if it's good for them, it's probably decent for us. That's where I'd start. I mean, real, run the fade so I can redeem my points. Time ain't real. Yeah, I did get cooked. It was actually an absolute obliteration. I never stood a chance. I actually did 0 damage in the game. Technically. A very one-sided affair. Unlike anything I've ever seen before. I feel like I haven't had prize cards like that in a long time. Like, I feel like it's been a long time since I've had prize cards like that. Like, just absolutely, like, where I literally can't play the game. Most of the time, my prize cards allow me to play the game, which just makes it harder. We still have like lines and outs and stuff, but that was the first time in a while where I've had prize cards where I literally can't. There's nothing to do. But that's pretty rare. I can't even remember the last time I had prize cards like that. It's definitely been a while. I remember like pricing double Absol with the Absol box not that long ago, but like even that, like you have so many other things you can do with that deck. So, have you ever priced all Zard back in the day when you played it? Not that I can remember. Well, not 3 Zards. I definitely priced double Zard once or twice, but even then you can attack with Pidgeot. Like you still have things you can do to draw prize cards to play the game. I actually think I remember winning a game where I prized 2 Zards and this attacked with Pidgeot, got a Zard, then played the game. Yeah, even then, there was something to do. Something to be done. I priced 3 Guardies. Well, honestly, that's pretty reasonable, though. If you're playing 3 Gardevoir in your deck to begin with, like, you kind of deserve it at that point. I think that's fair. That's that's justice for playing 3 Gardevoirs. It's a sign. You prized 5 Pokemon once when you played Cloth. Yeah, I definitely did. There was a lot of Pokemon in that deck, though, wasn't there? Well, I guess there was like the Pokemon were important because there's a lot of 1-0s. Should I play 5? I mean, no, I think you'd be pretty. If you played 5, you would still be pretty justified in prizing all of them, to be honest. It's definitely that's warranted. Not prizing 4 Guardians is a game justice issue. Exactly. My record is accurate. Well, except for what's called the record updates in between rounds. So once the round completes, my record will update. But I am wait, is that even true? Oh, my opponent didn't update the last match. I'll mark it. I actually don't know when my record updates on the thing. I guess we'll see. I'm 2-2 though. I don't know if it updates over there though. I don't think it updates until the round is over on the tracker above my head. But it'll update to 2 and 2 between rounds. Eventually. All right, well, we have a decent amount of time between rounds, so let's go review the deck lists from Top Cut at Osaka while we wait. What the successful decks were. I think we only have the top 16 decks still, but that's fine. We can just start with those. Do you have any videos on sequencings, like when you should play certain cards in certain situations? Not really, no. I think Celio's Network might have some stuff like that over there. Or maybe OmniPoke as well, but I don't really have anything on my channel for that. Might be something I do in the future. The important thing is just to understand the concepts of sequencing. And then you apply those. Yeah, knowing when to play a certain card in a certain situation for a certain deck doesn't really give you the knowledge. Like, the thing you want to understand is like the concept of how sequencing works, and then you just kind of troubleshoot it with your own games and your own actions. My friend is playing Joltik Box for Orlando. What do you think about the pick? I think Joltik Box is pretty bad. What is it good against? I don't know. I think it's just pretty bad. I'd like to be proven wrong, but I don't think I will be. It's not terrible though. But as far as like decks you could pick from, good decks you could pick from, it's not great. Wish him the best of luck though. But yeah, the important thing for sequencing is like understanding like the concepts of it, like pros and cons of when you play a card that interacts with your deck or your hand in a certain way, or the board state in a certain way. And then once you understand that, you apply that to like future situations and see how things play, obviously, or have a better understanding of how things would play out. Is the thing. Thoughts on Slow King? I don't know. I haven't played with it at all this format. Still need to try it out. Have a good one, Scrub. Looking waiting on Metagross. It would be pretty nice to have the Metagross for sure. I'm not sure what its full lineup is. What lineup is? All the top 32 lists are in Pokebook. Oh, are they? It's so much easier to look at them on Limitless. Hold on, let me look at Pokebook. Maybe I'll wait to look through them until Robin uploads the top 32 lists. I'm sure he'll do it at some point. We could probably make this work. Is there all top 32? Oh, they do. They do have them all. Oh, they don't have quite all of them, but they have enough of them though. For sure. I just like click through them. Oh, I can just click through them too. Did I lose the tournament? No, I'm currently 2-2. Can you review your Decidueye deck? No, I already did that on. It's on YouTube. Just watch a YouTube video. Like your top 3 one prize decks right now? No, I don't think I will. Number 1's Alakazam. All right, we're taking a look at the top 32 deck lists from the Osaka Champions League that happened over the weekend in the, what is it called over in Japan? Chaos Rising? No, that our set is Chaos Rising. Ninja Spinner format. So they have special red card, Beedrill, Mega Greninja EX. We have most of the top 32 deck lists, not all of them. We have all the top 16 deck lists here, missing some of the top 32. But it was won by the Alakazam Dunsparce deck, or Alakazam deck. And the only real standouts in this list, I think, they did play the Wondrous Patch. They played the Enriching, 2 basic energy. 4 Hilda, 4 Dawn. Just a 3/3 to Dunsparce line, but that's nothing crazy. Had the Shaman, had the Psyduck. For recovery, only Sacred Ash and 1 Night Stretcher, but they at least had 2 recovery cards. Oh, they had 3 recovery cards. They also played the Lanazade as well. And then they played the Eerie, which they don't have the Genesect. Like the Genesect is like the big card that people were playing to like stop Unfair Stamp. But now special red card is in the format, so Unfair Stamp isn't the only hand disruption card you have to play around. Although it is still really, really popular. But with the Eerie, you can kind of do similar stuff. 1 patch seems sus, no? Not really. I mean, my current list plays 0 patch. Togekiss? No, no Togekiss. Togekiss I don't think is great in the deck right now, to be honest. Yeah, 1 Wondrous Patch is like fine. Like, my current list plays 0, but I also don't play Enriching Energy. So if you're gonna play Enriching Energy, you should probably play it. Yeah, they're not playing the Genesect. They are playing the Eerie, which can, if the Unfair Stamp or the secret red special red card is in the hand, you can catch it there. If it's not there, you can't catch it. And then also I think is like one of the better techs for the mirror match as well. Eerie, with only having to add like 1 card in the deck. So the Eerie's an interesting inclusion for sure. I don't hate the Eerie here. The second place deck was Grimmsnarl, and I think this is actually just kind of a pretty standard Grimmsnarl list, to be honest. They only have 1 new card as well. Despite having the special red card as well, they have not switched back to Secret Box. So they're still playing the Unfair Stamp, and then they have the follow-up now with the special red card. 4 Petrol, heavy on the Candy, heavy on the Poffins. So looking for the turn 2 Grimmsnarl attack, but then you also have the Bidoof in there, so you can item lock early game, slow things down. And they also have the Yveltal as well, so they can go the retreat lock route if they want to. And they do have, yeah, they do have 2 Larry's Skill in the deck as well, which discards your hands and you search your deck for what, Pokemon Supporter energy card. Not a new card, but honestly, if it is gonna work in a deck, I think it makes the most sense in something like Grimmsnarl for sure. I think it makes the most sense in a Grimmsnarl deck. Definitely. But this isn't too different than what people are playing in our current format as well. Just the special red card's like the only new addition there. Third place was the Crustle. Only 3/3 Crust? I guess it is more of a Munkidori deck than a Crustle deck, isn't it? And they are getting the energy acceleration happening. They play 3 Crispin. No Articuno. So this list, I guess you have 3 Mist. But you don't have a lot of ways to find the Mist, actually. You only have 1 Colress. I feel like this list is probably unfavored against Alakazam. Also Maractus and Dragapult. I think Retreat Lock is pretty solid right now. You know what? I don't think that committing your whole deck to it as a Retreat Lock deck is great, but like having just like a one-off Retreat Lock card is like pretty good right now. So like, yeah, like Maractus and Dragapult seems decent to me for sure. Or like the Yveltal and the Grimmsnarl, stuff like that. Yeah, this build here, they got the Hero's Cape still for the A spec. They have the Payapa Berry in here, which I wasn't sure what this is for, but it's really, really good up against Dusknoir. And then also the Enamorus. The Enamorus does 200 damage. So if you put it on a Crustle, then Crustle will survive a hit from the Enamorus, which we did actually see some people playing Enamorus at the tournament in the slot box decks. So the Payapa Berry is a cool inclusion to beat the tech of the Enamorus. But yeah, not playing a tech for the Alakazam matchup, which is interesting. I would have assumed that they would have been teching for Alakazam still with the Team Rocket's Articuno to have a chance to win that matchup. Although, I guess maybe does it even win the matchup? I actually have thought about it a little bit more. Like if they just the Dunsparce loop, you have to still pressure them at some point. I guess if you can attack with the Articuno, you can start to boss punch Alakazams or something like that, maybe. That can be your out to winning. They have to retreat again. I'm not sure. There are 3 Mists for Zam. But you're not. But I feel like. Oh, that's true. They do have the Mist, but I feel like the 3 Mist isn't a great tech though. You have no way to find the Mist energy. And Alakazam sees way more cards than you. So if most people play 2 out Enhanced Hammer and Alakazam, I think they're gonna beat you. I think 3 Mist. Maybe if you played 4 Mist or more Colress. So like this list specifically, I feel like is like unfavored against Alakazam. But if you play the Articunos, or you play more Way to Find Your Mists, or more Mists, you could definitely come out on top. But 3 Mists, I don't like. This deck has so little draw power. Like you can Lilies and hope to draw into them. But I feel like Alakazam's gonna beat you the majority of the time. I think it's coming up a little bit short. That's like the only matchup when I look at this one that I want to shore up. But besides that, Russell still seems pretty good. What was that? That was the 3rd place list. So 4th place was Team Rocket's Mewtwo. Xerosic is there as well. Yeah, but just like Xerosic in the mirror match, it's not going to do very much. The Alakazam player should... If the Alakazam player doesn't misplay, they should beat you, for sure. The Xerosic shouldn't make a difference in Crustle against Alakazam. You don't need a lot of cards to KO Crustle. Unless it's the one with the Hero Escape, I guess. Yeah, Team Rocket's Mewtwo. It's 4th place here. This is like a pretty standard build, right? This is the bug catching set build, which having played now a decent amount of Team Rocket's Mewtwo, I definitely like the bug catching sets, to be honest. I'm a big fan of the bug catching sets in here. The bug catching sets are cool. Because honestly, just finding energy is so important in the deck. It's so important to find the energy. The most important thing is to get your energy attachments and then also get energy in the discard pile. So I like the bug catching sets over the Pokepads because it can still find you some of your Pokemon, not as much Pokemon, but the extension to help find the energy, I feel like is like the big difference maker in the deck. Now we're into the top 8 lists with the Okie Dokie box. I feel like this is pretty standard for what we've been seeing for Okie Dokie boxes, even in our format as well. Barkle, Solrock, Lunatone. 3 Okie Dokies is like the main attacker, but then you have the backup of the Baby Blood Moon Ursaluna. And I have played some with this deck now recently, and on like this being able to punch something with Solrock and then just KO it next turn with the Baby Blood Moon is just so nice. It's like such a good lineup, and it's extremely efficient with like Tarragon. Like it's just like so smooth and so easy to set up and actually execute. It's like a really good lineup. It adds a lot of diversity to the deck in terms of like depth. Got the Moltres in there for the Grass Ogre Pawns. It can be a little bit annoying to get through a bunch of Grass Ogre Pawns and 2-hit KOing them. So being able to 1-hit KO the Grass Ogre Pawns is nice. It is playing the Cornerstone. Cornerstone's always like is never a bad Pokemon to play. I don't know what matchups this would like auto win or give you a huge advantage against, but only 1 Munkidori as well, so I'm not doing a lot of damage spread or return to the opponent's side of the field, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. Was the Ogerpon 4? I'm actually not 100% sure what the Ogerpon is for, to be honest. It might just be like a solid option for some matchups. But it might not be like a necessary... Like it's... I don't know if it auto-wins any matchups right now at all or not. And then teched out for the Pulp matchup as well with the 2 Battlegrounds. And I guess the one card that we have in this... The one card in this build that we don't have is the 2 special red cards right here. Zoroark? I don't think this is beating Zoroark though. I think Zoroark's beating you. Like they have Mochi Shred. Like you don't have that much healing. It's not like Cornerstone in... It's not like Cornerstone in the Mega Absol deck pre-rotation, where like that would be enough to beat Zoroark. Like Mochi Shred should just beat you, I'm pretty sure. Like I don't think you're beating Mochi Shred with a single Cornerstone. And then someone else, Mewtwo? No, Mewtwo has answers for Cornerstone as well. They have Mimikyu or they have Mimikyu or they have the Kangaskhan. So Cornerstone's like not beating those matchups either. It might be a tool to utilize. Like maybe you don't need to auto win them, but like you just need like a better attacker that lasts a little bit longer and gives you like the edge in the prize trade. So I could see that being the reason for the inclusion, and it's not just in there just like auto win matchups. Yeah, Festival Elite has Rillaboom. Like everyone has answers for Cornerstone. Like I feel like it's not auto winning anything, but it just might be a nice attacking option for sure. I thought Zoroark can't attack into Cornerstone because it has an ability. Unless they use shred, which they do have shred attack. All right, the next round of the tournament's up. We're up against Dragapult. Dragapult. Only on Fair Stamp. Okay. Oh, they play 2 Team Rocket. Dude, I didn't even think about Team Rocket's Watchtower. Dude, I feel like we just need to be playing 4. I just wish I had 4 Battle Cage, to be honest. I just want 4 Battle Cage. These Pult decks, man. We just need 4 Battle Cage. We need 4 Battle Cage. They have a Maractus. Can I not? I can't set up my Genesect then, right? If they play Maractus. Huh. Okay, the Maractus is super obnoxious. So I have to just have Abras. I mean, I can put, like, if Shaman or Psyduck end up in play, if I, like, open one of them, it's not the end of the world. Well, I guess they can't Maractus my Genesect, though, right? Because I could infinite my deck with the Dunsparce, and they can't, so they would deck out eventually. I guess they could play for a tie. I guess I still just set up Genesect, because I theoretically win the trade. And a mulligan for me? You shouldn't have. Yeah, I'm still just going to set up Genesect, I guess. If they want to corner it, sure, I guess. I mean, sure. I mean, I would time out first. I don't. Would I time out before they deck out? They play 4 lilies? Dude. Closer. I'll just get aggressive off the rip and knock that thing out. Trigger Dash in hand, yeah. Rise the Battle Cage, don't like that. Yeah, dude, I am price double Enhanced Hammer, sure. Not good in this matchup anyways. Yeah, dude, I'm going to a 4 Battle Cage. I kind of forgot about the Watchtower factor as well. Like, decks do play Watchtower. They do be playing the Watchtower, so. Just not trying to lose to some bullshit. I want to believe in the triple Battle Cage, but I don't believe anymore. I have no faith. Yeah, I guess I just set up Genesect, and if they Maractus it, then... I have to set it... Oh, I can't set it up with a Lucky Helmet, though. Because if I set it up with a Lucky Helmet, they trap it until I have 2 cards left in deck. And then they punch it with something else. So if I set it up, it actually has to be with the Air Balloon. Okay, okay. And if they KO it when it has the Air Balloon, they could... Oh... Okay, so I can only set it up with the Air Balloon. And if they KO it when it has the Air Balloon, I can't set it up anymore. Unless I don't think they can set up the Maractus play on the following turn. Sure, sure, sure. Oh, I guess they can get to the Badoo this turn. I was thinking they wouldn't be able to do that for some reason, but they can definitely just, like, Latias. Unless they're just, like, benching the Badoo to respond to me knocking out the Maractus. Okay, that's first Watchtower dealt with. There's no way this is getting Latias, though, right? What would this even get? Wait. Wait. They played Meowth. Did they prize Meowth? I thought they messed up and we're about to Ultra Ball for Meowth. Dude, what the fuck just happened? Is there the Meowth must be prized, right? Top deck Lily one time. I mean, just getting this in play ahead of time is probably just correct in this situation. I could bump it. I mean, I have to assume their Meowth is prized if they played it this way, right? There's no way I play as if their Meowth is in the deck if they played their turn this way. That just doesn't make any sense. I mean, if they messed up that bad and they top deck Meowth here, sure, fuck me, I guess. Dude, my hand is actually dead. the game. I can't even attack. Honestly, if I'm them, I'm probably leaving Latias in the active and being like, you don't have it. They're gonna feed me the prize card. That's how I think I would play that situation. Dude. I can't even take advantage of my opponent's dead drawing. This has been quite the day. Quite the day of games. They're gonna get something eventually. They have a lot of outs. I mean, any Dracloak, any Lily. Unfair Stamp isn't an out anymore, I guess. Okay, thank goodness. I'm about to get tilted. Do I have to be careful about putting this last Abra in play? So the stupid Maractus? Maybe a little bit. How careful do I have to be about that? Maybe I'm overthinking it. Am I overthinking it? They would KO the Abra eventually. Yeah. They can't trap it for forever. What am I thinking? Yeah, I'm overthinking it. I'm overthinking it. The only thing is Genesect. They can infinitely trap Genesect, but they can't infinitely trap anything else. We're thinking it like crazy. Just get more set up, right? I mean, more setup is better than being less set up. One card in their hand might be Unfair Stamp because they didn't do anything with it. I mean, I guess there's a lot. That's a good prize card. There's a lot of things it could be actually. Okay. But if it is Unfair Stamp, they probably actually don't want to play it. Like playing Unfair Stamp this early is actually not good. Oh, I am. Ooh, okay. I did mess up. I can't to Dunsparce loop. I did mess up. This needs to be a Dunsparce. So I can bench Genesect and have 2 spaces for the Dunsparces on my bench. Because now I can't actually set up the thing anymore. It's actually a pretty big mistake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So I can evolve to 2 to Dunsparces and just punch knockout. Yeah, it's a mistake. It's a mistake. Definitely a mistake. Yeah, I mean, like, they have 1 Watchtower left. And they're actually sacrificing a Dracloak. Interesting. I mean, I wouldn't hate boss KO Latias here. I'm not gonna lie. No boss. I think I just stay as set up as possible to respond to a potential Unfair Stamp. Just do this attack. Yeah. Stay set up. Give myself the best chance to respond to an Unfair Stamp. Super far ahead. We got the Legacy Energy established. If we just keep attacking, we should be in a pretty good spot moving forward. If I had drawn Bosser, I think I would have bossed a Latias, so I put the pressure on them, but I didn't draw it. I don't think it's worth cycling the Dunsparce to hope to draw the boss instead of just keeping the double Dunsparce in play to respond to Unfair Stamp. For sure. I think this is just better. On this turn, I will reach for the Air Balloon. If they kill my active, I'll reach for the Air Balloon Genesect. But then I guess if they really want to play for a tie, they could. Like, I don't know. Should I give them the ability to play for a tie? Playing for a tie is so cringe, though. You can't win the tournament if you play for a tie, so I don't know. It's not stopping them from doing it, obviously, but... Oh, they can go for Meowth for Petrol for... Meowth for Petrol for Unfair Stamp. Yeah. Okay. So I'm getting Unfair Stamped. Oh, no. Oh, they either don't want to... They don't want to do it, or they don't think it's good enough, and they think they have to draw into the Unfair... Because I feel like this is the turn to Unfair Stamp, for sure. So this is definitely the turn to Unfair Stamp. I'm about to KO their only Dragapult, and then they lose. Okay, they can KO my active plus KO my Abra, but that's just not good enough. Yeah, not good enough. Now I am not going to... I'm not going to Genesect here. I'm not going to Genesect. I mean, I'm going to play this for sure right now because it's just too good not to play. On. Wait, do I need Fez here to... No, I can't put Fez in play because then I can Maractus, but I could... Oh, I guaranteed have enough cards to KO them. We should just do this. I have to see how many cards I can play or how many more cards I have to draw into. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So I can play 3 cards. If I play this Battle Cage... Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I think I'm going to play it 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I'm hoping to get the Abra and the Dawn off the prize cards here. They have to unfair stamp me this turn. Ideally, they want unfair stamp Watchtower. Nice. Wait, what did I pull previously? Oh, I pulled the other hand stamp. Okay, so last prize cards is on. So they want to unfair stamp me this turn. Ideally, they want to go unfair stamp plus Watchtower. Yeah. If they get unfair stamp plus Watchtower... I only have 1 Battle Cage left, but I have double Abra in the deck to generate card draw to build up to to be able to build up to 1 KO Dragapult later on. But they can't Dragapult this turn. They don't play Candy. So we got that happening as well. Are they Mind Bending? Okay, they might have absolutely nothing. It might just be Mind Bending. Or it could be Mind Bend plus Unfair Stamp, which could be obnoxious, I guess. It kind of depends. I'm doing like all this, like making sure I have everything calculated. My opponent's mind bending my Alakazam. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. Maractus is honestly really... That's honestly so obnoxious. The Maractus is insane. They also have... Dude. Honestly, the Maractus makes this matchup so much harder. That's kind of insane. How much harder that makes this matchup. Interesting. Definitely interesting. I still make top cut if I'm 4-1 in the tournament so far. Yeah, of course. What? At Milwaukee, I priced 3 Zam and still won. Cool. Evan, what do you want to say? What do you want to say? Sick, bro. That's not helping me. That's not helping me when I price 3 Zam. Congratulations. I still got fucked. Undefeateds only? No, your X and 1 is guaranteed cut. X and 2 is probably in cut. Yeah, X and 1 is in cut. I price stamp and I'm stupid and played Watch Out before Meowth. Oh, okay. That also makes sense because I was definitely confused. Well, I assumed your Meowth was prized, but No, but that would still wouldn't make any sense. You must have, yeah, you must have missed sequence because otherwise you just save the Ultra Ball for a Dracloak and sacrifice a Maractus. So that still doesn't actually make any sense. So I should have known that you messed up, actually. I should have known you messed up. What made you pick Zam for this tourney? Sorry if you already answered. I don't answer questions if you apologize in the question. You don't have to apologize. If someone asked a question earlier, you weren't here to hear it. You don't have to apologize. I prized 3 Paul and 1 because my opponent started Ursaluna and prized Latias. That'll do it. Yeah, I should have known that though, because you would have held the Ultra Ball for Dracloak. So I should have known you messed up. Why are you playing Zam? I'm not sorry whatsoever. Because I want to. That's it. What is cut? Cut just means like top cut, like progressing in the tournament. You go from like Swiss rounds to single elimination bracket. Pitch 7 months there. Matty pitch. Hey, Assat, why'd you pick Alakazam? I don't know if you know, but Lucky Helmet activates when you take damage from Maractus won't trigger because you don't have any damage. Yeah, but they're just going to trap my Genesect until I have 2 cards left in deck and then bring up anything else and punch it, and then I lose. Which is what I said. Which is what I said when I was talking about the play. I said they just trap it in the active. I can't put a thing on it because they'll trap it in the active until I deck myself out. Then I have 2 cards left in my deck. And then they punch it with anything and I lose. Why no Enriching Energy? I just think Legacy is better. Enriching Energy is worse if we're not playing Wonders Patch. And Wonders Patch is weird to play when Telepathic Energy is so broken. Oh, yeah. It's not bad. Enriching Energy is definitely not bad. Like, if Legacy Energy didn't exist, I'd probably play Enriching Energy. But Legacy Energy exists, so I don't know, it just feels a little bit better. Am I playing Lana's Aid? I am not, no. There's a straight Yan Mega EX deck that's 4-0 in the tourney that plays 4 Lieutenant Surge. What's the record that you need to make top cut? X2 or better. And then maybe some X2s don't make cut. It is top 16 though, so I would assume most exit. Actually, there's 435 players in this tournament. Actually, I don't even know. I hope X and 2 because I currently have. I hope it's X and 2. Because I have 2 losses, but there's also 435 players in this tournament, so maybe not. Looking for like a comparable. Some X and 2s will make cut. No, I'm not so confident. I might call it bed early if my resistance is garbage. Oh my gosh, dude, my resistance is trash. Holy shit. Wait, my resistance is... Where am I on this fucking thing? What's my record? Oh, I'm 3-2 now. I'm pretty sure my resistance is still terrible. No, it's 56. It's okay. We'll keep playing. We'll keep playing. If I tie or win, if I tie or lose again, we're definitely gonna head off. But X and 2. Please, little Lana's Aid trust. Nah, I'm fine. How do people find and join these tournaments? Put command online tournaments in the chat. I'll give you the link. Watch that video. Why don't matches between games? Because too often I just like the next round is up before the game ends. It's not worth it. This Calc says 13 X2s will miss. All right, I will stick it out. I will stick it out, but we're probably not able to make top cut. I'll also say that. But who knows? Some players to get DQ'd or something like that. But while we're waiting, let's go back and review the rest of these decks from Champions League Osaka. All right, so I think we're into the top 8 decks now, I'm pretty sure. Hold up, I'm gonna go back and look. Oh, we were already in the top 8. Holt Chicken, which does seem like the it definitely feels like it's one. I don't know if it's one of the more successful ways to play Polt that I've seen, I feel like. One thing I hate, and I'm not saying this is wrong, it just feels so bad. It's like, okay, play Dragapult with Blaziken, Energy Acceleration, but then we're still like playing Crispins. Like, I don't know. It's not bad to play the Crispins. I'm not saying it's bad to play the Crispins, but it feels bad to like play the Blaziken and then feel like you still need Crispin in the deck. It's like you look at other builds of Pulp, they're also playing 2 Crispin without Blaziken. So yeah, it just feels bad. It just feels bad to be like, I'm playing Blaziken, but I feel like I still need to play Energy Acceleration in the form of the Crispin, despite having a Pokemon that accelerates the energy. But yeah, 4/4/2 Pult, 2/1/2 Blaziken, no baby Blaziken, so that's always sad to see. But dude, the Munkidoris, this, I don't remember what this Chi-Yu, this is not a new Chi-Yu. I don't remember what the Chi-Yu does. The only new card in this list, like a couple of the other lists we've seen so far, is that special red card. To be fair, Crispin is Energy Search. That is also fair. It is kind of like Energy Search. I guess it's a mix of both, right? It's not even so much Energy Acceleration as it is Energy Search. That's a fair point. That's a fair point for sure. I think Chomp is meta post-rotation. As of right now, probably not, no. You discard stadiums. Oh, is that what this one does? If what does 110 if you discard a stadium? I wonder why that's better than Moltres. 120 and discard a stadium? Interesting. Crustle counter? Oh, to beat the crust, of course. Gotta beat the crust. Yeah, only other card in there, special red card. Top 8, once again, another Alakazam build. This one is playing the Genesect combo. Genesect, Double Lucky Helmet, Air Balloon. I feel like this is how like most lists look in the current standard format. They are playing the other Alakazam as well, the one that confuses with the first attack and you move the damage around, or 10+50 for each energy on the active Pokemon. And they are on the 4 rare candy. On top of that, yeah, nothing crazy in this build. No, 0 new cards in this list, actually, completely. I honestly like the idea of a special red card in Alakazam, so you can special red card your opponent before they special red card you. Like, decrease their odds of special red carding or unfair stamping you. So like, I feel like one special red card in Alakazam does make sense, just to preempt. It's like the Iono before Iono play or whatever, or the N before N play in the past. But neither of them were playing that. Greninja EX. No Mega Greninja, unfortunately. I actually am curious to see if there's any Mega Greninja deck here in Top Cut. This is what a lot of the Greninja EX decks look like, though. Greninja, Dusknoir, and then a lot of them play the Froslass. I don't know what matchup the Froslass is for, but I have to imagine you use Froslass aggressively instead of Greninja. Maybe up against, like, the slot box matchups or something like that. Froslass is just your better attacker. Once again, they're not even playing, and maybe this will speak a little bit to how bad special red card is, but this deck is not. But this is like it is a Dusknoir deck, so maybe they're just more aggressive, and they don't care about disrupting the opponent. But there's not even a special red card in this deck. And now I know there's no way to like tutor it out of the deck, right? We don't have Petrels. We're not seeing a ridiculous amount of cards. Obviously, we still play Lily, but yeah, no special red card. A little bit disappointing. Absol box here. We actually saw this build on stream during the tournament. It's an interesting build where they play Secret Box. So they're playing for like turn 1 Petrel for Secret Box for Poffin for your Toxels, and then you get the Team Rocket's Factory to draw cards, or you get the Watchtower to take away your opponent's draw power. And then from there, it only plays 2 Night Stretcher, and then like 1 of each of your attackers. One Mega Absol, 1 Brute Bonnet, 3 Munkidori, actually. There's a lot of Munkidori in here. 1 Baby Petch, 1 Fez. Fez isn't a great attacker, obviously, but you could use it. And then 1 Petron EX as like a closer. I mean, you have the 2 Night Stretchers, so you could like recover a couple of them. But this feels like a very minimalistic list. Like you basically have nothing. Like you have very little besides. I got 4/4 Toxtricity, I guess. You got that going on. But it feels like there's very little going on in this deck. Like you have like your ones of your attackers, recover them with a Night Stretcher. Only new card, special red card once again. So any of these lists, like if you want to play them in the current standard format, most of these are like able to be played besides special red cards in the current standard format. Oh, we actually have another one here in top 8 as well. And honestly, it might even be the exact same 60 here. They have the Secret Box. I think this is 2 of the exact same. Is that? And I want to find that. Is that real? There was a Greninja deck. Wait, no, I feel like it's like skipped ahead somehow. What was I clicked on? Wait, no. Wait, was it or was it not? Now I'm like confused. That one is right here. I can't click on it. I think it messed up. I think it just showed the same one twice. No, I don't think it did show the same one twice. I think it might have been 2 of the same one. Oh, this one does have a special red card. You're right. I don't know how I got to the other one, to be honest. Weird, this one, and then I clicked over. Wait, is this literally just, is it just showing the same image twice? I thought some things were ordered differently, so that's why it confused me. I think it's literally just showing me the same image twice there, to be honest. I think it's the same list. I don't think it's the same one. All right, straight Dragapult tier. This one literally has like no gimmicks at all. It does play the Moltres. Once again, the only new card in this deck is the special red card. So current standard format, you could play this. Just replace the special red card with like a Judge. But basically just straight Dragapult, double Munkidori, double Ruins as your way to generate damage. And then a single Watchtower for the comeback potential. We are seeing the special red card in here though. Here we have a slot box, but I actually really like, these are the slot boxes. When I look at them, I like this so much more. I like these slot box builds. I like the way this looks so much more than a lot of the other slot boxes you see. It's just like, it's a lot more, it's not trying to go as wide with options. No Pikachus or Raging Bolts. It's just Clefairy, Grass Ogerpon, Teal Mask Ogerpon, or Teal Mask and Water Pawn. And then obviously you need the rest of the supporting crew there. So like, if I was going to start, whenever I dive into the realm of the slot box and try something out that doesn't have Absol, this is probably where I will start. This is just Terror Box. Basically, I guess, yeah. Terror Box without Pikachu, but Terror Box, no Noctowls. Yeah, definitely it's basically that for sure. But this looks just like so much cleaner than a lot of the other slop that I've seen. So that's where I would start anyways. We got a Zoroark build here. Ooh, wait, the Acerola? That's kind of sick, actually. I like that a lot. I didn't think about that in here. Zoroark. Only 1/1 Darm. Obviously, we're not attacking with it. We never really are anymore. 2 Zekrom, 1 Reshiram. The Fez, the Petch, 1 Munkidori. Does play the Bidoof and the Meowth. Bidoof seems really, really good right now. No, oh no, 2 Cyrano. So 2 Ultra Ball, 2 Cyrano. I was going to say no Cyrano, but then I see because I saw the Ultra Balls, but they do have Cyrano in here as well. Pokemon lineup is whatever. They are playing Tool Scrapper, special red card, of course. Special red card does seem really good in Zoroark, for sure. He's still rocking the unfair stamp, despite special red card being legal. 2 Mochis, just 1 Watchtower, the double ends Castle. And then, yeah, the only new card is the special red card. They're playing a Petrol, which I guess makes sense. Trying to find your NPP up, maybe the Tool Scrapper. I'm not sure what the Tool Scrapper is exactly for. But the Acerola is a cool inclusion for late game. You can go like special red card plus Acerola, unfair stamp plus Acerola, and then protect your Zoroark going into your opponent's turn. So the Acerola is actually a really, really cool inclusion. And it makes a lot of sense in a deck like Zoroark, for sure. No Black Belt. That is a good shout out there, yeah. No Black Belt in the list at all. To knock off the Lily's Pearl. Oh, that probably is the reason for the Tool Scrapper. Yeah, Lily's Pearl does seem pretty popular in the slot boxes. Here we go. This is Raging Bolt. No, actually, Clefairy. So this is like true Raging Bolt. There's no slop involved here at all. And it is just... Is this the kind of... Would you choose... I think you choose second with this build, right? Don't you choose second and try and turn 1 attack? Which doesn't even seem that unreasonable. Maybe not. Well, no, I feel like you would choose second with this build and try and attack turn 1, right? Go second. Bolt Crispin. You have Meowth to find the Crispin. Maybe you don't have enough Pokemon Search to do that, though. There's only 2 Meowth and 4 Ultra Ball, so maybe not. But I feel like that wouldn't be unreasonable to choose second, right? And try and turn 1 attack. Oh, or Iron Leaves. Yeah, good point. There is an Iron Leaves in here. You could turn 1 attack with Iron Leaves pretty reasonably as well. So yeah, I think, yeah, this would be like a go second, turn 1 attack. Once again, no new cards in this list either. Is playing the Passimian as a 1 prize attacker. Passimian actually does seem pretty good right now. No Baby Ball. I mean, that would even lean more towards making sense to go second, right? So you're not looking for that turn 1 Baby Ball plus attach. But I guess in the games where you're forced to go first, the Baby Ball wouldn't be a bad inclusion still, right? I guess it's just really hard to find the Baby Ball, right? You have 4 Ultra Balls, and that's it. And you usually probably have to dedicate those towards playing the game and can't dedicate them towards finding Baby Ball or even early in the game, even early on. Mega Absol. So this is the Absol slot box, whatever you want to call it. No special red card once again. I keep pointing it out if we keep not seeing it. They are playing Prism Energy over the Mist Energy. So they have like no win condition against Alakazam. Although Alakazam probably has the edge even if you have the Mist Energy anyways. But yeah, now you have like no win condition against something like Alakazam. I feel like Alakazam is a deck like worth respecting though, like in the current format and moving forward. Playing the water pawn as a secondary attacker there, or secondary option, or another option, I should say. And the Zerosic. Oh no, I guess they do have an out here. They have the Zerosic. So their win condition is, they do have a win condition. They're gonna go for like the trap. They're gonna go for the water pawn trap on the Genesect into Zerosic. That's their win condition against Alakazam here for sure. It's a little bit interesting to only see the one basic water energy and opting for these double prism energy. I feel like fifth dark, second water would just be better. Those are like the most important energy to have as follow-ups there. Another Team Rocket build here. They have the Kangaskhan in there, the Kangaskhan EX, which is just, I think this is your best form of like a cornerstone answer. But even then, you can be, it depends like how like dedicated the cornerstone deck is. I mean, you can also utilize it against, I can't even think of like a dark deck that you would need this against where you couldn't attack with Mewtwo, where the Kangaskhan actually survives longer. I'm sure it probably exists. Maybe like Hero's Cape Kangaskhan against some dark decks. That's like the lineup that you try and pull off. I guess no, because against Mega Absol you have Spite Ops. I really don't know. Besides Cornerstone, I don't know why you would play the Kangaskhan, but that is like a fine reason, I guess. Mimikyu can answer Cornerstone, but it's a lot more resource intensive because you have to use the Mimikyu, then you have to Nitrate the Mimikyu back, find another Team Rocket's Dark Energy. So they could get like too big of an advantage with Cornerstone by the time the Mimikyu would deal with them, whereas the Kangaskhan just one-hit KOs the Cornerstone and you're just done with it. You don't even have to like worry about it. So if you're going to tech for Cornerstone, I think it might be worth teching for Cornerstone depending on what the Cornerstone decks look like. So I don't hate the Kangaskhan inclusion. And then did opt for, has the Hero's Cape in here, has the A-Spec, which is interesting. I'm not sold on Hero's Cape being worth it. And then the only new card in the list is the Prism, what is it? Prism Tower. Discard 2 cards from your hand, draw a card, which honestly is interesting. You're not playing a Team Rocket's Factory, but that is an interesting card to include in Rockets because honestly you have a lot of dead cards in the Mewtwo deck as you progress. So I actually don't hate that included in the deck at all. Frees up hand space for Ariana, thins out a lot. You have a lot of dead cards in this deck as like a match progresses. So I actually kind of like that inclusion there. All right, yeah, we do have the next round of the tournament up. I always think I'm going to be able to get through more of these deck lists or all the deck lists, but it actually takes way longer than I thought to go through these deck lists. Well, we can finish it up soon here. My opponent is playing Team Rocket's Honchkrow. All right, I will play the game. We got really unlucky in game. I'm going to play the game, but I'll probably be conceding pretty quickly here. Let's find out. Sick, man. Sick. I mean, I wasn't able to take advantage of the good matchup earlier because we probably triple Alakazam, and then we get bopped here. Ugh. Maybe this is the maybe this is like the maybe my opponent like prizes, I don't know, something. Maybe they prize something. I can't think of what. Maybe they misplay. Maybe they just kind of throw. Maybe we can just get far enough ahead where we can win. It is possible. It is technically possible. I see you go first. They whiff the ways to find the Articunos. Candy Alakazam. I'll see you all after the match, chat. Go first. They whiff Articunos. Candy Alakazam knockout. Possible. It's still possible. The Shaman starts really bad, but Mulligan's really good. 2 mulligans. Yeah, obviously terrible matchup. We're probably gonna be packing it up here pretty quickly. Let's get to review the rest of the deck list though. We got something to look forward to, you know? I mean, I got the candy combo. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to cook. No Articuno yet. Hold on. Can we do it? Come on, give this to me one time. Abra to Dunsparce. Okay. Prize 1 Dunsparce. Ooh. Abra. As is prized. Oh. All right. All right, if they prize double Articuno. And they could still misplay from here, and I could still win, actually. So I'm gonna stick it out a little bit longer. But theoretically, the match should basically be over as soon as they hit the proton. We'll see. Okay, that's fine. I guess, like, technically they don't even have to evolve to Honchkrow, right? But I mean, I'll play it a little bit longer. Like, my opponent could still mess up enough to the point where I could win the game. Help! It's technically possible. Right, payish. It's pretty tragic. I need them to, like, evolve to double Honchkrow. And then attack KO my Shaman. Then I go KO Honchkrow. Then they whiff the attack. Okay. Now evolve to another Honchkrow. Oh. Okay. And they're doing the thing. They're doing the thing. They're doing the thing. No. Oh, that's fine. That doesn't matter. I'm not killing the first one to begin with, so putting the second one in play does not matter. I'm not killing any of them, so sure, go for it. I don't know why they even did it like that then. Okay, now evolve to a Honchkrow. That actually bodes pretty poorly for me though, because that means that they know not to evolve to Honchkrow. I don't know why they got the other Articuno, then they could have just failed the Pokepad. I can knock this out. I also need to, like, set up my board so I have to, like, be careful about losing to Bull. I shouldn't have benched it. Actually, I should have played this for. Oh, sick. For Psyduck, of course. Sick. Powerful hand. Okay. Alright, we got this. We got this. Just gotta. We're chilling. We're chilling. Basic. Damn it. This is why playing 3 Dunsparce can feel bad as well sometimes, because this. Prize an Abra, prize a Dunsparce, not that crazy. I wish I played 4 Dunsparce. But we're also playing in a matchup where we don't want Genesect or Shaman or Psyduck, so that's why it's like these situations aren't that common, but it can happen. So, okay.
So, Torment or nah? Okay. Let them tormented again. I actually need to retreat 2 to Dunsparce. Once again, force them to evolve. Oh, I didn't need to put the lucky helmet there, actually. Actually, I should save that, yeah. I don't want them to KO that one with a big one. I'm not taking a knockout, so they can't. Yes. Yeah, I'm not taking a KO, so they can't Archer me. How many Rockets energy do they have left? 2? They can torment me 2 more times. I don't know. Maybe there is something here. Maybe we can actually like set up some kind of play. I actually wonder if I can get down to like my bench only having to Dunsparces, and then I think there's like a way that we can play it down where if we let them KO enough Alakazams, I could like leave the Dunsparce in my active and like boss up Articuno, and then if they don't have Team Rocket's energy, they can't retreat and set up Porygon on the same turn, and they can't Rockets. That would be something, yeah, if we can get to that point. I don't know if we'll get there, though. I just need to get through all their Team Rocket's energy, right? Because how does Giovanni work again? I have to read Giovanni because I forget how it works. Maybe I shouldn't let them KO to Dunsparce, though. Maybe I should like have like a... Well, no, because I don't want them to torment infinitely, right? I need them to torment into the Dunsparce. There's an ignition. I KO this. It's fine. I should afford this Dunsparce as well, though. I need to get the Dunsparce off my prize cards maybe as well. I maybe need to get that off my prize cards. It's gonna be a sick game. I want Abra or Dunsparce off the prize cards here. Oh man. This setup, I think. Maybe I should have left enough energy that so I could attack with it at Dunsparce. No, that's not even. That's not good enough because once I attach 2 to it, they can just Gust KO and then just KO, and it's not even good. Maybe I should have attacked with a different Alakazam because I don't want to have to hard retreat. I can air balloon it, I guess, but I have to find the air balloon, which is the tough part. It's kind of coming together a little bit here for me to win this one. So I don't want to like freaking lose to some freaking bull. I mean, it's not completely unwinnable. I don't know if I want to say it's coming together here. We haven't lost the game yet, you know? Type deal. We haven't lost yet. Situation. I shouldn't have attached this energy here. Actually, I should have held it because I might even have to harder treat the Alakazam again. They go for that torment with the Rocket's energy. Also get Archer tier, which would be obnoxious. No Archer. Cool. They still have... Oh, they only have 2 Archers left. They've actually discarded 2 Archers.
they forget to draw with the... They did, right? They could have, but they didn't chose not, or they chose not to. I guess they could have also chose not to, right? Seems weird though. You keep cycling here. I need to find my other... Oh, is my second enhanced hammer prize? It actually might be prize. I'd actually check. I do need that thing, though. I also want the air balloon so I can retrieve my active. So if they put an energy on the... Well, I need to get the... Yeah, I need to get the enhanced hammer, for sure. I need to get the enhanced hammer. No, no, no. The E-ham. Just, it's still just so chalked, though. Like, we just don't really have a win condition still. Like, I feel like we still just lose. Like... Oh, I don't even know, man. And this isn't gonna hurt me that much. Oh my gosh, and the second enhanced hammer is prize. Sick, man. We're sick. Can attach retreat, I guess. I would prefer to air balloon it though. It all just comes down to my opponent throwing. It's never a good place to be. Maybe I have one too many Abras in play, but that's so hard to make that call earlier in the game when my opponent could just start swinging on me, and then I could have benched one less Abra, I guess. I'm gonna bump this now in case I can bump the other one next turn. Yeah, pass. If we had the other enhanced hammer, I have more faith. But I still want to believe, you know? I want to believe. My opponent just has to throw so horrendously hard here. It's like not... It's just not legit. There's no legit win con here. Well, maybe they prize a Rockets. It doesn't even matter if they prize a Rockets energy, though. Doesn't even matter. Sure. I think that's fine. I don't get the prize card, which is the thing I was like most concerned about. That is a Giovanni gone. I think I force another Giovanni out of them. They play 8 energy, right? Yeah. They have 3 energy left. 3 energy, 3 Giovanni. Is there a lot? If I had the other enhanced hammer, well, I can pull the other. But no, the thing is though, if they're gonna attack with a Haunch Crow with an energy, then I'm gonna KO that energy. They're gonna attack with the next one with the energy, and then the enhanced hammer is pointless. If I had the enhanced hammer though, there honestly might be a real line here if I had enhanced hammer, but I don't have the fucking enhanced hammer because it's fucking prized. Hey, another energy gone. Well, I guess if they take the time off though. So on this prize card here, I basically need to draw enhanced hammer. I also have to play around Archer, because they could just decide to Archer me and then like start swinging. Probably should get rid of a candy here while I can. I can play. I think I can play this now, yeah. Oh, I don't want to actually put these in play anymore. I can afford to put them in play. Just have this set up in play in case I get Archer. I might need to recover from an Archer, which would be brutal. Can't really set up anymore though. I can't bench another Abra because if I want to go for the line of fuck, if I had the enhanced hammer for this turn, we would have been fine. Would we have been? We could have won. We could have won. If I had the enhanced hammer for this turn right now, we could have won. Previously, not this. It's too late now. I didn't get off the prize cards as well. So even if they choose to if they choose to not attack this turn, I can't even get rid of the freaking. So now they can literally just torment infinitely. Actually, wait. If I had the enhanced hammer this turn, they had 2 ignition energy left. They actually just couldn't draw enough prize cards to win the game. Oh, what? If I literally just hadn't hit, dude, that sucks. We actually had a route. That pisses me off, man. We actually had the route. That's so obnoxious. There's 2 boss left. Yeah, I don't think I have a win condition anymore. If we had the enhanced hammer, what? Enhanced hammer this, they'd have 2 ignitions left. They literally couldn't win. I would theoretically win by deck out eventually. I guess they could like play me into a tie, but it's annoying. It's obnoxious. Like an E-ham prized. Honestly, if I just had like a fan order, I probably could have made something happen in this game. Although like I'm running so low on energy is like a problem that I'm actually having. I have like no energy left. So, I don't know. I mean, how much recovery do they play? 2 Night Stretchers? They have 1 Honchkrow. Yeah, they have 1, I mean, they can attack with this Murkrow eventually. Can't like do plus 10 damage randomly, right? No. How many Giovanni do they have left? 3. I was thinking of like, what about like Geo Boss this? They have 3 Giovanni left, which is all they would need. Well, it depends what they want to actually KO. Oh wait, I don't have the Dunsparce. Am I trolling? I have to get the Dunsparce this turn, right? Oh wait, did I misplay? Oh no, did I mess up the loop? Wait, I can search out the Dunsparce. On for Dunsparce bench to Dunsparce. Wait, they conceded? What did they prize? What? I mean, sure. I didn't mess up the loop. I could still loop from there. All right, we take it, I guess. I guess they were ready for bed. Oh my gosh. I think they thought they couldn't break the loop. I mean, they definitely. I mean, they. Unless their prizes were no, they always had an out. They always had an out there. You win on deck out, right? No, they have 3 energy left. They can just win by attacking 3 times. They had like everything they needed to win the game. I didn't say they were correct. True. One of your win cons is Zam to deck out them? Not really, no. It's just we can infinitely not deck out, but not really. Yeah, it's not a win condition for us. It's just like our deck can infinitely not deck out. Obviously, it can come up. Could he have prize last 2 energy? It wouldn't matter. They could just attack this. They could attack with the Honchkrow and then draw energy attack, draw energy attack. They could whiff it. It could be the last prize card, but you don't know until you attack. I see why in Japan you use the other Zam. It's dumb, but works. No, the other Zam doesn't work. If your opponent doesn't misplay, the other Zam is irrelevant. I'm gonna make it clear. The other Alakazam does not work. All my opponent has to do is evolve to Honchkrow, attach Ignition, knockout. Evolve to Honchkrow, attach Ignition, knockout. Evolve to Honchkrow, attach Team Rockets, knockout. I always lose. Well, that's not true. I have Legacy Energy, so I guess that's the Legacy Energy. Honestly, makes things a little weird for them. I guess. Maybe with the Legacy Energy. Nah. Does Legacy Energy matter that much? Yeah, I don't know. The Legacy makes things weird for sure. Okay. If we have the other Alakazam and Legacy Energy, there might be something there. But you have to have the Legacy Energy as well. I'd have to like play the matchup. If E-Hammer and E-Hammers have to not be prized. Yeah, good point. E-Hammers have to not be prized. Legacy makes them start gusting to Torment Kadabras. No, not really. They can't. Running out of Giovanni's is also bad for them. They can't like torment a Kadabra. I just go attach retreat the Kadabra. It's like not like a real play. Other Zam or Fanrotom? In that matchup, other Zam for sure. Why'd you attach tools to the Dunsparce to add more cards from deck out? Oh, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. It's more cards. It's not relevant to the chain. Can't beat Team Rocket's deck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if they just play well, it's not beatable, to be honest. I'm with you. I'm pretty sure if they just play well, it's not beatable. Because even with the Legacy, they should just Gust around me and cancel me off the bench. They just wait. They go draw pass, draw pass, draw pass. Okay, evolve Gust will beat cancel me off the bench. It shouldn't be beatable if they play well, and they don't like. They just have to know the match. If they just know the matchup, they should always win. If you take out Porygon early, I find it easier. In game, they burn energy. Well, no, but they shouldn't have even put the Porygon in play. Like them putting Porygon in play was just like a misplay. That's the thing. Like the Porygon should have never been benched. They made mistakes which let me have a chance, but like it's not like We're thinking about it. I don't want to tech for a matchup where I win if my opponent throws. Because then if we just hit someone who doesn't throw, we just lose. Yeah, I don't like teching decks to beat someone. Like rare, not never. I like to avoid teching my deck if I'm only gonna beat someone if they misplay. I want to tech the deck. I want to tech the deck for if my opponent doesn't misplay. Does it? How much win percentage do we gain? Or within like a certain area, I guess. Either you can't do anything if they just wait for what they need and kill all your attackers. Yeah, exactly. Everyone misplays? Yeah, but the degree of misplays they have to make is like unlikely. It's a very like if they know the matchup, you just lose even with a tech card. If they spam Torment, you can just let them hit Didon over and over and they never make progress. No, but so what should happen is they bench Articuno. Now I can't draw a prize card. Ideally they open the Honchkrow, but if they don't, they can Giovanni into the active. And then they go Giovanni or not Giovanni, Ignition Energy, Honchkrow, draw a prize card. Then I draw a prize card. And if I go Legacy Alakazam, draw a prize card, they just have to wait and go Honchkrow, Ignition, Gust, KO around the Legacy. Honchkrow, Ignition, and Gust, KO around the Legacy. And just KO over and over again. Yeah. And then at the they play 6 Giovannis. They have 6 Giovannis and they have 8 energy. So I eventually have to end up with 0 Pokemon on my bench. I have to end up with 0 Pokemon on my bench. And then I go Gust or Articuno. But then if I bench Dunsparce, they go Giovanni, win the game, and I lose. Or should they put Porygon in play? Well, it's if I play Fan Rotom. I don't play Fan Rotom. But like theoretically, you should avoid Porygon just in case of Fan Rotom. But no one really plays Fan Rotom anymore. Genesect and they don't have enough Gust, maybe? Well, it would depend on like I guess if they would have to hold like 2 Giovannis. On the second Giovanni play, they have to play the Miracle Headset, I guess. But it's so easy for them to prep that because they can go Petrol for Miracle Headset, go, and then they go Giovanni Knockout. And then also on top of that, because we only play one non-other tool card tool, they could go Giovanni KO it when it has an air balloon. If they have 1 Giovanni left, they just wait until I have 2 cards left in deck and I'm looping, and then they bring it up with the other tool card and KO it, and then it doesn't matter that if they stop the Miracle Headset. So it wouldn't even matter. Okay, we hit Raging Bolt with a Judge and an Unfair Stamp. And Baby Bolt. Honestly, the Baby Bolts, it could be annoying. Spin me out. They can definitely attack turn 1. I feel like I want to go second in this. Because they could definitely pull off a turn 1 Baby Bolt attack going second and just start sniping Abras. I feel like I want to go second to give myself a little bit better chance of setting up. And then honestly, I feel like I need to find Shaman. I feel super comfortable. And then I think I do want to set up Genesect. I mean... setting up Genesect and Shaman is kind of a scam. But... I mean, if depending on how I draw, I might just try and go Genesect, no Shaman, to be honest. Because if I stabilize, then I don't really care about the Baby Bolt. It depends if I can stabilize or not. So I'll try and avoid the Shaman. I feel like I probably need to try and avoid one of them, at least early on. Our chat, I'll see you after the match. I mean, they can turn one attack with the Baby Vault. They can also... I mean, the Baby Vault's bad. Oh... I mean, I kind of want to sacrifice the Psyduck here, dude. I'm just going to open the Psyduck here. And then bench the Shaman so they have to KO the Psyduck. They want to turn one attack. Dude, fuck me, man. If it was enriching, though. Rich Duck? What the fuck? Rich Duck. Dude, we survived Honchkrow for this? A rich ass duck? I mean, my opponent's burst drawing, so that gives me a turn. And they also have to crisp it next turn as well to attack. They can't boss around the duck. They gotta go through the duck. Ooh, actually, no, they could Ogre Pawn, actually. They could boss around it with Ogre Pawn. I'm assuming they're burst roaring here. They don't have to, though. They could retreat to Kangaskhan, I guess, and just draw 2. Why they definitely misplayed. The attaching the Psychic ahead of time was actually just terrible. Yeah, attaching the Psychic ahead of time makes no sense. Because I had the lightning. A little aggressive with the Cyrano there. Ooh, clean! Oh, wait. Wait, what? Oh, I thought they were going to put the light on the active. Why would you not put the light on the active here? You're going to attack with Kangaskhan? Insane. Maybe I just try and get the value out of my legacy energy now. Just throw it on the duck. Ew, my duck. Like, the longer I wait, the harder it is to get the value out of it. So I may as well just try and, yeah, I may as well just try and get the value now. Sure, why not? Kill the duck. Kill him. He wants to die. Yes. Fuck you, Psyduck. You're going down, buddy. Dude. Come on. Ugh. Winnable technically if I don't lose right now. I think it's like the first time I've ever had this happen where it's like, if it was enriching energy, it would have wanted me to, like, it would have like let me play the game, maybe. And that actually is still a maybe. Who knows where the dead draw ends? It could be the next card. It could be the card after that. It could be the card after that. You never truly know where the dead draw ends. Oh? Okay, we're technically in it. See, here's where we can get bodied by the Baby Bolt. Now they can just like Baby Bolt and leave my duck in the active. I do play an air balloon. That's a way to get out of it, I guess, but since I draw that, it's obviously very low. I can also attach to my duck next turn. Help me get out of this. Might be a little bit too little too late. Not even the duck can save. I can also recover the Shaman this turn, I guess, to protect the bench, and then they have to go through the duck or boss. I really want to ignore the baby bolt as well. Okay. Need something here. Man. Just insane, bruh. Whatever. Dude, come on. Come on. Nothing, man. I get nothing. I could have attached a Psychic Energy to the Abra to get the Abra out of the deck, I guess. Maybe I should have done that. I didn't want to do that first, though, because I didn't know if I need to attach the Psychic to the Duck. Because it's possible I have to attach the energy to the Duck for turn if I don't find a way to... No, it's still correct to play it this way. Because if I don't get a way to get the Shaman, I have to attack for Duck to turn, not attached to the bench. So it's still correct to play it this way. It's just... Come on. Come on. Help me. Fuck you. I was hoping we see like a little Abra chain action there. Abra into a Hilda, another Abra, a Pokepad. Or Kadabra, not an Abra. I don't want an Abra, I want a Kadabra. I'm down both Night Treachers as well. I basically just have to push Abra here. But I'm never KOing the active, so I don't even know what I'm looking to do here. Boss KO a Baby Bolt. Oh. It has to be like boss KO Baby Bolt into boss KO Latias into boss KO Kangaskhan. It's like the only line I have here. But what is even a good enough top deck to do that? Abra into Candy Alakazam. But then I have to like put Fez in play and then like hope they... I might just have to play for the... But I literally can't KO the There's no way I can KO it, right? There's no... I can't draw enough to KO the Kangaskhan here. Even if I draw Candy, like Candy and then what, punch it and then I lose. They just have 3 attackers set up. All right, chat. Man, a couple rough games. Price 3 Alakazam in one of the game, and then this one here. So that's where our tournament run ends, unfortunately. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Never lucky. All right, chat. Have a good one. I will catch y'all tomorrow. We are playing, or we are watching. I'll review the rest of the I'll review the deck list again tomorrow. I'm gonna head off, get some sleep, because watch parties tomorrow. We got the Orlando Regional Championships and the one in Mexico. Sorry, me next time? No, you'll be alright. So that's what we're gonna be watching. Watch partying over the weekend. And Orlando starts at 9 a.m. West Coast time. So I'll be starting out my stream probably around 9. I'll probably start my stream around 9. I don't know if the stream is gonna go. I'm probably wake up at my normal time, and I'll start the stream up at 9, to be honest. So I'll be live around 9 tomorrow for Orlando. And I'm gonna go ahead and raid Doom before I get out of here. I want to catch the rest of the... Oh, I can't do that in this. All right, chat. Have a good one. I'm raiding Doom. See you tomorrow, 9 a.m. West Coast. 9 a.m. PST. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Check out the YouTube channel if you want more content from me. Peace.